Hello, chat. Sorry, there was a bit of extra messing around with the sound settings and stuff just then. This game seems to have the interesting property of it has a tab in the Windows volume mixer that doesn't actually do anything, and there's like a second hidden version that actually controls the volumes. So yeah, if you didn't see the stream title, this is In Stars and Time. That probably doesn't really mean anything to most of you because it's a new game that hasn't gotten an overwhelming amount of traction yet from the looks of it. I am indeed playing it because of Agurn in chat there. I think that's the same person was screaming about it a few weeks ago in my Discord server, saying it's the best game ever made and stuff like that, which is, I don't know about that, but, you know, I looked at it, it was new, it was fresh, looked like Omori, and I felt like taking a gamble and rolling the dice a bit on a new game that I didn't really know anything about, and doing a very pure blind playthrough. So it could be good, but I can't guarantee that it's good. That's the deal. So on the topic, I'm going to make a pinned comment about this actually before I forget. How do you make a pinned comment actually? Not pop out chat, not timestamps. Maybe if I just write a message in chat and then pin it, that works. Oh yeah, that's how it works. Okay. So I'm just going to write a big list of everything I don't want this stream, because usually I allow a bit of backseating, but this is a very blind playthrough and I want to keep it as such. Okay, sorry, I had to type that for a sec. Oops, that is the wrong message to pin. I hear nothing. You should hear something, right? Yeah, you're not hearing anything because I was typing. Sorry, I'll unpin that. I missed. I meant to pin this one. Alright. Okay, you can hear me. People are just quoting the message now. My mic isn't actually muted. That's great. 420 pounds from JD. Thank you very much. Money for DeTuber. DaVinci. DaVinci one day, JD. Once you finish your region model, play DaVinci. Trust me. I really do that shit. Wait, Outsin has started writing an Umris? That is big news. That's huge news, actually. Has nothing to do with the game or the stream, but that's huge. There's going to be another fanfic stream at this rate. The Azzy Pants people have been churning away, making all sorts of crazy shit. Outsin's writing an Umris. I think Roy is writing something. I don't even know what the next fanfic stream is going to be about at this rate, but there is going to be one by the looks of it, so who the fuck knows. Okay. Is that all the preamble out of the way? Yeah, the mods, I've told them to be very harsh on spoilers, so like, I don't want any input, like literally nothing. Like, don't give me suggestions. If I'm fucking up, let me fuck up. If I'm going the wrong way, let me go the wrong way. It is my right as a gamer to go the wrong direction for arbitrary lengths of time. That's how when I play a blind that sorry, when I play a game that I really want to play blind, I really don't want any input. So, no one knows anything about this game apparently, which will make it really great, but I just have a feeling that the 3 people who do know about this game are currently busy watching every streamer and YouTuber play this that they can for like weeks straight. That's all they do now, and they're gonna come here and they're going to want a backseat. So for those people, I just want to make it very, very clear what the policy is for this stream. That's literally you, says chat. Okay, good. In the second act, Basil Omori teleports out of the sky like Rule's card and hits the protagonist with a cartoonishly large red ball, and the game ends. Fake spoilers are not okay either. If you're saying shit that looks like a spoiler but I don't know, the mods don't know either, so they're gonna ban you or some shit because they're gonna think it's a spoiler, so just don't even try, okay? Sorry if I'm harping on this, but I wasn't clear about this on some earlier streams and it ended up being kind of frustrating, so I'm just playing it safe this time. Alright, let's get on track here. That's enough preamble. Is the game visible? It is super not, but now it is. There it is. Alright. This is just what the title screen looks like. It's not zoomed out or anything. It seems to be Undertale controls. It's like a ZX, C, and arrow keys, which I don't mind for RPGs, but it's... I will hiss and scream and piss myself if it's for any other genre of game wants me to use the arrow keys. Let's just go. Are there furries and anthros in this game? Probably. It's got pronouns. It definitely has pronouns. Okay, opening cutscene. So I know this little blorbo is named Sifrin. Oh, look at them. It seems like they just ate a star. And or a save point from Undertale, I don't know. There's going to be Undertale and Omori comparisons inevitably. Okay, don't judge me. I have a feeling there's some inspiration at work here, especially with Omori. The game really just looks like some sections of Omori with the black and white. Fryn. This is Mirabelle. Can I make the screen bigger? This is full screen. You don't understand. Like, this is the size of the game. It takes up my whole monitor. It just has a very thick border. I'm gonna have to think of a voice for all these people immediately. Mirabelle. Sifrin! That'll do. Sifrin? Good morning. Well, more like good afternoon, I guess. Were you taking a nap? That's just like... that's just like you. Only you could sleep as peacefully at a time like this. I guess that's smart. We better get some rest while we can. We have to be ready for tomorrow, so we can finally face against the king. You're too sleepy to talk. Sleep's sweet embrace calls for you. You close your eyes again. This game is locked to integer scales of the base resolution. That sounds cool. You're still half asleep, aren't you? You make a grumbling sound. Ugh. Huh. Okay then. You can sleep for a little longer, but not too long. Come to the village when you're ready, okay? You yawn so hard your jaw cracks. Batter voice for protag? I don't know if this guy speaks. We'll find out. You were having such a nice rest, too. Just sort of like T-posing in the middle of a field here. Horizontally T-posing. Is there a name for that? Other than lying down? This art got you wanting to transform into a donut / positive. Alright. Donkey Kong 64 jump noise. You can't spend the rest of the day sleeping. That would be a waste. You force yourself to get up. Wake up, Sifrin. Is it Sifrin or like Sifrin? I feel like there's an argument that it's like Sifrin, but I'm just going to say Sifrin, because I'm Anglo like that. Sifrin, Toho Project. You have a country to save. We're trying to save the country. So there is like a very brief plot synopsis in the marketing of this game, which is like, you have to save the king, and I know there's like a time loop, but like the game itself, like the Steam page says that, so I don't think that's much of a spoiler. But that's all I know about the game really, is that you you try to fight a king, but you keep having to go through a loop of some sort. I feel like the game's a little bit quiet. I might turn it up again. The title screen music was louder. You can use the arrow keys to move around. Oh, fuck. I'm fast as fuck. Okay, this is like an RPG Maker feeling game. I wonder if it actually is made in RPG Maker. Who knows? It has that tile-based movement. I'm like wide, by the way. My actual protagonist's sprite. Okay, can I see if I can make this any bigger? I have to check. Oh, look at all these spoiler characters. We're not supposed to know about these guys yet. Don't look. Isabeau. Options. General. Command members. Text shake. I don't see any resolution settings. There's no battle help. I think this is just the game. Like, this is just how big it is. There's literally no way to change it as far as I can tell. Full screen is on. I could zoom it in on OBS, but it would be aliased and, you know, anti-aliasing a pixel art game is just kind of yucky. Turn off full screen? Oh, maybe. I'll give it a shot. Maybe it unlocks resolution settings if you turn off full screen. That's worth a try. Oh. Okay, it did not give me resolution settings. It appears that all full screen does is it centers the window and puts a big black border around it. Oh, wait a minute. Manually resize the window, says chat. Oh. Okay, I'm not seeing it, that base resolution multiple thing kick in. Does not appear to occur. No, the black border just expands literally forever. Oh wait, did you see it get bigger for a sec? It's big now. Well, I know, like, I can see it in OBS, but it's just the same as full screen. It's bigger when it's not full screen, really. Go back? Oh! Oh yeah, well, I think it's all... Okay, on my screen, I think OBS is literally just blowing up the footage. Which, like, it'll make it blurry if that's the case. And I kind of don't want to play it blurry, but if the stream prefers that, if the chat prefers that, then I guess this is how we're playing it. I will change so you don't have to see the bar on the window, though. Hang on. Dun, dun, dun. Wait, why does it insist on showing the bar at the top? You're supposed to be able to make it not do that. Can I... What the fuck? Can I, like... No, that doesn't do anything. This is a strange problem. Yeah, well, most games have resolution settings. This is some RPG Maker jank. I had this with off, when I streamed fucking off, the first ever stream I did. I had to, like, manually crop it, then resize the window. Back to full screen, it's smaller. Okay, if you want me to, like, manually blow this up, I can do that. It'll just, I think it'll make it kind of blurry. Oh, that's fucking weird. Why is that the way it works? Okay. Okay, is this good? It is made in RPG Maker. There we go. It amazes me that devs still want to work in that fucking engine for some reason, but there must be an appeal that I don't understand. Can this... Okay, no, it's staying like that forever. This is it. This is fine. Alright, enough fucking around. I'm sorry that the stream had to start with all that technical stuff, but... We're going now. It's just easier with RPG Maker. I mean, it's easier until you want to do anything that RPG Maker can't do, like have resolution settings. Okay, the music's a good volume, I think. It seemed like the cutscene was quieter for some reason. The bird chirps. Oh, it's Vogard. They say birds... In Vogard, they say birds go pee-pee... Pee-pee-poo-poo. No, pew-pew. Pew-pew. Is this like Fantasy France? I'm getting France vibes from that. Pew-pew. Le papillon. L'oiseau. You know? Sifrin, you're up. Oh, okay. They do speak, it seems. Are we gonna do Batter voice? Is it tradition at this point? It gets more French by the second. Fuck.
You sure are. You sure are. Yeah.
There we go.
Hey, Mirror.
Hey, Sifrin. Oh, is that? Oh no, this is Mirabelle. I was like, that's a different name, different person. No, it's still Mirabelle. Hey, Sifrin. So, how was your nap? On a scale of 1 to 10.
Let's see. The certain someone woke me up. Completely average. So no, I ate some stars and shit. It was pretty cool, actually.
Oh wait, Outsen wants Kim Kitsuragi as an alternative to Batter voice? I've only tried to do that once ever, and I wasn't that impressed with myself. I'll try it, but if I embarrass myself, then I'm going back to the Batter. Sifrin gives Snufkin vibes. True, but I've never heard Snufkin speak. I know the show is Finnish. I'm not doing the fucking hydraulic press voice for the entire stream. It's not a 10 because the Finnish could have used some work. We'll do better next. We'll do better. No, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please, detective. We'll do better. I don't think I can pull it off. The French-Japanese hybrid accent is too ambitious. What is the Snufkin voice? Do I have to look up how Snufkin speaks to, like, imitate Snufkin? I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. Hang on. Is there like a Snufkin compilation? Like some sort of Snufkin fan cam? Snufkin moments. I can just search Snufkin moments.
You're back, Arlie. Weren't you having a good time?
Yes, I was. But I didn't want to miss springtime in Moomin Valley.
What did you do?
But I didn't want to miss spring. That's too normal. He sounds too normal.
I'll tell you later.
I just happened to be walking past your working place. You weren't there, so I thought I'd come over here.
Yeah, too normal. I can't copy that. That is the same guy though. Like the same exact character design. This guy is just Snufkin. I cannot do a Welsh accent. Stop asking for Welsh. Okay. Batter.
We'll do better next time.
Next time I'll promise I'll let you sleep in. So we can get the elusive 10 out of 10 score. Oh wait. I had something I wanted to ask you. I had an idea for tonight. This'll be the night before we go fight the king, so I felt like we could make it special somehow. So I was thinking, how about a sleepover? Let's all eat good food together. In the same room. Sleep in the same room, that is. Maybe tell stories. It would be nice, wouldn't it? How is this different from what we usually do?
Well, okay.
What does the bracketed text mean? We got bracketed narration, lore. Batter voice is killing you, you're taking damage. I don't know if you're familiar with the Andrew Cunningham stream meta, but I have a very limited selection of voices. And the black and white protagonist guy, that's the Batter voice.
Okay.
You think it's silly, don't you? I'm sorry. I was trying to find something fun to do tonight, but that's all I could think of. It was actually a stupid idea, wasn't it? Maybe we should forget about it.
Oh no. Your lack of enthusiasm.
This is narration. Your lack of enthusiasm made Mirabelle upset! Oh no. Poor Mirabelle. Come on. Get it together, Sifrin. Their name sounds like Snufkin. It's Sifrin, Snufkin. It's just Snufkin. Snuffrin. French Canadian? Oh, the dev is French Canadian dev, by the way. Shoutouts to that. Can I pull off a Quebec accent? Absolutely not. I can do a French accent, but only a very exaggerated one. Come on, fix it. Maybe if I just read everything in the my imitation of the French accent, it will work.
Come on, fix it. I am the better, French better now. This is how I talk. Just try this.
Make it worse.
No, I think it's fun. Let's do it.
That's just the fucking Bogdanov guy. Fuck.
Damn Pete.
What is this? This is a stream? It's a live stream. Are you alright then? So if we're doing it, can you let everyone know? I know I don't think I could convince everyone.
Well, you kinda have to now. Of course, Mira. Yeah.
Okay, let me think. Madame Odile, Madame Oldie, I thought it said. Madame Odile should be in the shop buying items. Bonnie should be here near the fields to the east. And Isabeau is at the favor tree to the west. Okay, let me memorize these directions. This is important. Okay. Odile is at the shop. Bonnie the rabbit should be near the fields to the east. And Isabeau is to the west. Okay, so just like northeast and west, I assume. We're staying in the clock tower at the east of the town, right past the broken bridge. So you can just tell everyone to meet up there. That was a lot of names and places. Will you remember?
I always remember things.
Well, unrelated to your memory, here's a note with everyone's location, just in case you forget.
Yeah, smart.
You got the reminder note. Nice. You put the note in your pocket along with your souvenir. You can check your souvenir by going into your pockets. To access your pockets, open up the menu by pressing 0? Why is that the menu button? The menu contains your pockets, your equipment, équipement, and many other things. You can interact with most items in your pockets by pressing space. Don't you mean Z? Why is it... Is this like a different control scheme? Okay, see you at the clock tower later then. I'll be near the library if you need me. Come talk to me whenever. Oh, and don't forget to check the Change God's statue, too. Change God. I thought there was... I read that for some reason like a political slogan, like the Change God Party. The current God isn't good enough. We need a new one. But no, it's the God of Change. I don't know if that means like small amounts of money, like piles of coins, or the God of Change itself, sort of like a Mehrunes Dagon situation from Elder Scrolls. Scrolls, that is. For good luck. You wave goodbye. Okay. Oh, also, diegetic narrator. The narrator's enthusiastic, therefore diegetic. There's a lot of people to talk to and drawers to snoop inside of around here. You can interact with people and objects by pressing space, you mean Z, when standing in front of them. If you need to, you can always configure your button settings in the options menu. So numpad 0 does indeed open the menu, but as does X. So it's not quite Undertale. In Undertale it was C opened the menu. Who's this person? Is that Mirabelle still? The running one.
Oof, look at you, so scrawny one. Did you know that you can press shift to run? You should give it a try sometime. Oh, and did you know you can turn on always run in your options menu, so you can run all the time? Did you know about this? Did you know that pressing shift makes you run? Did you know that you can run all the time by going into the options menu? Do you run? Do you like running?
This person's fucking weird. Immediately, the Earthbound school of make the NPCs completely insane is coming back in full force. It's great. The dialogue is mesmerizing.
He doesn't know. More of a lazy take it easy type.
Disgusting! I mean, understandable. You look like you've never ran a day in your life, so you need to build up those muscles. Oh yes, pump the muscles. Get fast, get swollen, and press shift to run.
Rude. You may look scrawny, but you're definitely the fastest one in your group. You look like a fucking plushy, Sifrin. Your cloak makes you as wide as you are tall. It's about drive. It's about power. So shift... Oh, always run is on. That's why I was moving so fast. The base movement speed is agonizingly slow, so I'll stick with that. Some flowers. They smell like flowers. They're emitting a pleasant, flowery scent. Pew pew. Pew pew. The fishing one. Why are they all called the ones? What's this town about? Doing that last voice immediately made my throat hurt, by the way. I regret that. Gotta get some tea. Was that lyrics from the Rock rapping? We stay hungry, we devour? I don't even know what that song is, but I think I've heard it before.
I'm fishing. You look like someone who would like fishing. Would you like to fish for a little bit?
Why not?
I'm not starting the fishing minigame. This is literally the tutorial prologue sequence of the RPG. I can do this for 7 hours later.
Of course. Come back whenever.
Say the Twilight Princess, like the mandatory fishing minigame as part of the intro. Why is that person like inverted? Is that like fantasy racial insensitivity that I called that out? I'll have to be careful with that. A closet filled with... Hey? You leave the closet alone. Oh. The woman sits here, frozen in time. Judging by the way she looks, she's at the last stage of the king's curse. Oh, she's cursed. Okay. It wasn't racist. She was just cursed. Not even Mirabelle could reverse it now. The only way she can come back to normal is if you manage to beat the king. Hello, welcome to my home, complete stranger. Oh, you're one of the people traveling with that Mirabelle, aren't you? One of the saviors.
Yeah, I like going to strangers' homes.
Don't we all? Since you're here, you can help me, or can you help me? I'm trying to figure out which necklace to give my lovely, wonderful, beautiful wife. She stops what she's crafting and shows you 2 necklaces, one with round beads, one with teardrop-shaped ones. Is this Omori, chat? No. Next to her, her wife is not moving an inch.
The bad one,
What? I don't fucking know about necklaces. Kuno's not a fucking jeweler! Tears for your love. Can't go wrong, says Pidge. I follow your advice in the realms of romance, Pidge. You're right. I think she'd be happy about this one. She gently attaches the necklace around her wife's neck and looks at her for a while. Hey, make sure to defeat the king tomorrow, okay? Like, I'd like to ask my wife which one she actually prefers.
yeah.
I'm sure all her appreciation of the necklace will build up in the time void and occur in one, like, kind of plank instant once she wakes up. It'll be fine. Oh, sorry, I keep looking at the closet. It's compulsive. I have, like, RPG party kleptomania. This door must lead to the rest of the house, but you can't go there. You've been told going further than the first room in people's houses is very rude. Vogardian customs are so weird. Oh, you see, Sifrin can't be French, because they're new in town here. Vogard is France, but they're not from France. My wife. Lots of spicy stuff there. Like, I don't know, pepper, black pepper, and mayonnaise. $6.90 from Sulius. Frying chicken right now. Enjoy the game. Ha ha! You frying chicken in there? You piss loud as fuck. I think that's kind of cool. Thank you, Sui. Is this the change god, by the way? It looks like a Bomberman. Statues, big and small, all with different faces. Some of them have sad eyes, other a bright smile. A few are animated by Kraft, like the company that makes Kraft dinner. Kraft, that one. It's like a corporate sponsorship, maybe, and one jumps around and bumps gently into your foot. The Change God, deity worshipped by all of the country of Vogard, stands before you. You have trouble believing you're finally here, almost at the end of your journey. It was only a few months ago that you first met Mirabelle. So much has happened since then. Cutscene time. It was almost a year now, almost a year ago now that the king appeared, seemingly out of nowhere. Sorry. Possessing immense craft power. Okay, so it's just magic. Got it. He spread his curse, capital C, referring to the Minecraft modding forum, I assume. He spread his curse across the country of Vogard, freezing in time everything in its path. Oh, the curse did. Okay. With Dormant House of Change... Oh, sorry. Dormant's House of Change in his control, he patiently waits. I'm sensing themes here. They worship a god of change, but with time frozen, no change can occur. The land will remain, in a sense, stuck in the past, incapable of change and progress. We'll see how these themes evolve. For he knows his curse can only be reversed if he is defeated. His victory would be all but determined, if not for Mirabelle. Her. Your friend Mirabelle is is the only survivor of the House of Dormant after the king froze everyone inside in time and locked the gates. Everyone says she was blessed by the change god themselves with the power to fight back against the king's curse, making her the only one able to save Vogard. When you met her, she was already traveling with Isabeau and Odile, trying to get the orb necessary to open the house's gates and defeat the king. Alright, so you collect orbs and you beat the evil king. That sounds fine. I can do that. You helped them defeat a particularly strong sadness, capital S sadness, which I guess that's like a heartless, and seeing your strength, they asked for your help. Your strength, extraordinary. The mark of a true stealth DPS. You had nothing better to do, so you decided to accompany them. Damn, that's like a epic battle fantasy tier backstory. You were bored and strong, so you joined the troop. Cool. I guess that means I'm like the outsider to the group, Siffrin rather. Sort of like the new guy. A few weeks later, you met Bonnie, completing your little team. Oh no, Bonnie's the new guy. You saw a lot of Vogardian citizens during your travels, some frozen, some not, and did your best to sidestep the slowly encroaching curse. But still, you all kept going. Mirabelle kept going to honor the Change God's blessing and save her beloved house and save Vogard. Isabeau came with her after Vogard's defenders themselves refused to help. Wait, the Vogardian army didn't want to help save Vogard? That sounds like politics to me. Odile came to satisfy her curiosity about Vogard, confirmed for not French, okay. And because, she said, I'm not Fuck, I'm not generating a voice for you before you're even on screen. Leaving the fate of a country to a bunch of young ones would give me an ulcer. So she literally is Madame Oldie. She's the old one. Bonnie came to save their sister, frozen by the curse. You're here because there's nothing else for you to do. What a backstory. Holy shit. What else are you supposed to do except travel with them? Was I like grown in a test tube? Am I like the batter? I started existing at the moment the game started to be the protagonist. Or it's gonna be some shit like that. I don't trust that lack of a backstory. The other option is that our backstory is actually being hidden from us. Intentionally. Who knows? Once Mirabelle asked you if you were okay, following them on a journey to save the country. She felt guilty, like she was forcing everyone to follow her on a hopeless quest. You wanted to put her at ease, so you said easily and truthfully that traveling with everyone was the happiest you could remember being. She looked upset. You cringe just thinking about it, truth be told. Cringe. You gotta kill the part of you that cringes, Sifrin. Haven't you heard all the Tumblr posts about it? Maybe not the most considerate thing you could have said to someone with her problems at that moment. Why is that the happiest you've... I'm not sure what that exactly means. It is interesting that the protagonist isn't the leader of the squad. Why is that inconsiderate? That's just kind of sad. These dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had kind of deal. But tomorrow, one way or another, your journey will end. You should believe something very strongly at the change god. Believe something at it. Okay. That's how these work, right? Mirabelle and Isabeau taught you before. Can't just ask for things because the change belief considers this lazy. The change is the religion itself. Okay, the change belief. It's the change god. Only pure belief and confidence in yourself will do, with the change god only providing a little nudge. If anyone is lazy here, it must be the change god, you think. They worship Sporticus. Gotta get your chim on. I'm chimming out! I am real and yet exist in a dream. Ahem. Oh well. You believe strongly, or whatever, that your hits will super hurt, that attacks against you will be super weak, that you'll be super fast. I don't know what any of these mean. This sounds a little more Sporticus, though. I'm going all in. Always attack first. Don't leave the enemy a chance to touch you. You repeat under your breath. Super fast, super fast, super fast, super fast, yeah. You actually feel a little faster? You jump in place, trying to notice if anything changed. You jump right on a pointy rock. You don't tear up. Not that much agile, then, huh? You and your friends got a tiny bit better. Going to the Change God statue will boost one stat of your choice. You can also save your progress by praying at the Change God statue. Is that like instead of leveling up, you just pray to God periodically and get like divine kind of injections that increase your stat? That's cool. It's like manifesting. $2 from Remnant. Thank you for the classic tea fund donation. I am indeed drinking tea because my throat's gonna need it. All this Rain World streaming has made my ability to do voices decay exponentially, I bet. Like, it really was quite a long arc of just Rain Worlding, and most of that game was spent in like dead silence trying not to be eaten by vultures. This looks like Omori 2. I assure you it's not. I guarantee that it is not Omori. Protag HRT, the speed hormones. You could close your You close your eyes and it almost feels like you can save the game. Save I got 6 save slots, 1 for each human soul and Omega Flowey. Wow. Yes. We're saved. This is woke Omori. Devastating. He yelled at the people who thought, what are people mad about recently? That wasn't even recent. Like Starfield had pronouns in it or something. I think they disintegrated on contact with this game. Like, they wouldn't survive. Wow. Okay, that's enough for today. You thank the Change God for its blessing and quickly run away, crossing out from the reminder note. Crossing it out, rather. Ooh, look at that intelligent pathfinding. That's impressive. Better than a AAA game Golem. The sign says, Dormant Mignon Boulangerie. That's like a cute shop. Is it boulangerie like a bakery? I know mignon is cute. Yeah, it's a bakery. They have le croissant, le baguette, all the staples. Big boulangère.
Hey, you want to buy something?
You'd like to, but you can't buy much with only a silver coin. You show your silver coin anyway.
With one of these you can get a tail of pastry. But aren't you one of the saviors? Traveling with little Mirabelle. Don't worry about the things then. Can get you anything on the house. A croissant, maybe. Incroyable. Incroyable. I've never seen anyone give such a look of disdain when offered a croissant. A pain au chocolat, then. Only monsters don't like pain au chocolat. You like those? You nod. Huh. 1 pain au chocolat coming up.
You got a pain au chocolat. Yay! You think about putting it in your pocket for later, but it smells so wonderful. Don't put it in your pocket, that shit's gonna leak. You wear entirely white clothing. French-phobic wizard. Pain au chocolat is also French. I hate to break it to you, the name isn't French. I'm pretty sure a pain au chocolat is just like a croissant with chocolate stuffed inside. And I don't know what Sifrin's on about, by the way. Croissants are delicious. Like a fresh one. I've had a croissant from a bakery in France, and that thing was good. Still warm. It smells like butter and chocolate. You try to control yourself and take only a small, dainty bite, but it's too yummy. In 2 bites, you've already swallowed the pastry whole. Damn. Not gonna stay the speed character like that, Sifrin. Bread enthusiast, Uvu. I do like bread, Pidge. I tried baking it a couple times. I got a recipe from Wonder on the Discord server. Fresh baked bread is like markedly different than like a loaf of something you buy from the grocery store. It tastes like way better.
Not gonna lie, seeing one tiny one like you eat like this is seeing a tiny one like you eat this like a rabid beast, that was disturbing, but also weirdly satisfying. Good luck tomorrow. Is this the small boulangère? Okay, literally, the game and I are on the same wavelength, clearly.
Welcome. I am helping Papa today.
Good job. Who the fuck are you? A little figure of the Change God. It's been crafted to dance slightly. This one has clumsily drawn eyes and a drawn baguette for a mouth.
I made it. I made it myself.
Wow, good job. Apparently you know magic, so that's cool. JD made some paratha earlier to go with a curry. It's like flaky flatbread and it's slapped. That sounds fucking nice. Flatbread is great and much easier to make than normal bread. Isabeau is probably at the tree. You shouldn't bother him. Isn't that my job to bother him? That's like literally what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Who are you? Smug one.
Oh, hey traveller, you're not from Vogard, are you? That's the rumour, at least. I'm from Poteria myself. I came to Volgar to further my studies a few months ago. Poteria, huh?
How do you like Volgar?
It's nice, right? Lots of scholars, good food, welcoming people. Especially their House of Change. They let everyone in and aren't shy about sharing their knowledge, even if you don't follow their belief. It's strange, right? I've traveled a lot, but never really been to a country with such welcoming people. I could move here, to be honest. Ellipses. Well, it's a little awkward right now with the king. I might actually be forced to move here. Permanently. I should pick a good spot to be frozen in. Not that I think you won't win tomorrow, of course. I have faith you'll win, of course.
Volgard is very welcoming. People always notice you're not from here, but they're more likely to ask if you'd like to stay at their home for a bit than anything else. Les France. What's my opinion on burger? They tend to be good. Andrew Cunningham voice tier list. You're saying that you're gonna make one? I'm not making a tier list of my own voices. Someone else is free to do that. But if you do, I expect full research. Like, you have to go back through all the streams. All the random ones I did for Earthbound NPCs. There's like 100 of those. Tutorial Kid. Hey, you. The strange adult with the hat. My name is Tutorial Kid. Tutorial Kid has the name Agatha sewn into her clothes. My mom says you're very strong and you're going to help save us all. But I need to challenge you to know your strength. So, let's play rock, paper, scissors.
My fight? I accept the challenge. Yeah, I'll do it. Fuck it.
Yeah. Oh. The battle transition is activated. This music sounds quiet now. Do I crank the music a little bit? I think I could. I'm gonna do it. It's the fucking jazz, though? Alright. It's like some fucking Bug Fables. His name is Spooter type thing. Alright. Attack. Craft is magic. These ones are grayed out, though.
Yeah, different time.
You make a fist and present it for perusal. Oh no, craft is also the act menu. It's not Undertale. Well, rock always wins. You throw rock. Damn it. Tutorial Kid threw paper. Yeah, I threw paper. Paper wins against rock, which means... Foo. I win this round. Okay, let's do it again. Rock, paper. Okay, well, what comes after rock and paper is scissors, which means that I play rock. Yo, it Mel. You're back from the trip already? We almost just started, Mel. The stream was kind of late today, because I had to make a thumbnail first thing. I forgot to do that last night. Because the game is so new, there's not very many assets available for the thumbnail, so I had to get creative. Oh, we both threw rock. When we throw the same thing, that's a draw. Ho ho ho. Christmas, just a week away. You're truly a powerful opponent. Okay, last round. Rock, paper. What's the Japanese version of this again? It's like, I can't remember. I watched Hunter x Hunter for like 100 hours and I don't even remember the rock, paper, scissors and... Oh, it's Jenkin, right? Yeah, I can picture Gon Freaks going, Jenkin! Ho! Okay, this time. I'm feeling rock. The Tutorial Kid threw scissors, finally. You threw rock. No, I threw scissors. Why, this?
No! This can't be!
A draw. You're quite powerful, Hat Adult. I'll give you that. Now you know the basics of rock, paper, scissors, so you're invincible. Our training has come to an end. Farewell.
That was useful. Pew pew. Pew pew. Ah. You heard the villagers talk about this, a very dangerous fruit which, if approached, will spell your doom. This is just a banana peel. Do bananas even grow here? You would rather not die today. So you leave the banana peel alone. Step on it. Is that just like an eternal banana joke from Omori? They had a banana in Omori, right? Oh, Hat Adult is the opposite of Hat Kid from Hat in Time. We've established that Siffrin is just Snuffkin with a new coat of paint. These birds are like durable, they block my path completely. Old one.
Hello, young lad. Sit next to me. You can sit on benches and stools by walking into them. Yes, I know. Just walk into them. Very intuitive.
Oh yeah. Am I gonna play Undertale Yellow? Yes, but I already was gonna stream this today, so Undertale Yellow is later at some indeterminate point.
Horrifying, isn't it? Our beautiful house of change warped into such a terrible shape. The king waits inside, waits for the entire country to finally be frozen in time. I shall pray for your victory tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good.
UTY needs some balance patches? Really? Is that the main concern? That it needs balancing? That's very strange. Who's this? Daydreaming one. Ha. Hum hum. Hum hum. The woman is daydreaming, singing softly under her breath. Oh, hi. You're one of the saviors, aren't you? I recognize you. You traveled with a few people, right? You traveled with,
Yeah, Mirabelle.
Mirabelle. I know her. She's from here. What a wonderful young woman. I never talked to her much, though. I wonder, though, is she the younger or older sister of your group? She'd fit both, wouldn't she?
You laugh awkwardly.
The fuck do you mean, woman?
Stylish one. Big hat, impossibly warm-looking cloak. You must be one of the people traveling with Mirabelle. She's pretty well known around here. The chosen one, you know? Blessed by the change god with the power to save Vogard. Plus, before all this, she was a housemaiden at the House of Change nearby. She'd take classes, help out with chores, help the other housemaidens with their studies and craft. Little perfect Mirabelle. Huh, as for me...
I think she's the most wonderful being on Earth.
No wonder the change god blessed her when she's this wonderful. I used to go to the house a lot for my classes, and she was always there, taking the class with me. I've never had a class I didn't want to share with her. She's so cool, so helpful, so driven. Honestly, we're kind of best friends. Even though I've never had a single conversation with her. Talking to people is hard. Oh, this is narration. Talking to people is hard, you get it. Why is Siffrin German? Why chat? Wait, Siffrin's name comes from the German adaptation of Snuffkin. So it's completely intentional. We're just playing as fucking Snuffkin. What does the batter voice with a German accent sound like? I don't think I can even do that. The German accent. No, that's French again. I'm stuck in French mode. It's fucked. You hope she'll get to talk to Mirabelle before tomorrow. It's a closet. It's filled with many beautiful dresses. A little figure of the change god. It's been crafted to dance slightly. This one looks very stylish. Yeah, I'm not allowed to go in the store. X doesn't skip the text in this game, by the way. Maybe I haven't unlocked that power yet. A desk. There's a half-written letter on it along with a pile of blank paper. Oh, those are my drafts for Mirabelle's letter. Look, please. You look away. Damn.
I ship it.
Other house? Oh, this person's got vibes. Is that your eyeball, sir? Yee. It's just a stack of pizza boxes. A pile of notes explaining the themes and hidden Easter eggs in the series The Cursing of Chateau Cassel. You know, the end of the world is fine and all, but I only have one regret. I won't be able to know what happens to Lord Joseph Andrew in the final issue of The Cursing of Chateau Castle. Did he manage to protect the castle to the very end? Did he finally find his friend Pierre-Jacques Ernest? Did he finally find more about himself? Oh, I'll never know. Is that really what they're worrying about today? A book series? Not their imminent death or anything? Weird. Yeah, he's bugged out. Those fucking eyes, man. No, that would definitely be my thoughts. It's like, fucking hell, I'm never going to be able to know what happens in a Deltarune Chapter 6. Lorehead. Chateau. Yeah, no, Chateau is French for castle. It's funny. It's very funny. This game is made by French people and thus has French humor. There's ships. This kid seems to be drawing a picture of someone. Oh, it's Mirabelle.
Hey, that's pretty good.
It's Mirabelle.
It's Mirabelle.
The kid beams at you. They shuffle their drawings around and show you another one. It's Snufkin. Oh, it's you.
It's me.
The kid smiles and kicks their feet happily. You really like their art. Maybe.
Can you draw me something I can take with me?
The kid looks at you for a moment and then gets to work. Damn, taking commissions.
I'll post it on my Savior of the World blog. It'll be like exposure for you, you know?
Aw. I love that face. It looks kind of like zonked out. It's a mix of enthusiasm and just kind of like brain-dead bemusement. It's quite funny. It's you and your friends.
That's me and my friends, haha.
The kid makes a happy noise and gives you the drawing. That's the noise. You got a friendship doodle. You put the drawing in your pocket along with your souvenir.
Thank you, Taldeban.
The kid laughs happily and gets back to drawing. It's the rock posse. They're doing something. This kid is Nerakera. Must be. Are we stopping at episode 1? What do you mean? Why is that the case? That kid is chapter 84 boss fight. The protag is Kifri coded. A little bit. I think they're too Snufkin coded to be Kifri coded. Although it's kind of there. Protagonist is Snufkin or Reverse Hat Kid. Hat Adult. Yeah, I never played a Hat in time though, so I'll stick with the Snufkin angle. I'm a Snufkinist. More Orugio, Orugio. How the fuck do you say that name than Kifri? This jargon goes over my head. Oh. I don't fucking know what we're talking about, Toby. You know, Snufkin? That's who you play as in this game. From the Moomins. The door is locked. Interesting. You didn't think a welcoming village like Dormant knew how to lock doors. The lock keeping it closed has an interesting shape. It doesn't have a hole for a key. Hello, the lockpicking lawyer here. We have a unique craft-made dormant lock. That's a barrel. Yep. It's full of carreaux en français. That's a barrel. That's a barrel. This one has 40 gold inside. No. Oh, that's Bonnie. Bonnie is here, looking morosely at the fields.
Hey, Bonnie.
They look like Steven Universe. Hey, friend? What's the voice for this little one? I wonder if this is going to be reverse Undertale, says chat, where it's about, oh, when you stop playing a game, you are like the king unlocking characters to their positions. Interesting theory. Interesting theory. You want the Sans voice? That's kind of a novel prospect. Hey, friend. Oh boy. What do you want? Questions. Clock Tower sleepover. Worrying about tomorrow. No Sans voice. The Gremlinist voice, that's just the
Mayborovsky voice. I can go Mayborovsky again. I've had a lot of practice with that recently. Maybe it's the way you're dressed.
Let's do that. Oh, it's because Bonnie looks like Steven and Steven is Sans after not surviving. I mean, you know what I mean. Wait a minute. Outsin just linked lockpicking lawyer versus a Moomin lock. Incredible. Oh yeah, you're right, Mel. The white-haired wizard with the white robe missing an eye. That is pretty Kifri. But also, like, it's like a Kifri Snufkin hybrid. Let's just go with that. Kifkin. Snuffry. That sounds like a ship, though. Interesting. Interesting direction of conversation.
Worrying about tomorrow?
No,
Duh.
not even a little bit.
That's a lie. Your sister will be okay, you know.
Don't talk about my sister. Anyway, I don't need you to worry about her. It's not like she's gonna move from her spot.
Bonnie's sister is in Bambouche, a coastal village hundreds of kilometers from here. A few months ago, the king froze their whole village in time. Unless you manage to beat the king tomorrow, Bonnie's sister will never move again. Questions. It's a peculiar way of presenting your dialogue options in this game. It gives you like a header line, and then the actual dialogue. You might come back. You're leaving, but you might come back if the stream goes longer. This one might go on for a while today. I've been looking forward to playing this game, so I think I'm going to want to push for a longer stream, but the limiting factor is probably my voice, because this is a lot of characters to voice, and I haven't been doing very vocal-heavy streams recently.
What will we do afterward?
If we beat the king, I'll go and see my sister in Bambouche, duh.
And then?
And then I'll hug her.
And then?
And then I'll tell her I really tried.
Tried what? And then?
And then you won't be here anyway, so won't be here to ask me stupid questions, you crab.
I'm a crab.
What about you anyway? What will you do?
What will you do? I'll go to space.
Space sounds lame. I bet you can't even go there anyway.
I totally can.
That face. The fucking sassy little face. Damn it. Fuck, dude, I'm getting actually, like, signal jammed by all these names. Sifrin is not Quifrin, like Quifri. It's not Snufkin, Sifrin. I'm actually having trouble remembering the protagonists' names because of all this bullshit we've been talking about. So I want to be an astronaut? Is that actually the case? I ate a star. That's the first thing I saw in the game, is I dreamt about eating a star. Who knows what the fuck space is in this game, in this world, you know? It could be like just a region of Austria where you go to eat stars.
Wait, really? How?
It's a secret.
This is why I don't like you, Sifrin.
Questions?
Clock tower, sleepover.
A sleepover? That's pretty dumb. Was it your idea?
May voice feels different. I've like forgotten how to do it, kinda.
Mirrors, actually.
Oh. Then it's a great idea. Why didn't you come up with it?
Stars. You do not know how to deal with Bonnie anymore. Is that like gods? Jesus fucking Christ! You do not know how to deal with Bonnie anymore. It's like swearing on the stars. Is Sifrin from space? Is that lore? Oh my stars! By the 9! Give the next character the Dracula flow voice. I can barely do that. Oh my stars! True. Questions?
Nothing. No, I'm not reading that.
Huh. You at the clock tower.
You talk to Bonnie. You cross Bonnie from the reminder note. Okay. The blind one.
Oh, is someone there?
Yeah, hello.
Aha! Hello there! Oh, I don't recognize your voice. Are you perhaps one of the saviors? Ah, I knew it! I knew it! It's very nice to meet you. I've met another one of you earlier. They smelled like snacks. A little kid by the name of Bonnie, was it? If you're looking for them, I heard them go past the bridge just south of here a little while ago. They went to look at my veggie field, talked to me about my veggie field, and went back to look at my veggie field. They said my vegetables looked really shiny and delicious. I would go die for them now.
I would die for them. A little bit different connotation if you add a go for some reason. I would go die for them. It's like, what do you mean, sir?
Perhaps I shouldn't make such jokes, considering they might actually die soon because of the king's curse.
I mean, if you mean what you said, then you should probably stand in front of them, like when you go fight the king, just like meet shield for a couple turns. That would probably help. Bridge is out. It's the only way to the clock tower, but you have to talk to everyone else and check the Stange God statue, that's right, to make the bridge come back. Favorite Daedra? I don't know. I'm not an Elder Scrolls head, really. The overworld sprites are kind of hard to interpret in this game sometimes. The flower-growing one, Brazil Omori. Hello, aren't you one of the saviors traveling with Mirabelle? You're doing so much for us. I wish I could help you in some way. I know. I grow flowers, beautiful flowers that could make someone like you happy. Here, have one. You could keep it or gift it to someone special.
What do you mean someone like me? You saying I look fruity? You saying I look like a flower boy?
You got a bright flower. You put the flower in your pocket along with your souvenir. You can give the flower to one of your party members by talking to them. This is increase our relationship stat. It's a bunch of flowers. Ooh, this barrel's full of garden soil. Okay. The closet is full of gardening supplies. JD says Periite, no question for favorite Daedra. Interesting. Where's Gaster? I don't fucking know. I just started. Gaster could be in the next screen. Go harem route, says Outsin. Fuck yeah. Oh right, Gaster's in the bottom corner. Yeah, you missed him actually. He's just down there. Oh, this tree did have a gap in its hitbox. The sign says, "My friend made a sign for my house, so now I have to keep it." Hilarious. Frog-loving kid. The little girl makes a frog embroidery. Oh, making a frog embroidery seems too shy to make eye contact with you.
Hey.
Hi.
She seems shy.
You don't want to force her to talk if she doesn't want to. You smile and wave goodbye. Bye. Sky-loving kid. The kid still dances as she looks at you curiously. You look so weird. Are you from up in the sky?
Are you?
That's like the... That's like an Undyne sprite, isn't it? One of Undyne's dialogue sprites, she makes that exact face. There's an interesting set of expressions we have to work with so far. Protag is Deoxys, apparently. Okay. I don't know what the fuck that means. Besides having a very high special attack stat.
How do you know?
Yes, I knew it. You're from the sky then. I'm gonna give this back to you.
I got a 4-pointed leaf. You put the leaf in your pocket along with your souvenir.
It fell from the sky, but I'm giving it back.
Thank you for this gift.
Uh-huh.
The kid nods stoically. Will I stream Undertale Yellow? Yes, eventually. I think I'm gonna get that question a lot. I had already planned from like a couple weeks back to make this the next stream though, so Undertale Yellow came out at the at an inopportune time. The wizard-loving kid. Roxy Lalonde? Is that you?
Hey, big-hatted one. My mother talked about you. You said you're a traveler with a big hat, but it doesn't mean you're a wizard, because wizards aren't real. Are you a wizard?
You wish. No, just a traveler.
Boring.
The kid turns away and ignores you. So mean. Could you be a wizard part-time, Sifrin? Like Moonlight? You could be like a wizard impersonator. Is this the newest Final Fantasy? I think this is 16, yeah. I couldn't really read the Roman numeral too well. But I believe this is Final Fantasy 16. It's kind of crazy. I thought that 15 was the newest game, but apparently there's a new one. Oh, is this Dragon Quest? I was watching the Game Awards, by the way, on the Discord server a couple days ago, whenever the fuck the Game Awards happened, and yeah, I've only watched them a few times, entirely because of like the Elden Ring hype cycle. There was a whole thing for a while. If anyone's forgotten, was like watching every Game Awards or every gaming news show period to get like Elden Ring scraps before it came out. But this was by far the most depressing yet. It was like pretty much nothing interesting whatsoever. Every game looked like Fortnite or Xenoblade Chronicles. It was just like just bad. I didn't like it. No Silk Song, no Elden Ring DLC even. That was amazing. I was sure that there was going to be Elden Ring DLC news. They announced a new Hideo Kojima game, which all the marketing combined just essentially told you that it's a Hideo Kojima game. And also, I guess Jordan Peele is in it for some reason. It's a new genre, etc. Thank you, Kojima. We know. They smell like flowers, apparently. Okay, I've talked to everyone in this zone, I think. I can go back down to the bunker. This is the fucking screen from Deltarune, by the way. This leads directly to the bunker. Cool grass pattern. You like the Final Fantasy VII Remake 2, right? It's like they're competing to make the least or the most impenetrable new game releases. The fifth Persona 5 spin-off, Persona 3 Remake 5 Royal Deluxe, and then Final Fantasy VII Remake 2. Isabeau, I'm not allowed to bother Isabeau, so who the fuck do I go bother then? There was someone somewhere else. To the north it was just Old One, right? Old Johnson. Oh no, one was at the shop. I have to find the shop. Have I talked to Orb? Yeah, I talked to the Orb. If you mean like this thing, right? This is the Orb. I'm already lost. This game sucks. Bench sitter to bench sitter communication. Her expression changes. I hope that's happiness and not like disgust. Like, oh fuck, I hope he leaves. I hope they go away. The cardboard cutout Germa was... Yeah, I watched part of that. It was fucking funny. Can't go that way. Who are you? The beautiful one.
Hello, traveler. I hope the smell in here isn't too overpowering. Cooking a lot of different things for tomorrow. All of us in Dormont talked a few days back, and we decided that while you'll be exploring the host to fight the king, everyone in the village will be partying. That way, if you win, we'll already have the party in full swing. But if you don't, and we all get frozen by the king's curse, we'll be frozen in time, but at least we'll be happy.
A party. Good for you. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Kind of cool.
Ha! I can tell you find that weird. Even if the end is coming for us, it's still a new form of change. And any type of change deserves to be celebrated.
Bogart is so weird. Fuck these religious zealots. You can't tell how they think. Some recipes. Or as they say in France, recipes. Hollow Knight Bretta reference, yeah. I don't think people can blush in this color palette. Being near them makes your stomach grumble. I'm like a Shaggy type character. Rail thin, always hungry.
That's how you know I am smoking this stinky beard.
Siffrin definitely tokes up, for sure. Absolutely. All the space under the robe is just weed. Okay, I can't go that way. Down was... Gorby. I forget their name. Bonnie. Bonnie from FNAF. That's right. Shaggy would never refuse a croissant. You're right, you're right. Fucking Isabeau and his tree. Get off, stop hogging the tree so I can progress the game, Isabeau. I'm serious.
And I'm not kidding.
But I checked this house. Also locked. With a special lock with no keyhole. Yep, got it. I have to learn Alohomora to open that one. Is this the shop? Oh, that looks like a party member. Yes, Odile is here, looking at what the shop has to offer.
Odile.
Okay, who's this person? This person needs a voice. This is an important person. Pray again, pray for guidance. Okay. Oh, Siffrin. Something like that. Make them so tired. We're just gonna have the whole Night in the Woods cast. That'll just be the bee voice again. Sans voice.
Oh, hey, Siffrin.
The most tiredest on Earth. Oh, Siffrin.
Oh, Siffrin.
Alex voice.
you look rested.
No. Sir Wilhelm?
You look rested. You lack the stomach for it.
No.
You look rested.
Just fucking whatever, something like that. I'll figure it out.
Glad to see you, this lady back on the day before the end of the world. Anyway, how can I help you?
Questions.
Block that sleepover. We're doing a sleepover, you know. I got a flower for you.
The Patches voice? So, I've never tried that. He's just kind of British, isn't he? Thought you'd rob a man of his personal belongings? Greedy one, aren't you? No, that's not quite it. Greedy one, aren't you? No, that's not quite it. Serves you right. No, no. Patches, no. Why is it so, like, it's a bit more of a subtle nuance to it that I can't capture.
We're fighting the king tomorrow.
We are. I hope you're prepared. The king and the sadnesses, his destruction creatures.
And the sadness his destruction creates. Sorry, I was like, the sadnesses must be his destruction creatures, because we know that you fight them. But no.
They possess crafts capable of slowing us down, or even freezing us in time completely. So, as always, we're counting on you and your speed to keep us out of trouble.
Oh. So, you want to be in the front again?
Leading everyone, if possible. You've already proven good at preventing traps and keeping us alive, so I don't see why that has to change. And as always, you can count on me to provide everyone with intel on any enemies we encounter. Everyone except Boniface will be on battle duty, but I might ask...
Oh, that's Bonnie. Boniface. Okay, good call on the nickname there. Patches has more of a goblin-moding shriek. If I had a block of Patches dialogue, I could take a crack at it, but I just can't remember enough of of what he says. The Sans Nesses says Jesus Christ from the Bible. Really? I haven't read it, so that must be true.
But I might ask Boniface to do something else as well. It might be good for everyone to give the kids something to do. Boring tactics talk, I know. I'll shut up and buy some items for a journey to the top of the house.
Oh. Have you found it? Is your field research tactics?
Oh, gems. Are you still trying to figure out what I'm researching? No, my field of research isn't tactics. Isabeau actually proposed that one last week. Actually proposed that one last week, late one.
Oh.
So this is like a bit. This is a running thing. Is that everyone tries to figure out what her PhD major is or something, and she keeps it secret for some reason. Boniface is like the Italian way to pronounce it, I assume. I was being silly. It's probably Boniface? Boniface? I don't know. How the fuck do you pronounce that in an English way? Boniface? Boniface. I've never known anyone with that name. Boniface. Not revealing your major is a Night in the Woods reference. Boniface. That'll work. Well, we've got some Patches copy pasta. Well, thought you'd help yourself. No, that's a bit too cockney. Thought you'd help yourself to a man's personal belongings. You thieving little rat. A bit more nasal helps. You thieving little rat. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin, all of it. That's closer. You get what you deserve, you damn clerics. You're worse than maggots.
You must be loaded. I'll strip your corpse clean.
I think that's as close as I can get on short notice. Okay. Channel the Charles Martinet.
Give it up already. None of you will ever figure out what I'm studying. It will stay secret forever.
It's gender studies.
Ah, fuck.
What will you do afterward?
After tomorrow, if we survive, I wish I had your confidence. Maybe I'll just go home to Kabue. How the fuck do you say that? A little bit like Everard Clare. Yes, Patches. I can do a better Everard Clare than I can Patches, I think, because it's more exaggerated. Of course I can help you find your gun, officer.
Kabue. Kabue, okay.
I haven't seen my country in many years. Before I met Mirabelle and Isabeau, my main goal was to travel to Vogard and see its many different places, sites, and cultures. I've already accomplished this by traveling with Mirabelle, so...
Was it all for your research?
Yes.
Your research into, travelology? Culture studies, that's the thing, right?
Culturology isn't a field of research, Sifrin.
But it's the field of research you spent your life trying to create.
Stop inventing a backstory for me. What about you? What will you do? If we beat the king, that is. What will you go back? Will you go back to your own country, maybe?
What will you do?
I'll come up with my own field of research.
We got a clock tower sleepover. I don't know if I want to, I don't know, progress your romance quest or whatever happens yet, but there is a sleepover.
Dear Smear, we're liberal.
What? You ate $12 of... The fucking heart is in the way. The YouTube chat. You can... let me delete the heart quick. I have to, like, edit element and delete that because it's blocking my chat. Inspect element. Can I just destroy it? Hang on. Fuck. This thing... I think if I destroy this, I'll be able to see the chat again. Nice, I got it. $12 worth of trolley gummy octopus and your stomach hurts. What the fuck are you talking about? What is a gummy octopus and why does it cost $12? Yeah, it's possible. You just click inspect element on the heart, then you can hide it with the browser by editing the HTML. Okay, back to the game, sorry.
There's a sleepover at the clock tower.
A sleepover? You guys really are kids.
I got the impression. How old am I, by the way? I could be between the ages of 12 and like 32 in this art style.
We can forget about our problems.
I suppose so. Nonetheless, I'll be there. Poor Boniface probably needs it. Boniface. That sounds better.
Should I stick with Boniface? I find that funnier, though. Sifrin is 32.
Maybe we all do. But the room only has 3 beds, right? Better get a whole bed to myself.
Mira and Bonnie will probably be sharing.
Mirabelle and Bonnie? So who'll sleep on the ground, you or Isabeau?
I think me and Isa will share.
Let's go. Let's go huddle for warmth. Huddle for warmth, Sifrin. Let's do this. We'll be 6 feet close because we are gay. Fascinating. Anyway, I'll be there. You know, since we already decided earlier we'd meet at the clock tower and all. Yeah, you already all planned to meet at the clock tower, so was there a need for you to let everyone know? You could have just met everyone at the clock tower. Oh well. There's a bridge broken, dude. It's literally a broken bridge. What's the oldest possible Earthbound-inspired RPG protagonist, wonders Outsin. Is Lisa Earthbound-inspired? I feel like that guy's like 47 years old. He's a Red Letter Media cast member. It's not like you have anything better to do. That keeps coming up. Is that important, or is it just a you know, innocuous turn of phrase? It's also a quote from Asriel Dreamer, but I'm ignoring that. Anything else?
There's a flower.
No, I'm saving that for Isabeau, apparently. Because if we're sharing a bed, you bet your ass I'm giving him the flower.
No, nothing.
Okay. I'll see you at the clock tower later, then. Soy pointing to the Asriel Dreamer quote. The batter is 1 day old. When did the batter get brought up? Nothing to do with the batter. You cross oldie from the remainder. I mean Odile. I'm definitely not going to keep pronouncing it as oldie by accident forever. Accidental stool event. A little figure of the change god. It's been crafted to dance slightly. This one has a wide smile that isn't made of baguette. A closet with everything from empty salt shakers to a half-broken pencils. Oh, are they for sale? A story-loving shopkeeper. Ahoy, traveling one! Oh, you're with Mirabelle and the lady with the glasses. I recognize you. Can you believe Mirabelle has been blessed by the Change God to save us all? The Change God almost never gives blessings of any kind. It's truly amazing Mirabelle has been chosen. This is some voice that the Yogscast used to do, but I forget what it is. May the God protect her in her journey. You nod. The Change God, huh? Yep. That's what they keep telling me. I've heard a lot about this Change God. What will the aging population do to the age of JRPG protagonists? Because Japan loves the high schoolers. Increase them, if anything. The nation will pine for high schoolers still existing. Andrew, what's the lore? Please! The lore is that there's a god of change and there's like a king who freezes time, and they're like metaphysical opposites implicitly. And we've been blessed by the change god to fight the time freezy king, and that's it. And also this game is a metaphor for France. Some little paintings animated by Kraft. You can see the shopkeeper along with some other people from Dormont. It's the literal Harry Potter moving picture frames. Can I buy something at the shop? Nope. I don't have any money. We actually confirmed that I literally don't have any money. The team didn't give me an allowance. I just have to wait for Odile to buy the supplies because we haven't been trusted with the funds. I find that kind of funny. Okay, is the tree... Oh, we unlocked the tree zone. Is that him? Oh, that's Isabeau. Probably pondering what favor to ask the tree. Isa. This dude looks like a golden retriever, if one was human.
Welcome to Tria Zone.
Yet the protagonist had their allowance revoked for keeping... They kept buying the $12 gummy octopi. This is Best Boy. I do not think I can do a voice that this character looks like he would speak with.
Seth, ha, yes, ha ha, oh ho ho, yeah, it's me, ha, Seth. Seth.
Oh my god. This is by far the most expression we've seen so far. From Sif, as he said. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Oh, I thought that was... the way the art looked for a second, it looked like Sifrin's eye patch string terminated in their mouth in this really weird kind of way, but that's just the forelock, the transparent forelock.
Is a Sif. Yeah, that's enough.
No, keep doing it. Make it crazy.
Surf. Aw, boo. Anyway, I was just looking for the favor tree. I was looking at the favor tree.
That's just Markiplier.
Isn't this tree cool?
I think doing that voice is going to be too similar to the batter and is also going to tire me out more. I need to... something a bit different. Sif isn't Markiplier? What the fuck is a Newbert voice? What do you mean, chat? Oh, you're right, JD. This character is kind of U-coded with the 3 chin hairs. The Asgore voice is basically what I was going for previously.
Anyway, I was looking at the favor tree. Isn't this tree cool? That's...
Anyway, I was just looking at the favor tree. Isn't this thing cool? Anyway, I was just looking at the favor tree. Isn't this thing cool? Isn't this tree cool?
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh, glad you agree.
One could say it's a pretty...
Uh-huh.
tremendous tree.
Yeah! You both laugh. Laughing uproariously. Oh my god. This is like the Sans and Toriel election trucking bit. Literally anything that Sifrin says just causes Isabeau to start screaming with laughter. That's a good idea, JD. You should get a sleeveless turtleneck. You could pull off the look. I know you could. He stops and brings it to his side.
Ha ha ha. That was funny. I'm gonna go soon. So you can do your thing with the tree, but do you want to talk before I go?
Questions for Izza.
What's up with the big tree? Oh? You don't know about the favor tree? Well, it's like a random big tree. But when you're a believer in the House of Change, the biggest tree in a certain place is called a favor tree. It's like the tree with the most power, so you can ask it for things. As a favor? Like...
Black painted nails. Oh shit. Sleeveless turtleneck with the painted nails. We're unlocking new levels of fashion with this dude.
Like, please help me pass my Defender exams. Which is like a totally random example.
Wasn't Isabeau a defender? I believe that was the case.
Did you ask the mythical tree to help you pass your exams? And I passed with flying colors, thank you very much. Well, I did study very hard, so it's not like the tree did much. But even a little bit helps. You should ask the tree for a favor, too. It's a big day tomorrow. Questions for Izza.
It's the wise mystical tree. Please get me favors. I want an Xbox for Christmas. Please.
More tea real quick. JD should become yoked, says Outsin. How do you know he isn't already? I've never seen him with a sleeveless shirt, though. I don't know what his biceps look like. Just hang on a sec for the tea. More yoked, okay. Yokterer. Okay. Very hot tea.
What are you gonna do after?
The batter voice gets so much better after I take a sip of tea. It's actually crazy.
After we meet the king? Wow, Sif, so confident. So cool. I like it. I think I'm just returning to Jouvent, or Jouvent, that is, in French. I don't have anything else planned. I wonder how Jouvent is doing. When we left it, it was still standing, moving, but I think the king's curse may have caught up to it.
So then, will you take your job back?
Yeah, being a defender's kinda lost its shine. I always admired the defenders, you know. It's about protecting your neighborhood, your city, helping them out with whatever they need, and getting a cat from a tree or helping an old man with his bags. But when Mira came to Jouvent asking for help after Dormant's house had fallen, I was ready to help, for all of Jouvent's defenders to help. And you know what they said?
No.
And you could tell they said that because they were scared. The worst defenders see is like a robbery, maybe. So suddenly helping to save Vogard was too much for them. But not helping because you're scared, I just couldn't accept that. That's not brave. So I quit, and I won't go back. I'll do something else. Maybe it's time for me to do something brand new. I got a secret. I've always wanted to be a clothing designer.
I could fucking tell. I could tell a little bit. Just a little bit.
So maybe I could take an apprenticeship somewhere.
You never knew. That sounds great, Issa.
Yeah, I knew you'd approve.
Sifrin knows a thing or two about wizard fashion. Sifrin isn't even a wizard. They just like dressing as such, with the robes. Yeah, that's not a sleeveless shirt. It's like baggy pirate, like a linen pirate shirt. Oh, that's just people, how they dress in France. Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense, actually. You tell Isabeau you can't tell his clothes from his body. He takes it as a compliment. The gay European dichotomy doesn't apply here, Outsin, because all the French people are French-Canadian in this game, apparently. It is possible to be French and not European.
What about you, Sif? What will you do after we meet the king?
It seems to be implied that Sifrin is the only one who actually assumes they're not going to die, which is kind of depressing. What'll you do?
I'll start a comedy club.
Wait, really? Are you serious?
No, I'm joking. It's a joke. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, finally more people will be able to hear your puns.
Questions for Izza. Gay pirate Canada? Like Yeek, you're fucking right. I forgot that. Pidge is the only one who would remember a reference like that from the fucking Yeek streams. This is literally Gay Pirate Canada. I have an eye patch. Holy shit. And Isabeau is a French cop, just like Disco Elysium. Oh my god, it's all coming together. This game isn't an Omori reference at all.
Dude, we got a sleepover, but first, I brought a flower for you. I know you like shit like that.
Oh, what? Nani? Baka?
A flower?
This guy's fucking facial expressions are cracking me up. Oh.
What, for me?
You're the only one here, Issa.
Yeah.
So instantly flustered. These two obviously kiss. Obviously. Isabeau takes the flower and cradles it gently in his hands.
Thanks, Sif. I'll treasure it forever until it wilts to dust, that is.
He seems happy. Questions?
You wanna go to sleepover? I'm gonna like share a bed and stuff. We'll cuddle, you know. You can be the big spoon if you want. Sleepover. Crab, yeah.
Okay, so all the people, they swear by different oaths, if you've noticed. Sifrin says stars, this guy says crab, someone else said a third thing. It's like each hometown has a different... I wonder if it's like a local deity thing? Or if it's something a little bit different, but it's like there's culture-specific things you swear by. Bonnie called me a crab. That's lore then, that's deep lore.
Doesn't the clock tower only have 3 beds though?
That would be on your mind, Isabeau. That would be on your mind.
I'm guessing Bonbon and Mira will share, and Madame Odile will take her own. Which means, we'll share beds again, Sif.
Again, yeah, okay. Big fucking surprise. Again, yeah. As if we'd stop.
I got dibs on the left side. Sure.
I'm sharing with Mira? Are you fucking kidding? Get out of here.
Yeah. Please try not to hog the covers this time. It's getting cold at night. Nope, no questions. That's it.
Andrew, make sure to go to options and disable the sex cutscenes for the stream. I'll fucking enable them. You can't tell me what to do.
Okay. Okay, we'll be going now. I'll see you at the clock tower later.
What a rebel. You talk to Isabeau. You cross Isabeau from the reminder note. Time to go to the favor tree. I love me a big tree. Looks like the one from that fucking All in All animation. Mana Marco's marching up as we speak. What is that angle, by the way? I think that's supposed to be the back of Sifrin's hat, but it looks like sort of someone's liver. It's like an internal organ just kind of floating there. It's kind of weird. The favor tree looms above you. You slowly walk closer to the trunk of the tree where you can see some leaves you can grab. You need a leaf to ask the favor tree for something, after all. You look around for a leaf you like and think. Huh. Asking for a favor from a higher power like a big tree sounds pretty close to a wish, you think. A wish, a wish. The favor tree seems to be popular among people in Vogard lately. You think that if people came to make a wish, they'd probably wish for Vogard to be saved. You don't really need to add another wish like that to the pile. The trees are probably already on it. It's good thinking. We put a lot of thought into this. Attempting Chim, attempting Chim. We'll achieve Chim soon enough, just wait. But you'd feel bad for wishing for something big and taking away from everyone's wish to save Vogard. Something small then, something simple. Another pain au chocolat to materialize. Something nice. How about for high viewership for the next Andrew Cunningham in Stars and Time live stream? That would be a good idea. I have a few ideas, but you can only choose one. You wish to visit more places with Mirabelle, to wear clothes Isabeau made, to go with Odile to see her country, to be here with when Bonnie reunites with their sister. Why is it like pitting us against the party members immediately? I know it's not pitting us against them, but it's like, here's a flower, you can give it to whatever one you want to kiss the most. Which one do you want to hang out with? Which one's on your mind after the adventure's done with? Cherry says boy kissing. We're committed. This is now a dating simulator and we have chosen our route, apparently. You know it. You didn't expect to have so much fun traveling with Isabeau. You often joke together, but you never really talk about real, important things. You're glad he told you about his dream to become a clothing designer. We're investing in Isabeau stocks.
Compete.
The real short squeeze has not even begun. It suits him. I wonder who designs his clothes, though. You talk to him, and watch him as he crafts clothes for you to wear. Seeing his smile as he wears something he created himself, it would make you happy. You want to stay with them. A wish in mind, them meaning the group or alternate pronoun set? I'm unsure, actually. A wish in mind. You look at the leaf you've chosen and wish. You breathe your wish into the leaf, repeat it 3 times, and fold the leaf crossed, keeping your wish safe. It's the moass. It's coming.
Isabeau is my beau.
Oh, JD. Oh. Fucking hell, JD. Okay. Wait, there's pronouns in the stats menu? Are you serious? That's fucking funny. That's the meme about the fucking like Chris in Deltarune Chapter 3, the first thing after they get out of bed is just like turn to face the screen.
I'm being controlled by the player, and I'm not you. Also, my pronouns are they, them, you stupid piece of shit.
Literally that. Your fucking gender ambiguity privileges have been revoked by the Bureau of Gender. Now you have all the characters' pronouns like just listed in a menu. That's funny. All done. Gently, you let the leaf go and walk back to town. You have a sleepover to go to, after all. This is theoretically a very high-stakes adventure, but so far what we've done is, like, faff about and plan a sleepover. It's very, very cutesy, which makes me think it's going to get, like, fucking dark as shit suddenly and slap you in the face. That's what I would do, anyway. Because all we've decided so far is, like, which character we're the most gay for, basically. So, the clock tower to the east of town, past the broken bridge, huh? It may be time for you to head there, and hope that the bridge has been fixed by gnomes in the meantime.
Here.
Oh, that was his peep. That's a fucking Anglophone spy. Roast that one for dinner. You just joined what's going on. This is the intro, the prologue, the tutorial. Did I say tutorial? That was an accident. I'm gonna take a bite of a cookie real quick. I got a couple of cookies with me. I'll be chat in the meantime. They're ginger cookies. They're not gender cookies. The game has enough of that. They're just ginger. Where's the pronoun stats? Give me the pronouns. Profile. It's right there. No, they Isabeau is fake. We've disambiguated. We can decode the meaning of the text now. Sifrin was in fact thinking about the group itself. A found family. Not just the husbando. Okay, 239 from Nofumar, thank you very much. You've never heard of ginger cookies. I don't know, now you have. Look him up. Wikipedia. What, page up and down? What the fuck? Why do they make the controls so psychotic? As soon as you diverge from WASDA, people just lose their minds. Page up and down, move the menu. Who the fuck would do that? Okay, we've confirmed. Oh, wait a minute. It's literally rock and paper. Are the stats? Is that serious? Weak to rock, weak to paper. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why would they do that? That's weird. So this person's a joke. This person isn't actually in the party. That's just Frisk Undertale. That's just Frisk. Okay. Very cool. Immune to time freeze. That's good. Yeah, let's go Journey to the East. These controls were designed for a controller. I am not playing... It literally, I could control this with a foot pedal, with a steering wheel. You don't need dexterity. This is the way to the clock tower. You did all you needed to do so you can join everyone at the clock tower. Oh. It was a joke. It was a visual pun that required genre savviness and subverted my expectations. Alright, fair play. A lantern. Someone probably put it here to make sure you don't get lost. It's like nightfall, right? The game just got, like, dimmer. But I feel kind of like my eyes are bugging out. A lantern. Yeah, I got it. Okay. So that's what passes for a clock tower around these parts, I guess. Sifrin, you're here.
We were waiting for you. Let's go inside. Oh, I'm so hungry.
You're pretty hungry yourself.
I brought back a bunch of food. Let's go, let's go.
Sleepover music. Let's go. Funky. Oof, bonbon. That fucking face.
That was delicious.
You keep getting better at cooking, Boniface. Boniface.
I'm gonna lean into it.
Those samosas were delicious. Really? It wasn't bad. You liked it. I mean, of course it was delicious. I'm a master cooker, you know. Chef. I'm a chef cooker.
I think the May voice was the right call.
That was the perfect meal, Bonnie. We'll all sleep well tonight and be full of energy tomorrow.
Check Discord? Immediately? I'll check Discord, hang on. Wait, what the fuck? I just pressed... What the fuck? F3? Okay, so for context, F3 is my stream hotkey to bring up the overlay. When I clicked it, it full screened the game. Like, actually full screened it on my end too. And it wasn't the same before. I have to press the hotkey. But it's bound to the stream overlay, so I can't show it on stream and also have the overlay. Alright, it's fine. I'm not gonna stress about it. Oh, you meant for Mel to check the Discord. Never mind. We're going back, abort. It's all good. It was almost too much, to be honest. I don't think I can move. Was it too much? You could have eaten more.
Ah, Sif, are you still hungry?
All these fucking nicknames, man. Fran, you ate a lot, huh? You liked my... No, that's Bonnie. Shit, that's Bonnie.
Fran, you ate a lot, huh? You liked my cooking a lot, huh? Here, have some more food since you're so hungry and you like my cooking so much.
Bonnie gives you one carrot slice. Chomp.
How can you still eat? How can such a small body eat that much?
I'm a grown kid.
A growing kid that drinks alcohol? You're older than most of the people here.
But that's Isabeau. I'm struggling with the names at the start.
You're older than most of the people here.
You wink cutely. What a scamp. Indeterminate age Andy. Everyone, can I say something?
What's up, Mira?
We've all been traveling together for a while now. It hasn't always been easy, but meeting all of you, traveling through Vogard to get the orbs needed to open the house's gates again. There's no way I could have done this alone. I want to say thank you for coming with me this far. But tomorrow, we'll go and fight the king. Someone who has thrown Vogard into stillness and silence. Someone who has frozen almost all of Vogard in time. I'll do my best to make sure this doesn't happen to any of you, but if you don't want to come, if you want to go back home, I would...
Kind of late for that, Mirabelle, isn't it?
I know.
I mean that, Madame O'Deal means we're here with you, or that we're with you.
Of course I do. We've come this far after all.
You really think we'd leave you behind? Let you go alone?
We'll follow you, Belle. We'll help. Don't worry.
We'll stay with you, man.
Everyone has a different permutation of the names. It's actually kind of confusing, but I guess endearing. You'd never let her go alone after all. Oh. That's a fucking face and a half, innit? Oh, thank you. Isabeau and Bonnie hug Mirabelle tightly, while you and Odie stand... Odie from Garfield stand a bit apart like always. This is a standard play, I guess. Okay. This is when the audience at a theater would say, "Aww." Curious that you pointed that out, narrator. Curious. Let's go to bed.
We have a big day tomorrow.
Indeed. Then, good night, everyone. Night.
Why did it say that? Why did it point that out? That's fucking weird. I don't know how to parse that.
Sif. Hey. Hey, Sif. Sifrin. Siffaruni.
Isabeau is whispering your name. Turn around and listen. He's jacked. And his head is shaped like a Minecraft character. It really is. You can also see, by the way, he changed his earrings while being asleep. He took out the dangly bits. They really thought about this. Isabeau.
Sorry to wake you up. I just have to tell you something, if that's okay.
He dares interrupt your beauty sleep. He knows you value your sleep, so this must be important. You nod.
Okay. Then I shall tell you the thing. The thing I woke up to tell you. Haha. Okay. So, the thing I have to tell you is that...
What do you think the thing's gonna be, chat? Mel is just screaming kiss. Okay. We get the impression.
I I don't have anything to tell you right now. But I will when, we beat the king tomorrow. Okay.
Wow. Wow. Retirement just one day away.
That's so ominous, Issa. It's almost like you'd rather die than tell me the thing. It's like you're just hoping that you're gonna be killed tomorrow or some shit to get tell me the thing you woke me up to say. Yeah, it's not meant to be. I just don't want to tell you right now. I might distract you, and we wouldn't want that, right? So, I'll tell you when you beat the king.
Yeah.
Okay.
What could he want to tell you? What, I wonder. It seemed important to him.
So the only thing you can say is...
Okay.
Oh, I know what his face reminds me of now. It's the lack of a nose. It looks like that fucking Gordon Ramsay edit, where they have like enlarged his mouth and eyes to take up his whole face and deleted the middle part. Let me pull that up. I gotta show it. Hang on. This. And then we, do this. Where the fuck is it? Oh, wait a minute, not that one. It's this one. Sorry, this is taking longer than I thought. Do you see the resemblance? You see what I mean? It's kind of the same guy. Thank you so much for this. I know, it was worth it. If we switch back to this, you can see it's clearly the same face. Anyway. That wasted way more time than it needed to. Sorry.
Okay.
Did you get yaoi paddled? What happened?
Some people are trying to sleep. Yeah, Isabeau. Some people are trying to sleep. Close your mouth and sleep. Shut the fuck up.
Close your mouth, housemaiden. You're gonna wake up Madame Odile. Odile.
I'm already up. And if this noise continues, I will stand up. You do not want to know what will happen if I stand up. Sorry. Sorry, madame.
I mix up Isabeau and Mirabelle for some reason. I'm not sure why. Sorry. I'm glad that you're all picturing Gordon Ramsay now for the rest of this cutscene.
Good night, Seth.
You feel safe surrounded by all your friends. You fall asleep. Surrounded by all your friends, but mostly Isabeau, his brawny limbs draped across you in the bed, physically surrounding you. The house's gate looks kinda eldritch and shit. You look up at it.
The house's gate, huh? It's a bit bigger than I thought. So scary.
It really is locked shut. You can see a space for us to put the orbs. This whole adventure, this whole journey, after all this time, I can finally open it. I have my orb right here.
Let's go for it then.
Everyone, present orbs. I think it worked. We unlocked the dithering realm. Look at this fucking chain of party dudes. With 5 party members, the front and the back overlap if you do the square formation. This is like a keyboard dexterity test. Anyway. We got echoing footsteps, we got pillars. A pillar, yep, that's a pillar. This music, though. Where are there fleur-de-lis in the background? It's like the Quebec flag is just leaking into the game. Pizza. That sure is a pillar. No, there's like a shit on the ground. It looks like pizza. Ooh. A monster. Oh, up ahead, that's a sadness. Right. A sadness, huh? The house must be crawling with them. Okay, everyone, let's,
Don't get overwhelmed now.
come on. We've seen tons of those already. Don't worry, Belle. We can take care of them, no problem.
Okay, but Mirabelle seems overwhelmed. Maybe talking to her would make her feel better.
Get your head in the game, Mirabelle. Psh, psh, psh.
Just like slap her a few times.
We trained for this.
Something to distract her. Something like making a loud fart noise.
Oh man, we should go over strategy again.
Don't tease me, Sifrin. But, yeah. I would like that. So, to start with, Sifrin should... You're about to enter a battle. Here's some basic stats you should party members know about oven the cold food, of out hot eat the food. I'm scissors type. That's so fucking goofy. That's okay, sure though. Is weak to rock. Fast, can make everyone faster. Harder, better, faster, stronger. Mirabelle, scissors paper type. You can have a multi-type? That's like cheating. Weak to rock? But wouldn't the scissors be, or the paper be strong against rock? Heals and can boost friends' attack.
Isabeau.
Rock type, weak to paper. Okay. Hits hard, can boost friends' defense.
Friends, or the paper type with the scissors.
Can use craft spells of any type. So this is our black mage. I think the types literally correspond to, like, scissors is some sort of DPS, rock is a tank, and then paper is magic. Slow, can make enemies slower. Bonnie, helps out randomly. Right. There's even an equivalent to this in Epic Battle Fantasy. You have a cat that sometimes randomly throws items at you. Perfect. As for those who don't know in chat, my main reference for traditional JRPGs is Epic Battle Fantasy, the Newgrounds series by Matt Rozak. But most importantly, snack duty. I hate this.
Sorry, Bon Bon. The sadness here are too powerful for your tiny little arms. You can help out sometimes as long as you make sure to keep your distance. But we know that's boring, so that's why we also made you in charge of snacks. It's a super duper very important job, you know. You know, the super duper importantest.
Don't patronize the kid. Yeah, don't patronize me.
Oh, that's Mirabelle, sorry. I love zonked Sifrin, this one frame.
All good?
All good. You smile. It noticed us.
It's monster time. It's Morbin time.
That's his catchphrase. I hope the combat's like hyper-realistic gore. Just, you know, add a bit of sour to the sweet. Phew. Okay. Don't worry, we focus on healing. Big guy over there can hit things, and you, Sifrin. And keep the puns and one-liners to a minimum, please. Okay, rude. We should examine the sadness first to know what we're up against, so...
So it's your job, madame.
Yes. Please slow down, everyone, and let me attack first for once. When it's my turn, I'll examine the enemy by using a craft skill. There's no delay to the menus. Better than Eek. I can dance with the UI. Examine. These are actually the spells. They've really streamlined this. Like, really streamlined this. Okay.
It's Sifrin time.
That's, like, he literally says that. It's Sifrin time comes up when it's your turn. Epic Battle Fantasy is the best game ever made. It ages like piss, of course, if you go back far enough, but you fight like zombie Goku and shit. It's awesome. So check the enemy. Remnants of the people that were defeated by the king. Their grief and sadness is all that remains. They cannot tell friend from foe anymore. Defeating them is all we can do. Every sadness has a different resistance and weakness. Maybe there's a way to figure it out from their appearance. We need to do certain hand signs when you craft skills. So maybe we should look at their hands? Oh. Well, that's one way to do it. Very well done, Boniface. Boniface. So this sadness must be... Sifrin? What do you think? You look at its hands.
It's a scissors type. It's doing that peace sign I see in anime sometimes.
Yeah, it's doing a scissors sign. Indeed it is. So if this enemy is a scissors type, what's the best type of attacks we can use against it, Sifrin? Your turn again.
It's scissors attacks. No, we should use rock attacks. That's it.
Yeah, rock beats scissors. Exactly. Thankfully, even after examining this enemy, it's still my turn.
And thankfully, you can use all 3 types of craft.
Yes. I am still paper type though, so hopefully this sadness doesn't attack me. Let's go and attack it now. Okay, so checking doesn't use a turn. Interesting. It says right there. So we hit it with the rock attack. Why does it say 2 turn and then some piss droplets? What is that? Uses 2 turns worth of bladder capacity, I assume. It's tristesse. Triste means sad in French. That's lore. Oh my god, it's fucking got wrecked.
Yeah, great hit, Madame Odile.
What's that symbol that appeared on us right after you attacked again? I know you've said it before, but I forgot. Good eye, Boniface. Don't worry about it right now. Just remember it's there for later. Let's finish beating up this sadness, shall we? No need to slow down for me anymore. It's our turn to attack whenever our attack gauge is filled, right? It's that gauge that fills up automatically when no one's doing anything. Precisely. Let's defeat the sadness now. Cool combat system. I wouldn't go as far as that yet. It's a combat system. I don't know if it's cool. I know it's Boniface. I like saying Boniface. It makes me happy, okay? If you're gonna go out of your way to say the thing and it's like full pronunciation. You might as well go native on it. Boniface. So scissors on scissors action. I think there's a word for that, but we're not going to dwell on it. Just attack. Okay, some damage was dealt. What can you do, Mirabelle? Jolly Round Rondo. Okay, these are a little bit more flavorful than Odil's. Super Sparkle Heal. Pretty Buffy Friend. Artsy Silent. These are like magical girl anime titles now. Qui a coupé le fromage? What is that? Who hits cheese? Something like that. Something about hitting cheese. Who cut the cheese? Oh, I guess it would be a battre le fromage. Okay, paper damage isn't gonna do shit. I think we should pretty Buffy Friend. The one who can actually deal damage. Oh, it's all allies. Okay, that's strong. Very Omori-esque with all the emotive character portraits. Oui, je pense. Just punch. What can I do? What's my... Kaboom! One enemy, all enemies. Oh, I think what that means is it makes you tired for a certain amount of turns. Or those like anime sweat drops. That might be what it means. Come on, England! This guy's in the North FC. Give your turn to a friend, boosting their attack and crit chance. Interesting, there's a baton pass. Score some fucking goals! Just punch her. Oh my god. You're not dead yet? What can I do? Knife to meet you. 2 cleaver by half. I'm knife and pun type. Okay. Make up the time. We speed everyone up. Turn it up. Okay, so I and what's his face? Isabeau both have the same attack basically. Weird skills, but they're not super effective, so I just stab. Yahoo! We did it!
That was easy, wasn't it?
It was. Just look at the enemy's hands to find out their type and attack accordingly. It's almost like you've been doing this for 40 days in a row so far. You breathe in and out. Receive 100 experience points. Okay.
EXP2 is an acronym.
We did it.
See, Mira? It wasn't that bad.
Going through this house will be a piece of cake. You smile and take the lead. Till we get like, I don't know, the god-destroying elder golem up ahead with 6 heads. Dark deity Kali is gonna block the way, and we're gonna be like, ah, shit. The Babadook himself. Oh, more sadnesses. We've done this before. Just get on with it. We'll have to fight them if you want to proceed. Or we could just run and make sure they don't touch us. Can we keep talking about strategies for a bit, maybe?
Yeah, I'd like a refreshing too. That'd be okay.
Yeah. Alright. Let's keep fighting then. We'll enter battle if those sadnesses touch you, Sifrin, so get ready. So Sifrin is leading the way because they're the fastest, literally. I'm not sure how that works, but they do justify it. Oh wait, the party members don't do anything, apparently? Oh, they're cutting me off. Can you touch these? Oh, they path away from them. I can use the party members to block them, which is pretty funny. You can see their pathfinding is wigging out. Okay, they seem a lot easier to kite than earthbound enemies, at least. Alright, what's this one's type? Rock, I guess? Sifrin. New face unlocked. That's how hard this question is. Sifrin invented a new face. I believe it's a rock type. Correct.
Yeah, Sif, you did it, Sif, you did it.
Great Wolf Sif, by the way.
Okay, oh, it's a close one.
And if it's a rock type, it's weak to...
Stars, you know this. You studied for this. You trained for this. Paper type. That's it.
Sifrin have anxiety, or are they just stupid? It's a valid question of any protagonist. Correct again. Sifrin, you're so talented. You know so many things. Congrats, Sifrin. Is this not our jobs? Like, we do this, we've been doing this for a while, guys. Can you all pick up the pace a little bit? Alright, we went over attacks and types, so let's talk about craft skills. Compared to normal attacks, craft skills are more powerful, or may allow us to heal or buff ourselves. Enemies won't be shy about using craft skills, so we shouldn't either. By using one's craft skills, but using one craft skill means it'll go into cooldown, which is denoted by piss droplets. After using one, we won't be able to execute the same skill for a few turns. Her voice is mutating, but in like a productive way, I think. It's okay. You get the piss shivers, exactly. Overextending magic gives you the piss rickets. You're not wrong, Outsin. This is a lot of tutorial. I probably could have figured this out, but... It's usually fine, but it might be dangerous with healing skills. What might? Oh, right, not being on cooldown when you need to heal would be bad. That's kind of a thing in any game like this. The healer ends up in a hard enough fight just healing all the time.
But even if it happens, and there's items to recharge our cooldown skills, and there might even be skills and equipment out there to help us.
That is true. In the meantime, let's attack, shall we? Feel free to try new things. Yeah, and remember, the batfly grass is not Spike's experiment. What's in my pockets is, besides the pain au chocolat that I ate, so I don't have it? Sour tonic. Why are we drinking tonic water? Is there a danger of malaria here? The journey around the world has been long, but they didn't have many battles. Oh, so they've just been sort of bumming around in the wilderness having sleepovers. That kind of explains a bit. That's what... That's a funny direction to take it. Like, literally the game, before we got to play it, has been a dating simulator where you just walk around. And now is the first time they've actually had to fight anything. They're so dead. They're completely fucked. Pepper juice. Ew, thyme juice. What a fucking... That's weird. Ginger juice? That's what I'm drinking. Does it make your voice hurt less? Okay, I don't want any of these. I can guard, craft. At least they didn't call it competences. I'll give them props for that. This guy's going to be weak to my attack, so I can do the baton pass. Turn it up. Rock is weak to paper. Le papier. So I'll give it to, I guess, Odile. That's kind of a cool way to do it. Oops. Nope. I meant, yeah, craft is what I want, and then use paper magic. Oh my god. Holy shit. Sent her to the Shadow Realm. Slowly faded into darkness, and I let the archangels take her. But really, what are those symbols that appeared when he did a rock, paper, or scissors attack? You'll see. When you breathe in and out, feel the breath course frankly below. This large blorbo to the right here wants a piece of me. Sadness coming up on my Amazon package. Skinned his ass alive. Alright, let's get to the other one. Damn, looking like a... What does that look like? The stripy sleeves remind me of something. It's like a scene kid. This one is scene type. What is this one's type? It's papier. Let's see. Do you know this? Isabeau.
Huh? Bruh, huh, me? No, why? It's paper type.
It's paper type, madame, and so that means it'll be weak to scissors. Sif's type.
And Mirabelle's.
And Mirabelle's, of course.
And I have a scissors skill at my disposal as well.
Yes, madame, I knew that.
Uh-huh. Since it's weak to scissors, I think you should use scissors attacks a bunch. That seems like good fucking advice. Great idea, Boniface. I wonder what will happen if we use the same type of craft skill multiple times in a row. Ooh, mechanic? Bonnie's a fucking genius. Wait, I had a debuff attack, actually. Knife to meet you. Yeah, lowers defense. Defense debuff is nice. I said a cool one-liner. I don't think it had an effect, though. Just attack, I guess. Oh, we're building up a combo on the side there. Learning so much. This is my first ever video. This is a very good tutorial for all of elemental typing systems.
Feels like you guys would want to roll with those scissors attacks. I don't have any scissors attacks, so how about I give my turn to someone who does?
There's a combo system, that's alright.
Which is, like we've established earlier, literally everyone but me, I guess.
Heh, that's what you get for being rock type.
Hey everyone, I'm being bullied by a preteen. Please advise.
Turn off Twitter. You'll get over it. But great idea, Isabeau. To make sure we keep using the same type right after one another, use that skill of yours to give your turn away, or you can guard if you want.
My cool your turn craft skill.
I'm not saying that. They named them themselves. It's Diegetic. We're gonna get a 5th party member with Galactica Blazing and Shocker Breaker and shit. Is this a good game or a meme? That doesn't usually come written on the tint. What do you want me to say to that? Watch it and decide, coward. I've been locked out. Your turn only. It has to be Odil's turn now. Alright, it's crafting time. Weak, okay.
Weak.
Okay, so next let's...
Ruh-roh! Madame Odile!
The sadness is about to attack Odile. Isabeau got in front of her. Why is this one so fucking strong? He's fucking dead. I hope you know how to bring people back, and this isn't the first time this has happened.
Oh, I'll see you all in a minute.
Isabeau is KO. Fucking bars. Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. You don't need someone to be KO'd for your tutorial anyway.
Very true. Let's keep this tutorial going then. Thank you for playing along.
Oh, no problem. I'll stay right here then.
Stop talking. You're KO'd. KO'd people can't talk, dummy. Is he pretending to be KO'd?
Okay.
Is it really okay? Anyways, when someone's health points or HP goes down to 0, they'll be out cold and won't be able to fight anymore. There's multiple ways to wake him up, like using a crafted water, or if Mirabelle knew a craft skill to revive him, but she doesn't, hypothetically speaking, I mean. But how about we make this interesting with... Whoa! I remember what those scissor symbols are for. If we do a combo and have 5 of the same symbol, we can do a jackpot skill. Exactly, Boniface. And see, we already have a combo of 3 right there. When we get 5 of the same symbol, whether rock, paper, or scissors, we'll be able to use the jackpot skill. Only rock, paper, and scissors attacks count for the jackpot, by the way. We should be careful with how we use those skills, but we can use any other type of skill or item without breaking the combo.
Yeah,
A combo will save me. Please do a combo.
You heard the man. Let's add 2 more of the scissors symbols to our lineup, shall we? A lot of text. They could have cut this down. They for sure could have cut this down a little bit. Attack is a scissors type.
Weak.
I want to help too. The fucking frying pan. Alright. My attack is also scissors type, so I can just spam. Now get ready. They did the wombo. Yahoo! We won!
And I'm not out cold anymore.
Every time you manage to use a jackpot skill, anyone who is out cold is revived, and we'll all get healed a little bit as well. We should try to do combos as often as we can.
What a good idea. That's cool and all, but... what if you won without doing that jackpot skill? I'm pissing and shitting myself just thinking about it. Would you have just left me there?
No, of course not. We have some items. We would have revived you. We always revive anyone who's KO'd after battle. Can't make unconscious people run around, can we? Are you really this upset that we left you alone for 2 minutes?
Nah, not really. I'm just doing my part. Plus, the floor is nice and refreshing.
That's sad. It is, but you're not supposed to say it out loud, Boniface.
Hey?
And that's the end of this little refresher. All good, Mirabelle? Yes. Thank you very much. We're fucked. We're gonna die. The biggest thing this tutorial has taught me is that we are woefully ill-equipped to be fighting the final boss right now. We're so dead. Dead people can't do manual labor and contribute to society. Very true. You breathe in and out. 100 experience point. That one is harder though. Sorry for not paying attention, Isabeau.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm all good. Anything for the tutorial.
Yeah, let's get going then.
Getting a bit precious. Fucking watch it, game. Watch it.
I love how short Sifrin has to be because of their hat is the length of their whole body.
A storage room. Let's look around.
I see a few tonics on those tables. Make sure to pick them up and give them to Bonnie before we leave.
Check that closet too. There might be cool stuff in there.
You should check those out. It's full of boxes and papers, and a pendant shaped like a ball. I mean a bell. A bell pendant. Well, that closet was useless.
But pretty pendant though.
Can the pendant heal me when I'm hurt? Maybe it can. You don't know. You look at the pendant closely. Sorry, the pendant. It's just a pendant, shaped like a bell. But you like it, so you put it in your pocket along with your souvenir. Tonics and any useful items will usually be visible, but they might get some you might get some useless but interesting things if you check everything in a room. I love useless things. It's a barrel. It says on the side, do not shake. Nitroglycerin will blow up the king. One turn kill. It's our only chance. What the fuck is that sentence in chat? I read Atlas Shrugged when I was 14 and almost became a communist. I don't want to know. That's fine. That's fine. You looked at what's on the table. You found a crafted water. Someone just took the bottle from you. What's that face mean? Neil says I'm on water duty. Come on, just say 2 syllables. It's not that long of a name. Deal. Deal? Fine. This is a crafted water. If someone gets knocked out during battle, just a drop of it is enough to wake them right up. Someone at school told me it was just coconut water. Wait, it is? Fucking funny. Okay. Is it deal or dial? I don't know. I don't hate nicknames. It's just like these guys have... Every one of them has their own nickname for every other party member. Like we have Sifrin is both Sif and Frin, depending on who you're talking to. I wonder if anyone calls Odile just O. It's like the buddy or Bud and D-boy dichotomy, you know? You split Buddy Boy in half. Nicknames should be simple, like Die Hard Man. Cast Spell Woman. Bring Snack Them. I like it. You look at what's on the table. You found a ginger juice. You found a pepper juice. You found a thym juice. Someone just took the bottle from you. Delay. I want to pronounce it delay or something. Delay. Deal also says I'm on spices duty. Still, it's a lot of spices you found there. Oh, I know this one. Pepper raises your attack, ginger raises your defense, and thyme makes you faster. Oh, because pepper, it's like pepper steak. It's like the off. It's like the batter is beating you to death. Okay, mnemonic formed. Ginger, it's like gingerly touching something, gentle. Soft attacks, your defense is raised. Thyme is you have more time to attack. It's like they planned it or something. Because, okay, fuck your logic, I have my own. Well, I don't actually know why time makes you faster. Me neither. Wait, that might have been more. Some small glass containers. You look around. Got a super sour tonic. Oh, tonic makes sour tonics for everyone to share. You know, I always wondered why they're more powerful than regular sour tonics when they're the same size. They're just that concentrated. I tried drinking a full super sour tonic once. And? What happened? I couldn't taste anything for weeks. Okay, that's good. Some flyers. They say, House of Change open. Come and see what you can do for the community and what the community can do for you. Ask not what the community can do for you, but ask what you can do for your community. Whatever American president said that apparently talks like papyrus now. There's some people with sparkly eyes holding hands drawn on it. Everyone has fucking sparkly eyes. I did this a few years ago to get people to come to the house. It's a little embarrassing now. You think they look nice. Papyrus 2024. Oh, that was JFK? Interesting. JFK might have talked like Papyrus. I don't think I've ever heard a speech by him. Some small glass containers. You look around. You found a sour tonic, a normal one. You just give it all to them. Eh, you learned fast, Flynn. I mean, Fryn. See what I mean? I said the name of a Dark Souls character instead, because the nickname flashbanged me so hard. Be careful with those items, Boniface. Guard them well. Be ready to throw those at us if we need them during battle. So they're literally just a pack mule. They just carry the inventory for the team. That's hilarious. It's probably safer than making us all carry some.
But Sif found those. You don't trust Sif to keep her items safe?
The person a few weeks ago mixed up all the items we had to make a so-called super potion. No, I don't trust Sifrin with the items. I think Sifrin is just brutally stupid. That's okay. You cutely bat your eyes. You're gonna get the world killed, Sifrin, and that's all you can do. All you can do is sit there and look gaily at me with your cute eyes. We're all going to die. Tonics are good to keep your HP up so you don't get knocked out in battle. They're very sour, but the sourness is sure to make you more awake and ready for anything. Are they just like ammonia salts? We're just drinking those. You're supposed to smell them, I think. That's probably why you couldn't taste anything for a week, is because it burned your tongue.
No brain power, only gay power.
Too true, chat. Gorging myself on leftover flatbread. Your hungry ass ain't making it past the second urge. Or the fourth urge? Who knows? I wish I had flatbread. You're making me hungry by talking about that, JD. I have no choice but to eat the second cookie I have on my desk. There's something sparkling there. Excuse me, cookie. What's the sparkling thing? Oh, it's a key. Could it be the key to open the door? Probably, right? I don't fucking know. You pick it. Excuse me. You pick up the circle key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a circle, and inside a circle, inside a circle. Some say a cycle that itself forms a spiral. Some ramble on in agonizing detail about the shape of the key. Does it mean something?
What's up with the circles?
The design of the keychain, you mean? It's a metaphor for the cyclical nature of time, like a time loop, it's like a diegetic time loop. It's one of the symbols of the House of Change belief. It's to show us that we're all part of something bigger. The first circle is inside the bigger circle, which is also inside a bigger circle.
It's a part of our housemaiden's uniform.
Like Belle's brooch. Yes, this is how I decided to wear it, but you can wear it however you want. It looks like a target. You're gonna get shot there. It decreases your evade stat. This might be one of my longest stream games. Yeah, how long is this game? I literally have no idea. Not even a shred of an idea. Maybe don't even, well, I'd appreciate knowing a rough estimate. I won't consider that a spoiler, like a rough in hours estimate of how long the game will take. Because there might be some Omori shit where it's like 30 hours. 25 hours. Ooh, yeah, that's kind of... I usually take longer than average on a stream. I can take like twice as long as normal while streaming a game. Because as you can see, I've been paused on this dialogue box for about 30 seconds now, just rambling. How many streams is that? Like 4 streams, 5, 6 streams? It could be like an Earthbound-sized series, yeah. As a necklace or a design on your clothes. Or not at all. Breaking traditions is also part of the change belief. Are the teardrops on your brooch? And the teardrops on your brooch? Pretty. Goes ding ding when I walk.
Don't you love it when things go ding ding when you walk?
Sure do.
I hate things. Fuck that. No, never. I hate that. No, let's let it go.
What has triggered Sifrin here? What happened? What's the issue, Sifrin? Why do you hate ring-a-ding-ding?
It's fine.
You put the key in your pocket. These bricks, they keep looking like stacks of pizza boxes, and I want to eat them. A statue of the change god. It's been destroyed. They sacked the temples. Was that actually a fucking Catboy reference? That doesn't even make sense. I do love to eat pizza boxes.
It's key time.
You insert the key into the keyhole and open the door.
All right, let's go.
You take a step forward when suddenly... Is something wrong, Sifrin?
Huh? Did you see the light?
A light? Here, you should take a look at this. Who? Me? That's a save point.
Something wrong, Sif?
You point toward the light. The light only you can see. By second nature, you reach out and... ellipses. So they can't see it. Reaching out, you touch the light. Everyone was healed. You can save your progress by touching the star. Save your progress.
What a ripoff! I'm calling H-Bomber guy.
I thought that this surprises me because I thought the change god statues were the save points. But this is fine. Yes, save the progress. You close your eyes and it almost feels like you just saved the game. Good. Well, that seems useful. You smile and turn back toward everyone. I'm just hallucinating. What was that about?
Received a good omen.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, that's great news. What was... Don't know, don't care. Let's please get going. You nod. You don't want to know about my hallucinations. The screen shake is nuts. Fucking hell. Vlambeer your heart out. Wait! What? What is it? Sorry for screaming. Sorry. I don't know if this is relevant, but I tested positive for COVID last week, and you probably have it now. No. I recognize this corridor.
Oh?
I recognize it. The head housemaiden of this house used to warn us about it. I think she called it the death corridor.
Oh, that sounds bad.
So, the house is supposed to be a safe building, but with the king here, some traps might be activated. Is that what you mean?
Traps.
Okay, I was reading into that. A job for me then. It is your job.
Protect us, Trap Master.
Not the first time you've had to reassure Mirabelle. Time to look around. This could be a pizza box with an explosive inside. Broken pillar. Nothing there. This is also a broken pillar. You look around, trying to find something. Anything. Nothing here. This is a pillar. There's nothing here. This is a pillar. Nothing here. If there was a trap, I would have triggered it by now and been killed. Is this my job? I just walk forward? Hey, Sifrin didn't die. It's clear.
It's a broken pillar.
Did you find something? There is something. Yep, a whole lot of nothing. What about this brick? It could be a Semtex. It doesn't even have corporeal form. This is a pillar. Nothing here. Nothing? Well, you can't find any switches or traps, so, are we safe? We're not safe, are we? This is the death corridor. The other housemaidens kept saying people died there, so there must be a trap. Something weight sensitive or something. Are you saying I'm such a twink that I don't even trigger the pressure plates? I weigh 10 pounds? Is that my qualification or what? Or maybe it's time sensitive. If we spend too long here... Oh, come on now.
There's nothing weird in here.
But there must be.
Mira.
Belle, don't worry about it. Brain isn't good at many things, but they know stuff about traps.
Yeah.
Right. If we can't trust the one who's supposed to lead this early, this won't bode well for later.
Hey, who's shouting hey? Who's screaming? But...
We're not dead yet, are we?
Well, that's true.
We have been in this room for a while, and Sifrin has been walking everywhere, so if it was weight sensitive, something would have killed him by now.
That's what I said. That's, I assume, what my function is in this party, is to be a meat shield.
Exactly. It's all fine.
Oh. Yeah, okay. I'll believe you. Sorry for worrying. I'm a little on edge, because we're about to fight the final boss, and we haven't practiced. We literally didn't study. The final exam is today. We're so dead. We're gonna die.
We'll get there. Yeah, it's fine.
Full screen. It's a Sif Riz.
See? Everything's fine.
As you live through the novel experience of having your body crushed by a giant rock, you feel a tug on your stomach. Is the tug the giant rock? And...
You are dead, dead, dead. You are dead, dead, dead.
Alright. It might have been weight and time sensitive. We got killed by the rock. Fuck. I'm scissors type too. I literally got killed by a rock. Is that the joke? That's probably the joke. So next time, we just make Odile do that, and she can tank it. Oh, the save point didn't help. Fake save point. Huh? Bryn! Sifrin! Sifrin? Good morning. Well, more like good afternoon, I guess. Were you taking a nap? That's just like you. Only you could sleep peacefully at a time like this. I guess that's smart. We better get some rest while you can. We have to be ready for tomorrow. So we can finally face against the king.
Huh?
If they didn't spend so much time blabbing, they would have been fine. I think so too. I can smell what the rock's got cooking. It's got a diegetic fucking time loop cooking. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, I saw a spoiler in chat get sniped. I didn't see what it was before. Nice. Good work, moderation staff. You're still half asleep, aren't you? You look at her. Okay then. You can sleep for a little longer, but not too long. Come to the village when you're ready, okay?
Huh? 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 Huh?
Hold on. Did you just die? You did, you think? You must have. You were in the house and then a big rock fell, and now you're in the meadow. Back in Dormont. And what Mirabelle just said to you, waking up, that was very, very familiar. But, the trap, you idiot, you stupid fool. It's your job to take care of the traps, and you got taken out immediately. Well, you did take it out. The rest of the party is not. They are safe from the trap. You didn't even see a glimpse of the king, and it's your job, stupid. It's your job to see ahead, to take care of traps. You couldn't even do your job, and now you're dead because you did a sloppy, awful, terrible job. And you died. You are dead. Dead, dead. You felt your body being crushed, and now you're laying on the grass, alive, and your skin itches and your stomach hurts, and you died. You put your hands over your mouth and scream. Stars. How does the batter voice scream? Something like that. You're so stupid and useless and dumb. You take one death and you're on tilt, Siffrin? Come on. You just died once. It's no big deal. You'll be okay. Okay, you're over it now. You take a deep breath in and out. Phew. You put your shaking hands behind your back, pressing them hard between you and the grass. What is that pose? Interesting. Okay, you died, that's one thing, and now you're alive. And not a crêpe, that's another thing. That's how you pronounce crêpe in French. What does that mean, by the way? You're alive and not a... Oh, flattened. Pancake. Flattened. It's like a... That's how you say pancake in French. And it's apparently the day before, back when Mirabelle woke you up from your nap. So that's the third thing. You went... back in time. Okay, that's normal. Totally normal. Totally 100% completely normal.
Guys, did you know this is French Undertale?
I didn't actually. That's cool, chat. Oh well. At least you were in the lead as always. Judging by where the others were when you died, you were probably the only one who got hit. The only one that... in a way, you're really glad you were forced to take the lead every time you and everyone else get somewhere dangerous, but... you're back.
He's back.
Back to the day before you went to the house. Yeah. Understood. How? I'm sure we'll find out. And why? I'm sure we'll learn why. And... can you make sure not to die this time? Lamau? No. We skipped all of the homework. We're studying for the test in the time loop. This is going to take a while, dude. Go back to work, Siffrin. You have a country to save. You got a memory of looping. Can I confront this at a sculptor's idol to increase my attack power? You'll always remember this. The trauma has seared it into your reptile brain. Great. Memories are a type of item you can equip. Each memory is specific to one character and gives them special abilities. Oh. I can give them to other people? How the fuck does that work? For example, the memory you just got can only be equipped by you. When Memory of Looping is equipped, it'll boost your max HP by 5 per loop. So the game will eventually just give you a win. If you loop for long enough, you just have infinite health. Interesting implication. Yes, Pidge, you could say that we're in a trauma loop, a trauma cycle. Which is the last level of Cruelty Squad, I believe. You can equip memories by opening your menu and going to the Equip section. Parenthesis. What is this voice you've been hearing this whole time? That's the diegetic narrator. You stupid idiot. You should have asked sooner. They got those lenticular rays in full force. Love to see it. Ooh, a save point. That's the same light you saw inside the house. You reach toward the light. You close your eyes. Oh, there's actually way more than 6. There's 12. Holy shit. Bazinga. If only you could de-equip your memory of playing Undertale so you could play it blind again. If only. I wish forgetting things was real. Equip. Equip. Why is there only one button? What is the purpose of this button? I already clicked the menu, and now it's like, would you like to equip? Yeah, obviously. I'm in the menu. That's probably some RPG Maker jank, but it's really silly. A robe and wizard's hat. Looks remarkably like a wizard's hat. Boost exp and crit chance. Memory of self. It's a memory of you. You have theoretically so many to choose from. +5 to all stats. The memory of looping is actually worse. Until I've been on many loops, it's actually a downgrade, because this thing gives me +5 to everything. It's the Godric's Great Rune. I have a knife too. Trusty dagger does the job. Classic. What is a Bonnie hat? A frying pan. The round hat. Memory of Bonnie, young and angry. This is how you remember them. Bonnie is more likely to attack. So I can get memories of characters and equip that to those characters and like psychically channel my memories into them so that through the power of social chameleonics, they conform to my memory and attack harder. That's cool. Something like that, probably. Say, friend, you're up. Oops, you don't know how to act right now. Just act natural. You've seen this once before, so you should maybe act the same? Nah, do something different. Shit your pants. See what happens. Figure something out, quick.
Hey, Kendra.
Still half asleep, huh? How was your nap? Okay, take 2. Say something. Make normal words come out of your mouth. Smart and normal word, go.
Yes, correct. I was taking nap time. I want to have a fuck with you. No, I was taking nap time.
I know that. I was there. Oh, stars. She's on to you. She's gonna figure it out. Wait, why is it a secret? I don't know. Oh, wait. I had something I wanted to ask you. Try killing everyone in the world. Good idea. They said it wouldn't be my first thought, but it really is. I don't know what it is with time loops. I want to kill everyone immediately. A prestige situation? Hey, I see you making ReZero references in chat. This is an Undertale household. You will direct your familiarity of time loops toward Undertale and not that fucking anime that I haven't watched. Oh wait, I had something I wanted to ask you. I have an idea for tonight. This will be the night before we go fight the king, so I felt like we should make it special somehow. So I was thinking, how about a sleepover? Let's all eat good food together. Sleep in the same room. Maybe tell stories? It would be so nice, wouldn't it? Suddenly, you remember where this conversation is heading. To a sleepover. This is the moment in the conversation where you made Mirabelle upset. Oh, yeah. Can you change it? Can you change fate?
If you could change your fate, would ya?
Only one way to find out. Something like, how many facial expressions does this guy have? They're doled out very slowly, but they seem to have a bottomless pool of expressions.
That sounds like an amazing idea, Mira.
Yeah? Oh, I'm so glad you think so. I was thinking it was a little silly, but if you think it would be fun, then great. 40 expressions, damn. 420 unique expressions, damn. $250 facial expressions, damn. I can wait. I can't wait, that is. This'll be delightful. I'm smiling just thinking about it. We're going to die. It's just really sinking in now that the opening of this being like us struggling to coordinate a sleepover really does not bode well for fighting the King of Evil Ganondorf or whatever. It's not the best vibe. I'm sure we'll rise to the challenge after enough karmic loops. Mission complete. So you can change things. 16 times the expressions. 16 times. The gay. Sorry, I had to improv that one. This was a small change, but if your fate isn't set in stone, then... So, could you let everyone know? I would really appreciate it.
Sure.
Okay, let me think. Madame Odile should be in the shop buying items. Bonnie should be near the tree fields to the east. I mean the fields, the tree fields. What the fuck am I talking about? And Isabeau is at the favor tree to the west. We're staying in the clock tower at the east of town, right past the broken bridge, so you can just tell everyone to meet up there. That was a lot of names and places. Will you remember?
You think so, yes. Probably not.
Oh, this is how they do it. The dialogue is gray forever. Well, unrelated to your memory. Here's a note with everyone's location, just in case. You forget. You got the reminder note. You put the note in your pocket, along with your other reminder note from the previous time loop. Actually, do my items persist? Probably not. They probably don't persist, do they? You had to leave for a bit. What did we do? Did we get to the meat? This is the meat of the game, Mel, I think. I think it's just a loop through the starting area for 30 hours. Like, we got to the evil castle, and then I just died to a falling rock, and now I'm back here. And that's all that happens in this game, I think. I'll be near the library if you need me. Come talk to me whenever. I didn't even see a library last time. Oh, and don't forget to check the Change God statue, too. For good luck. You wave goodbye. Okay. Okay, that was slightly different from what you remembered, but still. So it seems you really are repeating that same day. Creature, you are stuck in a cycle, a repeating pattern, looking for a way out. Know that all living things share this frustration, from the microbes in my processing strata to me, who am, in comparison, godlike. With small differences, and Mirabelle doesn't seem to be aware of it. Are you the only one repeating today? I probably could have... It's a little bit wordy for my tastes. That's my only complaint with the game so far. What should you do?
I don't know, fucking figure it out. Maybe I'll figure shit out. I'll improvise it.
So, you should come to the favor tree when you have a second Stardust. Stardust? Who's talking? That was God? It was God. What? Stardust sounds kind of like a sassy nickname. Another one, by the way. Why not vibe in the pre-apocalypse time loop forever? Could do that. Who's this? You approach the Change God statue. It's still here, looking down at you. Would the Change God be mad if you got a blessing again? The blessing was undone by the time loop. You stupid fuck! Would it know? You believe strongly, or whatever. That my attacks will super hurt. The best defense is a good offense, just like in random access mayhem. If you hit hard, no one will hit you or your friends. You repeat under your breath.
Super powerful, super powerful, super powerful. I'm power maxing right now.
You actually feel a little bit more powerful. You do a little flourish with your dagger. You dropped your dagger. Embarrassing. You and your friend's attacks got boosted a little. I know. You said this. I know that. Oh, they get reset every time I go back, though. So it's just like a blessing for that run. This is a roguelike now. Yep, I got it. Close your eyes and it's safe to save slot 4 in the menu. Wow. Okay, that's enough for this loop. He's already embraced the change, or the time loop mindset, thinking in terms of this loop. I can't wait for next loop, I can do better. I just have to kill myself first. I can do the tree first this time, such is my power. Fuck you, Isabeau, I gotta talk to something like God talk to me. Favor tree. You should talk to Isabeau first. Oh, come on. Fine. Now that you're here, you'd like to take the favor tree. I'm being fucking pigeonholed by the narrative. It's making my choices for me. Isabeau is here, probably pondering what favor to ask the tree. More tea first, though. We need the favor tea. Mel says, play Slay the Princess if you like time loop games. Ha ha ha. The game really trapped me. This is ludonarrative dissonance.
Hey, Isa. Hey, Seth. Are you still half asleep? You should stop taking forever naps, Seth. Naps give you cotton brain. Anyway, I was looking at the favor tree. Isn't this tree cool? Oh, wait, you remember this? Yeah, it is. Glad you agree. What?
So even on the second time loop, same pun. Can't escape it.
One could say it's a pretty, tremendous tree.
And then he laughs really loudly. For the sake of my throat, I'm not gonna replicate that. You both laugh. Laughing uproariously, he raises his hands toward your shoulder, but stops and brings it to his side. Didn't he do this before? He went for the touch, but then decided no touch.
In Finland, we know home.
What a weird gesture.
That was funny. Anyway, the tree feels weird somehow. Or maybe it's just me.
What? Oh, time has fucking changed? Wait, why does Basil keep getting timed out? Do you actually know spoilers for the game, or are you just randomly speculating? What I said at the start of the stream was that the mods don't know what are spoilers or not, so they can't tell the difference between fake spoilers and real ones. You should be careful.
What?
If Basil literally hasn't played the game, I think it's okay if you ease off a little bit, maybe on... It's maybe chill.
The tree feels, weird? Yeah, like, it feels, weird. But I not mean, like a lion came toward you and offered you some candy. That would be weird, right? That's kinda weird.
I think that would be weird!
What? Did you see that last time?
Don't blow kayfabe. For some reason you want to keep the kayfabe on.
Oh, you always get me, Sif.
The tree feels weird. Maybe you should go take a closer look at it.
I'm gonna go soon, so you can do your thing with the tree, but, you wanna talk before I go?
You don't need to talk to your allies about things you've already talked about, but the option is still there in case you needed a refresher. Sets of numbers, lines of dialogue. Once you know them, that's all they are. Questions for Issa. Anything weird happened lately?
Yeah, the tree. I told you, something feels off. But I have other things to worry about, so who cares?
Questions for Issa. No questions.
Nope. Okay, I'll be going now. I'll see you at the clock tower later.
Isabeau said the tree felt weird. You decide to take a closer look at the tree. It's gonna stop me. Yeah. Had to check. Favorite tree. Isabeau said the tree felt weird. I fucking know. And you heard someone telling you to come here, didn't you? Yes, I remember that, in fact. What was that voice? You walk toward the tree. Hug it. Lick the tree. It's the only way. You gotta lick it.
Damn, this tree is so fucking weird.
The tree is so big, everything under it is as dark as night. But you feel like someone is here, sitting at the foot of the tree, looking at you.
Menacingly.
Cautiously, with a hand on your dagger, you walk toward the base of the tree. A lion is there. It offers you candy. Well, you found someone, all right.
Hello, stranger.
The fuck? What the fuck is that? Hi. Teletubbies son man. Yeah, says JD. Thank you for that. Except the egg. Chat already says the Tumblr sexy man has evolved to a higher form. How do you know this is the Tumblr sexy man? How do you know? Hello, stranger. That's how they talk, I assume.
Star?
Is that what stars are in this world? In Elden Ring, they look like ant lions. They're different around these parts. The sassiest star in all the heavens has fallen to the base of this tree. My, struck speechless at the sight of me, aren't you? You're so cute, Stardust.
Stardust?
Sifrin, look at you, all lost and confused.
Huh? Wait, how do you know my...
Why wouldn't I know? You're Sif. Sifrin. No middle names, no last name. Just Sifrin. Shouldn't you wonder why you look like this, though? It makes sense that you'd feel overwhelmed, considering this is your first loop and all.
Huh? How do you know that?
Oh, of course I know, Stardust. I know about you, I know about your party, and about the loops, and about that funny silver coin you carried. Alright, that's it.
Can you stop talking, please?
What the hell is going on here?
Oh, Stars, no need to yell. Let's take a deep breath in and out, okay? Breathe in with me, let's go. In. Your head hurts and your hands are shaking. Vomit on your sweater already, mom's spaghetti, and your heart is beating right out of your chest like Earthbound Undertale, like it's about to explode, so you probably should. Slowly, following the astral being, you breathe in and out. Alright. Who am I, right? Well, let's see. Let's go with... Loop.
I am become the Diegesis. Jesse, we have to become diegetic.
Your ally Loop, here to help you along with the loops. Easy to remember, right? And for pronouns, you may address me with the royal we. We got verbal pronouns. Second person we. Alright. Yeah, okay. That's unique.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yes, that's true, isn't it? Then use they them for me. I'm sure you'll think of me about me all the time, so you might as well know what pronouns to use.
Yeah, better to know this one's pronouns so you can think of it very clearly in your head that they're getting on your nerves.
That dialogue was in character for some reason. I'm not sure why. Your turn, you guess.
I use...
He, they, I know. The pronoun dump comes along with the metaphysical knowledge of space and time. This is... the idea of The psychic being who can scan your pronouns is fucking funny. I can see it written on your Discord bio. It's in your profile. He literally said it. I mean, they literally said it. You know what I mean, though? It's in your profile, so I can go into the menu and check, like, on the bio settings. This is goofy. I can read you now.
What now?
Anyway, Stardust, I'm here to help. Ask whatever questions your little heart desires. Yep, full-blown headache now.
I know, right? Pronouns give me a headache, too.
Questions.
You said, I'm looping.
Oh, getting right into it. I like it, Stardust. Are you sitting down? You better sit down, you're gonna get a lot of info at once. Do I have a sprite for that? I do. You sit down. Damn, Loop, you're all legs. To be fair, the superpower to instantly know someone's pronouns is granted by default to all characters in fiction. Usually it's just... they just skip over that bit. You sit down. So, you are stuck in a time loop. A repeating pattern, looking for a way out. This guy's... I'm basically doing the Five Pebbles voice for this guy. Slightly on the more effeminate side, but it's basically the Five Pebbles voice. Fun, right? Which means that every time you die, you'll loop back, and you'll get to try it all over again. No matter how horribly or stupidly you die, like, let's say, crushed by a giant rock, you will always come back.
They saw that. Did you see?
Of course I saw, Stardust. How can I help you if I don't know what you're doing? Also, you've probably noticed a lot of things got reset, right? Your party members are saying the same things. All the items you got while you were in the house disappeared. Yeah, you noticed your pockets got emptier.
Because I didn't pick up anything yet, right?
Stardust, you smart cookie, you got it. So you'll have to pick them up again. If you want. Which you probably should, since you got a long road ahead of you. So what about...
have to pick up the keys again, too?
Yep. Every time. Well, until you learn.
Huh? Learn what?
Anyway, this is a lot of information, but don't worry. You'll pick up things as you go along. Oh, but your weapons and equipment won't be reset, though. So they're good news. So that's good news, that is. Isn't it nice that you get to keep your cool, powerful equipment? Especially since you, Stardust, will keep whatever experience you have, but the rest of your party won't. Compensate by having powerful weapons equipped. Your friends won't grow and get experience like you. Damn, it's like Reverse Night in the Woods. You come back and see White Diamond. What? No, Steven Universe is Bonnie. That role's already been filled. I would have enjoyed having this... discovering the properties of the time loop. Personally, but if this character needs to be introduced, then I suppose this is how you do it. You guess it makes sense, since they won't remember what enemies you face. Speaking of your party, you can tell them about the loops if you want. They might be able to help, and nothing is keeping you from telling them, so... why?
Why would I tell them?
Why wouldn't you? That's the better question, I think. Don't you need help? You just learned that you can start again as many times as you want and fix your mistakes. Why would you need help? You're the one in a position to help your friends here.
I don't really need the help. I'm like the time god, you know, so...
Right. Because you got me. Oh, you got me. Yes, yes. Not what you meant. Questions.
What should I do now?
Let's see. Have you tried not dying? I don't know. Just an idea. Go back to the house and try again. And maybe die again? Guess we'll see. Remember, no death is wasted. Thanks, that was useless.
Any advice?
Advice, yes. I have advice. Don't eat pineapples. You're allergic.
I am.
You really are. Don't try it. Aw, you look so steamed. Okay, real advice, real advice. While you were talking to your party, you didn't see a weird symbol appear. Oh, didn't you? I'm ignoring chat because he keeps talking. What is chat saying? Every main character actually has a save point, even main characters in TV shows. It's just the main character on TV are good enough to not die a single time. Huh, I didn't know that. Sif looks a bit like Nico from One Shot. Do they? I guess a little. You need the glowing yellow eyes to look like Nico IMO. Go, Sifrin, go! Mental health is for losers. You don't need your friends. You're a time god. Internalize the trauma until it becomes power. Like the Jaru video said. 2 little triangles, maybe. It might happen in some conversations you've heard before. If you see it, you can zone out by pressing the shift button. It makes you stop listening and makes conversations go faster. No point in staying aware for conversations you've already experienced, huh? Let's try it with the next text box so you know how it works. I'm talking now, so press shift whenever. Nope, that's the wrong button, Stardust. Wrong again. I said shift. Come on now, this is getting silly. Fine. I am pressing shift. Let's try again. I'm talking now, so press shift whenever. Oh. Yeah, that's it. You did it. It'll take some time for you to get used to it, but it'll save you time for sure. You might miss what your party is saying, but who cares, right? If you make them mad, you can always loop back and they'll have forgotten all about it. If you want me to say another way, if you see the fast forward icon during conversation, push shift to fast forward. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Wow, wow, wee, wah. Learning how to ignore people. You can now dissociate. I call it going Germa mode. You don't know how they did that, but their voice resonated through your head. It's a god thing, they can do that. You heard that voice before, yesterday. Well, in another version of today, really. So they were the voice you've been hearing, giving you advice. Are you the narrator? See, I'm useful. I'm very useful. That's why I'm here, helpful Loop. That is useful, but is that the Loop speaking then? Is that the what?
Why are you helping me?
Because I think you should be helped. I won't always have the answers, but I think having someone on your side to talk to is better than dealing with this alone. Right? Not buying it? Not buying it, Sifrin? No?
But I never asked for your help.
Tough luck, Stardust. I'll still help you out. Alright, that's all I have for you right now, but don't forget to come to me when you feel stuck, okay? I'll be right here under this tree. Don't forget, I'm with you in the dark. They wave at you excitedly. You awkwardly wave back as you go. Alright, alright. Loop, huh? They're a little annoying, but if you find yourself stuck at some point or just need someone to talk to, they might be able to help. The footsies. Oops. The really big hitbox on that conversation cutscene starter trigger thing. Hey, Stardust. How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? No. I'm leaving. See you later, Stardust. They have the same little voice chime thing that other important characters do, the same way Papyrus and Sans have distinctive voices. I didn't even notice that. Oh, square brackets or loop narration. Wagato. The plot twist is that this is an elaborate ploy for the purpose of land development. I could see it. It could be like Hot Fuzz, where by literally keeping the village frozen in time, the property values remain high. What is this stool for? Sitting on, I guess, but you can only face the wall. It's like a dunce stool. I'm gonna take another bite of cookie for a sec here. How big is the cookie? Not very big. I'm taking one bite at a time. And I had 2 cookies in total. Running out of tea. I might get more tea in my break at this rate. I'll take a break soon, actually, but maybe not quite yet. Or is this a good time for a break, maybe? I just talked to Starman. Like, I don't think I really want speculation to be banned in the chat. That doesn't seem reasonable. Like, if it's clear the person doesn't actually know the answers to the questions, I think it's fine, honestly. I don't really mind. Yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry. I think I will take a brief break here, then and then come back after I've eaten something a bit more substantial. Because otherwise my blood sugar is going to go down and shit's going to get wonky real quick. You don't even know. So yeah, I'll be back in a sec. Listen to this overworld theme in the meantime, I guess. Okay, I'm back. In voice only. I have some food. I took a big piss, but I'm gonna eat the food before starting again, or at least some of it. So I guess this is the just chatting portion of the stream. Speaking of which, I hope everyone saw the announcement, or it was announced several places, I guess, but Molly Stars seems to be cooking up some sort of 10,000 subscriber special now, like an AMA basically, but like a fancy AMA, like some sort of weird AMA plus, I guess. I'm not sure. You know how it is with Molly though. It's never just a thing. Sounds cool, maybe. I'm curious what it's going to turn into. Because she's putting some hype behind it. What, have you never noticed? What is chat talking about? Oh yeah, the stream impending text, it zooms in and out slowly. Just for fun. We're talking crack ships already? We haven't even gotten to the normal ships. And suddenly in chat, we got like Sifrin X Odile. Or some shit, like... Jeez. Give me a sec to catch up, guys. All Odile's done so far is give a tutorial. Is there a section in the Discord for spoilers? You mean my Discord? Usually people make threads for that. If I'm streaming a game, they'll make a spoiler thread for the game. So you could make one if you wanted, or look to see if someone's made one already, I guess. Important question from Outson. Which of these characters would you ship with Alex Yeek? I mean, the most obvious answer is Odile, I think. It just lines up. They're both kind of smart asses. Maybe. Actually, Alex is younger than I picture him being. I picture Alex being like 35, but I think he's actually 25. Maybe that's a bit weirder than, but I don't know. None of them. It's the mansplain versus womansplain. Mm-hmm. What's some roasted green beans, by the way? They kind of go hard. Roasting any vegetable makes it better. Just literally any vegetable, roast it, and it becomes better. You would ship yourself with Alex because you want no other life form to bear such misery? That's how noble. I believe we already had someone like that about 2,000 years ago. His name was Jesus. We don't need a second one. Roasted Brussels? Roasted Brussels sprouts are fucking delicious, but these are green beans. Jesus shipped himself with Alex Yeek. I think so. I'll say again, I haven't read the Bible. But that's like by memory. I think that's what happened. How should you do speculation? I don't know, dude. Like, there's few enough people in chat. It'll become clear pretty quick who's played the game. I think that one person has, who's their name is scrolled off my screen, but I know one person knows the game, but most people I think don't. And that's what I'll assume. Fang, I believe. There you are. But yeah, to be safe, specifying speculation can't hurt. Although JD says no one was timed out just for speculation, so I don't know what that means, but it sounds like y'all are sus. I trust my boots on the ground. By which I mean mods in the chat. You're surprised the game is falling under the radar. I mean, it seems to be getting some traction, but I don't think every RPG like this is guaranteed to have an instant fandom on launch. It seems like the kind of thing that would spread more through word of mouth, and it's only a couple weeks old, I think. Oh wait, there's a Discord DM about it? I should check my DMs during this convenient intermission. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, apparently, Basil, you were just being a bit on the content of your speculation was a bit on the edgier graphics side. So I guess that's fair. Slay the Princess is not an RPG. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know what that game is. Ask Mel. I don't want to talk about Slay the Princess. The food is getting smaller. We're almost there. Almost there. Shit. And the beans fell on the floor. God damn it. I would eat it off the floor, Pidge, if it wasn't moist. Moist food sticks to dust on the floor and it's gross. I wouldn't... That's a bit gross. Dust is good for you. It's probably got like toenail clippings stuck to it. Okay, we're back. Streaming once again, coming at you from largely the west if you want to get technical about it. This is Tutorial Kid. We don't care about Tutorial Kid. What the fuck is that? You don't clip your toenails outside? I don't even know if that's bait or not. That's the kind of thing, that's exactly the kind of thing that one person mentions it and they're like, everyone has their own completely insane ritual that they assumed was normal for their entire life. You don't go to the backyard to take a shit? Like, what? You go outside so your neighbors can get a good look at your hooves. Wait a minute. That's a one-way path? Oh, I fucked up. Oh, but I said last time that I wouldn't even need to talk to people if I didn't want to, but... I can't go back for some reason across the bridge, though. It's a diode, yeah, shit. Well, this sleepover's gonna suck. Sifrin! You're here.
We were waiting for you.
Not for long.
Let's go inside. I'm so hungry.
You're pretty hungry yourself.
I brought back a bunch of food. Let's go, let's go.
Thoughts on the game so far? I'm waiting for it to get going. we're in the, I still don't feel like we're at the tutorial zone. The game has just shown its hand. I'm mostly curious what else this loop will contain, really. Because even if it's a loop, having one town and like a dungeon with 2 rooms seems like very small in scope. I'd be interested if that really was all the scope was, though, and it somehow milked that for 25 hours. That'd be hilarious. And the teeth. Which character has the most teeth? I don't know. Fucking, Bonnie, probably. Psst. Stardust. As you're about to take another samosa to munch on, you hear Loop's voice, and try not to jump. Heh, sorry. So, here again, huh? Don't worry, you'll get to zone out during the entire event if you want. But there is something. You're able to zone through most conversations you've seen at least once, yes? But some of them might be slightly different. Oh, don't stress out about it. Don't worry, if it was really important, you'd stop zoning out immediately. But remember that just because you can zone out doesn't mean the events will be exactly the same. So, to zone out and miss some small things, or to listen all again, what a dilemma. That's all. Bye, Stardust. Huh, you go back to your samosa. Damn. Fucking existential. That's true, Bonnie still has some baby teeth, which means they would have the most. Baby skulls are fucking horrifying. Just made of teeth, nothing in there but teeth. Baby skulls are awesome. I own several. That's cool. Are they inside children's faces or raw? Whew, bonbon. So it's the same cutscene. So what did Star Johnson just tell me anyway? It was like, if something major happens in a cutscene that's new, it'll automatically unpause if you get to it. But there may be minor variations that you can skip over anyway. You keep getting better at cooking, Boniface. Those samosas were delicious. Really? It wasn't bad. You liked it? I mean, of course it was delicious. I'm a master cooker, you know. Chef. I'm a chef cooker. That was the perfect meal, Bonnie. We'll all sleep well tonight and be full of energy tomorrow. It was almost too much, to be honest. I don't think I can move. You didn't eat much this time. Your stomach feels weird. You didn't like it?
Whoa! You blew it! I'm just not very hungry.
But you're always hungry.
Whoa! Maybe ate some bread earlier.
Sifrin? How could you do this to poor Boniface? Boniface. Look at them. They're pouting so hard they're about to explode. They fucking exploded, holy shit. Sifrin was destroyed on impact. A beautiful explosion. Sifrin, you died because of your hubris. How regrettable. Was it just me that died? Yes. You were the only casualty. That's fine then. You still dramatically fall over for good measure.
No, how could this happen?
It's very insensitive to tease someone about dying immediately after they die. Everyone, can I say something?
What's up, Mira?
We've all been traveling together for a while now. I think to save my voice, skipping these is going to be paramount, actually. So yada yada. But tomorrow we'll go fight the king. Someone who has thrown Vogard into stillness and silence. Someone who has frozen almost all of Vogard in time. I'll do my best to make sure this doesn't happen to any of you, but if you don't want to come, if you want to go back home, I would...
Kind of late for that, Mirabelle, isn't it?
I know.
And by that, Madame Odile means that we're going with you.
Oops, that was the wrong button. I just got mixed up suddenly. Of course I do. We've come this far after all.
Did you really think we'd leave you behind? Let you go alone?
We'll follow you, Belle. We'll help. Don't worry.
We'll stay with you, Mira.
In truth, this is all random synapses firing as Sif gets crushed by a giant rock. Damn, I hate when games have meaning. That's a much better interpretation. He hates Mira. So did it unpause or did I just not hold down shift for long enough? Because I wasn't holding the button. Oh. Oh, thank you. We got the group hug. The cue card to say "aww." Let's go to bed.
We have a big day tomorrow.
Indeed. Then, good night, everyone.
Good night.
Oh, that's Bonnie. Good night.
Now we get the false start yaoi cutscene part 2. We're gonna relive this awkward moment every night until the rest of time. That sucks.
Hey, Sif. Sifrin. Sif Faruni.
Isabeau's whispering your name. Only one answer.
Fuck, he's jacked. Sorry to wake you up. I just have to tell you something. If that's okay.
Again with this? You didn't get to the king, so you don't know what he wants to tell you. You nod.
Okay. Then I shall tell you the thing I woke up to tell you. Ha 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 ha. Okay. So, the thing I have to tell you is that I don't have anything to tell you right now. But I will when we,
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Isabeau. Just... You're so curious, but the only thing you can say is, okay. The pillow... Yeah.
Good night, Sif.
What was that? I was fast-forwarding the cutscene. You think about how far you still have to go before beating the king. You fall asleep. We all have to merge into the avatar before separating again. It's standard procedure for RPG parties. The house's gate. You look up. The orbs. Orb. The Dithering Realm. Right. We know that the pizza is fake. Oh, up ahead, that's... Okay, the first order of business is how do we efficiently skip the tutorials? We have to get this down pat, Sifrin, immediately. Years of your life will be saved. The same sadness as before. A sadness, huh? The house must be crawling with them. Okay, everyone, let's,
Don't get overwhelmed now.
Come on. We've been seeing tons of these already. Don't worry, Belle. We can take care of them, no problem.
Okay, but... Last time she felt better after talking strategy. You could do that again, or you could, you know, save time. What do you think? Huh?
Let's just defeat it.
She'll be fine anyway, won't she? Okay.
You'll be okay, Mira.
Yeah. Oh, let's go, everyone. Damn, these guys aren't gonna get experience no matter what. There is no way for them to cram for the final boss. Like, they're just fucked anyway.
It's monster time!
Since thinking of that Silent Hill ending where it takes into account how much you looked at a photo of your wife. Pretty much the same. My wife. Scissor type. Which means I pass my turn to a rock type, such as Isabeau. You can just punt it. There we go. I have a paper type attack, but not a rock type. Does Isabeau get another turn? Maybe? Hard to tell. I got a rock attack. Here we go. Well, that wasn't too hard. We did it.
See, Mira? That wasn't that bad.
Getting through the house will be a piece of cake. You smile and take the lead. I can't wait to not die at the trap again. It gets the first turn, bruh. Inconceivable. Hey, how did Mirabelle and Isabeau lose HP? Why did they start with lower HP already? That's weird. Oh, is that just their timer bar? Oh yeah, their HP is the thing above, that's it. Okay, rock type means that I'm useless. We need paper. This person has paper. Although it's only an AoE, which is inefficient. Oh well. See what happens. Oh my god. That was a lot of damage. 200 XP that time. Why? Why was that worth more? I can just ignore this guy. You touch the light, and you close your eyes. You admit to not knowing what this ludonarrative word is. Oh, it just means, I don't know, it's sort of like a meme. It used to be like game journalists coined this term ludonarrative dissonance to describe when the story of the game doesn't match with what you're actually doing to progress in it. I think it was, I forget if BioShock Infinite was the first one that coined the term, but it was sort of around that time where the story involved essentially something, and then the gameplay was just like mowing down hundreds and hundreds of people with guns, and it's like, this doesn't really feel like the story is supporting what we're doing here. That was BioShock 1? I heard about it in the context of Infinite mostly, but that's all it means. But people thought the term was like fucking artsy fartsy and made fun of it for a long time, so I use it as often as possible.
A storage room. Let's look around.
I see a few tonics on those tables. Make sure.
Yeah, items to pick up again. Do we really need items?
Oh, I'm surprised to hear this from you, since you just love to pick up random things. Of course we need those items. Tonics, juices, those items will keep your health up and are integral to our survival. We can't always count on Mirabelle to heal us. Don't hesitate to use tonics or other items in battle if you get overwhelmed. This seems important. You decide to remember those words. It would be bad to get killed because you forgot about the items. I think we should probably pick up the items. Oh, memory of tonics, yo. What does that do? Any tonic the researcher uses... The researcher? Oh, this is for... Odile. Will recover more HP. Okay. I can equip that now. Yeah, the ludonarrative dissonance thing is literally why Undertale exists. Like, the whole point of Undertale is to poke fun at, like, RPGs that have, like, an optimistic or just a story that isn't completely brutally nihilistic, where you just slaughter everything you meet continuously. That is the joke, and it was made so long ago at this point that it feels self-explanatory, but it was a genuine innovation to call it out in that way at the time. What was I doing? I was equipping something. I just got lightheaded for some reason. I'm not sure exactly. Maybe all the food is draining my... the blood is going to my stomach to digest the food now? That could be it. It can happen. Okay, we want to equip... Why do I have two of these? Wait, what? Curious and Perceptive. +5 to all stats versus use heal more items. Memory of tonics. I don't know which one's better. Whatever. Earthbound kind of mixed things up by saying you weren't actually killing your enemies. Yeah, it did. You just beat their teeth out with the baseball bats until they got better. It's one way of doing it. That juice. Okay, yeah. I love it. Shut the fuck up, Bonnie. Okay. Even with the speed up, it's a little bit of a lengthy process. We got boxes and papers and pendants, oh my. That's useless. Ding ding? What just said ding ding? Huh. You're surprised you haven't seen a game use ludonarrative dissonance like as a good thing, like how dissonance has use in music. I mean, the closest to that is definitely Undertale, probably, but I guess it's more about removing the dissonance just by making the story as fucked up as you want it to be, so that's fair. But other games, I think, like earlier games in that sort of pseudo-genre did that, like Hotline Miami, where it's gradually more and more clear that, like, your character has no real motivation to do anything. I guess Off as well. That was sort of the prototype of Undertale, was the games that made you do fucked up things that didn't match the story, but didn't give you an option to not do it either. I think Off falls into that category. Or One Shot? I'm not sure about how One Shot does it. The Sporkles. Star Johnson said that I could skip picking up the keys if I learned something, which was ominous. That's like some knowledge-based progression shit. I'm gonna come here with like the Outer Wilds quantum rules, then I'll be able to walk through the doorway or something. This feels less like a game where you could learn the quantum rules, though. It's like a tile-based RPG, a bit more limited.
No time.
There's a house to explore. You put the key in your pocket. You've heard an Undertale AU where they switched genocide and pacifist, which was cool. Fighting people was seen as sparing and talking was seen as belittling them so hard they'd die. Is that cool? That sounds just like a shitpost. Key time. You insert the key into the key hole and open the door. I'm just gonna go like bonk my head into the door next time and see if I learn strat. Oh wait, next time, I'm not gonna die again. No, I won't die. Wait, this is the room you died in because you didn't check for traps. There must be a switch or something somewhere that can stop the trap from activating. You didn't feel it last time, but you can feel something different in this room. There's some dots on the floor there. Wait, why didn't Mirabelle have a moment there? There's dots. What are those? Wait, there's a sparkle. This is a normal pillar, but carefully you look at the pillar. Oh, stars. Hidden unless you're looking at the right angle, you can see a switch between the rocks. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Oh, wait. Siffrin, I just remembered this room. It's... You press the switch. You think they could have just remembered where the rock fell? Whoa. Okay, the rock fell, and not on your head. Wahoo! Wah! Wahoo! Yeah! So you can change things. You can fix things. You can keep going. The will to keep living, the resolve to change fate. This power is called Loop. You're feeling a lot more confident about this killing a monarch business. You give a thumbs up and stick your tongue out cutely.
Trap they concur.
I suppose it is. That was scary. Oh, before you forget, you should ask.
Any more death corridors, Mira?
Death corridor? No. That's the only one. I promise. She didn't say it was this time, right? This hallway had a trap which Siffrin just activated, but I don't think there was any other ones in the house. Good to know. Let's keep going then. Why did they have just one trap? That'd be kind of weird if, like, the building you went to Sunday school in had one deadly booby trap, but it was turned off for the safety of the kids. Like a claymore mine was just sitting there with its safety on. But just one, though. I mean, it's not even that good of a trap. Like, on the run that I died, it would have killed me, but the whole rest of the party would still have survived that. I feel like avoiding these guys is almost too easy. Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, dude? I can build architecture around you like this is Minecraft. The heck? Oh.
There's something over there.
Jelly beans. Maybe sausages?
Oh yeah, some weird water.
I've heard about it from people in Darmont. They call those tears. If you touch one, you'll be frozen in time. That's what they told me. There are a few outside the village, too. Tears, huh? There might be a lot of those around the house. So, they kill you. You know that dying of natural causes will bring you back. But what about being frozen in time? Is it different? Would it stop you from looping back? Touch it? You only live once. Touch it. Don't touch it. Why would you touch it? Yeah, that's scary. You should just go ahead and move on. Okay, we get it. Let's stop looking at it. Can we go already? Ah. Wait, what? Oh. Why did they do that? Wait, why did I touch it? I didn't do anything. I slipped? On what? So I can go back. You see something appear before you. This is Dormant. And the house? You decide where to loop back. Oh, you can choose the starting point? That's interesting. I guess I'll go back to the house. There's a bigger map here, so I assume there's going to be lots more to the game. Oh, you're back. For a second, you were genuinely worried you weren't going to loop back and stay frozen in time forever. Being frozen in time felt like sleeping, so the tears freeze you in time, and being frozen in time makes you loop back. Seems like a pretty painless way to loop back whenever you please. It's very efficient suicide, recommended for all ages. That's good to know. A storage room. I can't press shift here. I can there though. Weird. Okay, we know the drill. Sif Doomer arc. This surely isn't going to have any repercussions on their mental well-being. What, just like normalizing the trivialization of your own life? It's a time loop. Live a little. Transcend those mortal shackles. You found a ginger juice. You found a pepper juice. You found the other thing. Bloop. Okay, so that room is like a test of patience, I guess, if you want to have items for that run. I wonder if I should skip it, honestly. Because if I know that I'm going to take forced deaths like that anyway, there's no point to stocking up on items. When does the rock... It's back there. When does the rock even kill us? I'm just going to assume that it will somehow, though. I get it. Press the switch. Wow.
The bunk.
Oops. Okay, that was new and I skipped it because when I have my finger on the shift key, it's like it's right next to the dialogue advance button, so I pressed the wrong one by accident. Oh, I chose to fight that guy. Damn. And a rock type, no less. Let's try this. Oh yeah, not bad. There's another door up here. The gate is locked. Well, this one I expected would be locked.
Where does it bring us? Further into the house?
Yes, this is the only way to the second floor. No wonder the king would make sure we couldn't go in.
I'm telling you, the king is scared of us.
Maybe he is, but in the meantime, we should find a way to open this door. You look at the gate a little bit closer. The keyhole shaped like an egg, broken in half. A broken egg. We need to find the hidden room. Oh, the door is locked. A symbol over the keyhole shaped like an egg. We need the egg key to unlock every door in this dungeon. The smithy, okay. A row of spears. Why the need for an armory and weapons in the first place? Does the house often get attacked? Oh, not at all. Well, you know, except for right now. This is just one of the many classes the house gives. It's very popular with young adults. In a few weeks, you can learn how to make your very own weapon.
It's not only in Dormont. Jovan's house gives similar smithing classes too. Most people put the weapon on their wall to look cool.
It does look cool. My sister took a class like this. She made a massive hammer and tried to hang it on the wall of her room. And? Hammer too heavy. Wall broke. We had to share my room for a week. How awful. Always with the big stupid hammers. There's a YouTube channel I like called Michael Cthulhu who makes these stupidly large like prop weapons. But he's not actually a blacksmith. His profession was originally welding, and so he makes them all just by grinding down and welding onto huge chunks of steel without actually using a forge. It's quite interesting. Some vials. We got crafted water. You gave it to Bonnie. A big steel thing with a stone on it and an oven for weapons. Those things have a name, but you can't remember what it is. It's a forge and an anvil, Sifrin.
And the stone is a sharpening stone.
Oh yeah! Well, now I'll remember that in all future loops. The fuck are you talking about, chat? Quick, Odile! Oscillate between fire and blizzard while building stacks to cast Xenoglossy. That's your 13k potency smell. I don't even know what that's a reference to. Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, the MMO one. Oh, look. Look on the wall, there's a sword.
The sword looks rapier-like.
Kinda doesn't, actually.
You want to take it, Mira?
Huh. Taking things that don't belong to you is bad.
Shut the fuck up, Mira.
But yes. I would like the sword. You got over that quickly. You got the needle sword. That thing was as long as you. Holy shit. You give the needle sword to Mirabelle to equip later. Or now. Found a weapon. Weapons and armor can be equipped by going through the menu and then to the equip button. The specific weapon is for your little housemaiden. Don't forget to equip it. Okay, I'll equip it.
Bitch, we're committing regicide. Get with the program.
Equip the shiny rapier. The needle sword. Protected by sharpness. What does that even mean? Attack goes down? Wait, why would I equip that? It's worse. Oh, it has higher defense? That's probably more important for the healer to have defense, so I guess that makes sense. Cute bow. Defense boosting ribbon. Literally Undertale. Same game. Same game. Can I take like a spear or something? There's a big table.
A stool. There's only one,
So it would be rude to sit down. True. We could all sit in like a stack, like the Tower of the Gods from Deltarune. Kind of funny. Needle sword is so cool. What relevance does this have to Hollow Knight Silk Song? Big weapon needles. Bonnie's just having a moment with the Heartless down there. Okay. Oh. Ah, shit, I got cornered. Why is it so fast? Another rock type, annoying. That seems reliable. Maybe this game came out before Undertale in a time loop. That could explain it. Quick, O'Neill. Sifrin needs your help. All they need is your credit card number and the 3 numbers on the back. That should be one of those ongoing quests. Like, you know how in Disco Elysium you have an ongoing quest where you can convince Kim that you did the murder? It should be like that in this game, but instead it's getting O'Neill's credit card number. And it's almost impossible, but eventually you can social engineer her to such an extent that she'll tell you. Door, okay. You had no idea that was a disco quest? I've never done it myself, but I know it exists somehow. Probably some YouTube video. No. This place is kind of big. Some vials. Let's see. You got 2 salty broths. Salty. Hello, Stardust. You got your hands on some salty broths, didn't you? Drinking one of these in battle will lower all of someone's craft cooldowns by 6, so they're very useful. Use them wisely. Bye, Stardust. Have fun. Don't get crushed by rocks. Okay. Tutorialize that salty broth. Yeah. Wasn't the mana increasing item in BioShock also called salts? I recall that. A figurine of the Change God. It's been destroyed. Some cutlery and kitchen utensils.
Is it cutlery?
Yeah, dummy. Why do you have to ask?
No, I'm asking Madame O'Neill. It is cutlery you're studying. Is it cutleryology? This is it, right? Did I get it?
Wrong again, mister. I swear your guesses are getting more and more eccentric. Who makes the research all about cutlery of all things?
Some people, I'm sure.
Not me.
Oh well. I'll figure it out one day.
Sure you will. You're also curious, but neither Isabeau nor you managed to find out what she's studying yet. Well, I knew that. Okay, no, that's actually... You don't get her credit card number. Obviously, you find out what she's studying. The game actually does have a quest like that. It's just not her credit card. I was a bit stupid. She's studying yaoi. Correct, Pidge. Correct. Yaoi studies. She's kind of in the right place, I guess. Necromancy. She's studying Seafern under a petri dish. About time-looping not wizards. It's full of board games? A craft game for kids, a fishing game, checkers.
Yo, checkers!
We should play Team Checkers again.
Sif and I will kick your butts.
I think I'll pass. The last time we played, Sifrin cheated the whole time, and you didn't even notice.
My obliviousness makes me a wonderful teammate.
How the fuck do you cheat at checkers? Some vials. Let's see. You got crafted water. Bonnie, hold this. That's cutlery. There's a drawer here. Some books. One of them has a very striking cover of a Mwudu clay figure with large sunken eyes and a screaming mouth. Spooky. It's the Babadook. Oh, he got me. That constant first turn attrition. Hate to see it. Same play as always, right? One of these days I'm not going to get the first turn kill with the crit. We'll see what happens then. Here we go. Turns out you just finish it off with a weak attack. 200 buckaroonies. We talking tutorials in chat? I do agree that the game is over-tutorialized. I'm not sure what the solution specifically is. I think the issue is less that the game had the tutorials. It does have a unique combat system that does need a tutorial. It's just that they were very wordily explained. They could have been streamlined more. Like, the tutorials were also an excuse to get the characters to talk, but it felt like they could have been talking about something more interesting or less contrived in the time it took to get through the tutorials anyway. The story good so far? Well, there's not much of a story so far. All we know is that we're in a time loop, basically, so we're just getting into that whole thing. The tier stands in the way. Just don't walk into it. You learned you're smart now. You ignore everyone's confused looks at the tier and keep walking. Just don't acknowledge it. Don't look at it. The door is locked. The lock keeping it closed has an interesting shape. It doesn't have a hole for a key. Oh, another one of these. Isabeau sees you look.
Have you never seen a lock like this before, Sif? It's a special kind of Vanguardian lock. Instead of a key, it needs specific words to open.
Words? This is how you do the information-based progress system. This is how you do it. Yes, you just need to say the word aloud. I think they call it, an open phrase. An open phrase. Fascinating. So, what is the phrase for this lock? I don't know. Ah. So it's locked. Yeah. Yahoo. Wah, wah, yahoo. What is this room, though? I think it may be a storage room. I often saw Dormont's shopkeeper go there. He might know the open phrase for it, if we had remembered to ask. Oh. Okay, so talk to the shopkeeper to get the passcode to the door. Okay.
Well, too late now, right?
Huh. This guy's camping me out. Say change. You say the word change aloud. Nothing happened. Worth a try. Fuck. It's... What is that? Encore. It's a cone. We're being attacked by geometry. What's interesting is that I've heard enough people talk about Omori, and I was kind of shocked to hear this, but Omori forces you through tutorials for its battle system for quite a while. Not as that long, really, but a lot of people said they didn't know how to use the elemental system in that game, or they just ignored it. I was like, what? It's such a simple game already. That's like the only way to make the combat mildly interesting is to use the elemental system. It's like, how the fuck? I don't get it. So, like, my point is, if they could go through that without knowing what the fuck to do, you could easily get through this game's tutorial without knowing what to do. Somehow. Yeah, you didn't know how to use it till your second playthrough. I don't... Sorry, I don't get how that works. It's literally rock, paper, scissors. They show you a big picture in Omori. You get a diagram. Turn it up. Wait, okay, it's rock and scissors type, so I'm not useful against either of those. What's best here? Probably take out the scissors, maybe. What's the difference between this and my normal attack? I guess this is just stronger. Seems okay. Ow. Okay, rock type. I have a paper attack, right? Here we go. Not that good of a paper attack, but it works. Damn, making a spooky face there, Odile. Oh, that's her low HP portrait. She's got a bad case of the side mouth going on there. Don't look at it too hard. It'll hurt your eyes. Paper it. It wasn't enough. Oh, snack brigade. Bonnie, you had one job. Okay. Could probably finish it off. But I want to see if oops, I shouldn't have let it have another turn, but it's fine. I want to see if Mirabelle can heal us before the battle ends. That's free value right there. It's her turn next anyway. Oops, I didn't mean to hit guard, but whatever. Let's just try the healing spell. There we go. She got better. Good enough. You breathe in and out. The topic of tutorials in chat has inevitably progressed to Erin Henson. It's like, what's that maxim about, like, any debate on the internet will eventually result in someone bringing up Hitler? I feel like the same thing applies, except with video games, someone will bring up Erin Henson. Maybe just tutorials, not even just video games. People bring up Hitler for that anyway. The tutorial wasn't that bad. It was just, I feel like it could be tighter, you know? Just like tighten it up a bit, punchier. It went on for a bit long. You breathe in and out. 450 experience from the Cone Johnson. Wow. Okay, more jelly beans of doom.
I'm definitely not looking around me and admiring the view instead. So tell me if I'm about to run into something dangerous.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You keep Isabeau from running into the life-ending tears. Huh?
Huh? Whoa. What? What is it? Is it the water? Should I not touch the weird floating water?
That same weird water as before. Oh wait, yeah, I heard about those. The villagers in Dormont call them tears, and if you touch them, you'll get frozen in time. Oh right, they've talked about it before. Or they haven't, rather.
Wait, so I almost died?
Maybe you should pay more attention, distracted one. Why is that a thing here? It's the culture. They call each other the thing one, the adjective one. Why is that a meme here? I don't get it. Oh yeah, yeah, Game Grumps, this is back to the topic in chat. They did 2 playthroughs of Undertale. One was Barry and Ross, and one was Dan and Aaron years later. And the first one is quite good. I recommend it, the Danny and Ross Steam Train one. Or not Barry and Ross, I mean. But then later on, they had Aaron and Dan do one, and it was just like, it's probably the most painful one I've ever seen. It was just a disaster, where they had a handler in. They had like a third person, like an intern, just to read the wiki and stop Aaron from pissing anyone off too much. And it didn't even work because she hadn't played the game and didn't know what to do. So they had this poor incompetent intern who didn't know what to do, trying to direct Aaron also without knowing what to do in the game herself. And they were just like ignoring all of the dialogue. It was... it's almost worth a watch just for the spectacle of it.
I'm keeping my eyes open for all the threats except the ones in front of me.
We should be more careful. These guys are gonna die. They're still dead. It's gonna take 100 loops to get these guys up to snuff. We wouldn't want to touch those. Also, I heard that being frozen makes you go to sleep, and it gives you a super good dream. Oh.
Oh?
Oh? Oh. Did you hear this from the people in Dormont too? A nice lady told me that when she heard my sister got frozen.
Oh!
Oh. I know it's not true. I'm not stupid. Just, it would be nice if that was true. Hey, I've seen Beyond the Veil of Death. I can confirm that it's kind of like going to sleep, maybe. How do I bring that up in conversation? So, you should touch the weird frozen water and be frozen and let me know how it goes.
Pass?
Well, we might need to go this way, so we should look around and find if there's another way to make those disappear. This is where you pipe up, Sifrin. You've done this before.
You're like, yeah, I've died. That shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Oh, this is the trap. Fuck. Stop looking curiously. Wait, that was new? It stopped, but then it kept going for a sec. Okay, whatever. It's a storage room. Yep. Someone said an RPG didn't have a good story, and then they admitted that they skipped all of the dialogue because they didn't like reading. Fascinating, the mindsets that people can form. Deeply fascinating sometimes. I knew I didn't know him past tense, but when he was playing Outer Wilds, I convinced him to play Outer Wilds, and he kept asking if he had to like read the text, and I'm like, yeah, bruh, you gotta read the text. That's all you do in this game, is you read the text. And it took a long time to sink in. It's like, what the fuck? I don't know. People don't play games with stories. They just don't get used to this shit. Fortnite killed the gaming community. Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything? Oh, it's scissors one. This one's easy. You just scissor it. Jolly Round Rondo. Use your big attack. Nice. It's still alive. Fuck this thing. Oh, I should have healed with Mirabelle instead. Hang on, I have an idea. You have to cool down. Okay. I can get some free healing out of this. That's free value. I'd buy that for $1. Slap it. Fuck, I keep... My brain actually gets mixed up, and I tried to play the game with Wasta controls for a second there. Not remembering that my right hand has to move the characters. Okay. Back to this. Okay, what's the update on the Fortnite ruined the gaming community lore in chat? What the fuck was that? One of my friends said that Game of Thrones was his favorite show ever. He later admitted he skipped to the sex scenes and fight scenes. Maybe he just knows what he wants out of life. I don't know. Those aren't mutually exclusive. Just be upfront about it.
Yeah, I play Coffin of Andy and Laylee for the incest.
Who's gonna argue with you about that? He's like, well, you said it. Fuck. That guy's fast on my ass. It's the triple. The sadness has got all mixed up. I can see their types though. Attack Paper Johnson. Yes. These things hit for quite a lot of damage actually. Ow. Ooh, there's low health Sifrin there. Looking edgy. Even the eye patch can squint. Did you play the game or did you hear about it from Twitter outrage? Better, Discord server outrage. Well, not even outrage. It was just people posting about it. I'm not on Twitter. Outson played it. You said you had thoughts on the game. Kinda curious. I know Mel liked it. I recognize that the game isn't just about incest. That's not even the whole game, but this is paper damage to everything. Couldn't hurt. Yeah, not bad. Just punch Rock Johnson. Dude, these things have a real problem with the 1 HP left syndrome. Who the fuck let Outson have thoughts? Pidge with the Ascended take. What do you mean, the incest game? Pidge knows all of them. There was an IGN review or something titled "Cannibalism is the second worst thing you can do in this game." Hype. Wait, what's the worst thing? Wait, that has a lot of implications actually. Because you like, there's both murder and incest, so we have 3, right? So that means IGN says that either murder or incest is better than cannibalism. Fascinating. They're talking about incest? So they think that murder is better than cannibalism? Wait a minute. How does that work? But if you kill someone, in order to do the cannibalism, you have to kill them in the first place. You know what? I don't want to think about this anymore. It's fine. Do you have an AoE? I just smacked this one. Rock type. Pass the turn to Mirabelle here. Oh wait. Oh, that's on cooldown. Ah, shit. Well, I can heal at least. That's useful. Fuck, that does very little damage. There we go. What is monetization? Joke's on you, I don't monetize my streams. I can talk about whatever the fuck I want as long as the stream doesn't get age restricted. I don't even know how you do that. Can you talk about things vile enough to be age restricted? Or does it have to be a visual component? Door shut. I need the egg key again. God damn it. Always with the egg key. If I did the hate speech, shit. I have a real problem with that, so that could be challenging. Fuck. He got me. That was a lot of damage.
You know what's bullshit?
Enemies and RPGs that get the first turn attack. That was all over Earthbound. It's just no matter what you do, you take damage every time you touch an enemy. Feels bad, man. This is a scissory type one, so we need the rock type one to fight it. Chris hates speech. Hate speech? I do as well. That's the new shrimp fried this rice. Great. I know what I'm doing, chat. I can get all the free value from the healing. Ouchie, ouch. Come on, finish her off. Come on, Bonnie. Okay, not even bad. I mean, it's true. It's a cold take, though. Is that Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga has the ideal combat system for an RPG. That game was one of my favorites. I've already been this way. I think I've explored, like, everything. I need to find a key somewhere. And I'm fighting this dude again. All enemies. Try it. That's pretty good. Holy shit. That's bad. Alright. Put the oxygen mask on yourself first. Okay, deploy the rock move. Actually, it's more efficient to hit it with a paper attack, I think. I can just use a basic paper attack. I attacked the wrong one. Fuck. That's on cooldown. Speed buff sounds good, yeah. Getting debuffed. Okay, just punch. Shit, not enough. Healing's on cooldown, that's no good. That's all enemies. It might actually win. Yeah, there we go. Dude, they always survive with one health left. How does that work? Oh, did I go across this room? Maybe not. Oh, this is new. A sadness!
Aw, poor buddy lost his friends.
Wow, this one feels weird. Boniface, it may look different, but it's still a sadness like all the other ones we've seen before. Still feels weird.
I believe the preteen when it comes to the sadness is weirdness, madame.
Let's get the weird sadness then.
Mini boss? Who knows? We're not doing so hot. Fucking hell. That was a great start. Siffrin is dead. Chained Echoes, apparently. Best pure turn-based RPG. I haven't played that one, but you know what my vote for that is? Epic Battle Fantasy. 5 probably, because it has the most complex system. But it's a nostalgia. I can use a healing item. is the weird thing about this one that it doesn't have hands. It looks pointy, like scissors, but it also looks crinkly like paper. I don't know. Fuck, that was the wrong button again. Damn it. Okay, fine. I meant to use pocket power. I have... There, I got 5 of these.
Yeah, back in business.
Making that colon 3 face so you know that he's in good health. Okay. Guess debuffing will work fine enough. Bonnie. Ow. Wait, I just noticed that portrait change when you attack. It only appeared for a split second. I couldn't even take in what that was. Okay. Well, I did save healing until it would have done more, which is good. Just punch it. It's very strong. Paper? It doesn't have a type. Huh. Just use buffs, I guess. Bonnie will shine here if they ever get a hit. Oh, wait a minute. I have that analyze move that I forgot about completely. I could try that. We're getting buffed to shit, though. Everyone's just spamming buff. Ouchie ouch. Stab. Alright, yeah, examine. This one, is it just me or is there something weird about it?
It seems a little stronger than the sadnesses we've seen so far.
And it's not showing its hands. It's crabbing annoying. We could observe its attacks or look at it carefully when we hit it. I haven't seen it be weak to anything so far. I probably would have tried paper less. 415. Oh, it's holding a rock. When you attack it, it shows itself holding a rock. I see. I was looking for like the actual, like the text that says weak or strong or something, but it doesn't show that, I believe. There, that works. Yeah, whatever, this'll work. Does it count as backseating if we tell him what it showed it's weak to? Yes. The sadness left something behind when it dissolved. You got the star crest. It had a teardrop engraved on it. You put the star crest in your pocket. I got a teardrop. That's not a key, it's a crest.
A crest?
Feels weird too. Like the tears we just saw. Okay. Maybe it'll be useful later. You could use this on the tears blocking your way. Oh. Just mash it into them and see if anything happens. A hole in the wall. If only we had some bombs. The hole doesn't really bring you anywhere. What's the nook for? Oh, yeah. The tear floats gently. Okay, this might be stupid, but what if you use the star crest you just got on those tears and see if it does something?
Yeah, sounds good to me. I don't got any better ideas, so...
There is a teardrop engraved on the star crest after all, and if it doesn't work, well yeah, you'll look stupid, but you can always loop back. Will it kill you? I mean, the worst that happens is the star crest gets moist. Use the star crest. Free path time. Use the star crest. What do you know, it worked. Bye-bye, tears. Phew. Looping back, because, oh yeah, it wouldn't kill you. It would just make you slightly embarrassed, and then you'd loop back to save face. A stool, but you can't sit. Condiments and spices. Oh, and I got a pepper juice. I got a ginger juice. You got a thyme juice. You drink a whiskey drink. You drink a cider drink. You drink a vodka drink. You drink a lager drink. You drink the songs that... No, you don't drink the songs. Fuck, I fucked it up. I can't believe it. I'm looping back. Gave him all the Bonnie. Nothing else of interest. That stool takes up like 6 feet of vertical space in the room. Ow, Charlie. You hit your hip into the counter and made an embarrassing sound. How fucking wide are those? Dial it in, Sifrin. Holy shit. Oh. Sifrin. Did you really just hit the counter and say, nya? Bruh. You did. Surely the big hat isn't to hide the cat ears, Sifrin. You wouldn't be a cat boy, would you? How very stereotypical of you to be a cat boy.
No.
Okay, yeah.
Madame!
Alright. That was an interaction. Nico would never say nya. They're neither Japanese nor a cat. It's full of nothing. Nico is like an Amish child. A kitchen closet. You open it up. Isn't a kitchen closet called a pantry? Or maybe I'm being too narrow-minded. You found the egg key. Okay, that's useful. Keychain dangling from it is shaped like an egg. Does it mean something?
That's an egg.
An egg? Bonnie's making grabby hands. You give Bonnie the key.
Well, I said, yeah, time to kill myself.
I wish that was an option. It would be stupid as fuck, but just... You realize you're gaffed and run back and immediately dive into the tears of death. What, you think that's the lore? Is that Sifrin hit the counter with the side of their body that was missing an eye? So it's not that their hips are just that fucking wide, it's that it's the depth perception issue. It's a lack of peripheral vision.
Ah, so the next key should be a broken egg, right?
Are eggs important to the change belief somehow? Yes! An intact egg and a broken egg.
We're the egg, getting out of the egg. Change also means destruction, blah blah blah.
Wow, sounds fucking Elder Scrolls or some shit. Dreams within dreams, am I right? A dream within a tower? Well, yes, pretty much. Can't make pancakes without breaking a few eggs. We're making the mother of all omelets here, Jack.
It's omelets, Bonbon.
You need eggs for pancakes too, right?
You're an omelet, Za.
That's a new one, Za. They're just making shit up now. That's not even a real nickname. Is Zabo? That's just a syllable. That's like if my nickname was Dr. Doctor. You could call me Doctor, because I got the letters DR in my name.
A terrifying rebuttal from the preteen.
Everyone calling Bonnie the preteen makes me think of like I've watched those Jabroni Mike Sonic fan fiction streams, and a trope that all the weird fan fictions tend to use is like to call Sonic anything other than Sonic. It's like the blue blur, the hedgehog, the spiky quill mouse. They'll bend over backward and do a flip to avoid just saying Sonic. It's very cool. Zaw pants. We don't talk about Zaw pants. And for every change, something needs to break. Maybe changing yourself will hurt someone.
Maybe changing means leaving part of yourself behind.
It's to remind us that before changing, we must stop and think about what will be irreparably destroyed. But destruction is just a part of change, and we must accept it.
Yeah, I've been awful. It'd be awful to keep yourself from becoming a person you feel comfortable with just because it would upset someone else.
The game is transgender! You get it? Okay. Huh. That's a harsher belief than I thought. Bonnie's still looking at the egg keychain. Chomp. Bonnie tried to take a bite out of the keychain. Why? Chomp, chomp. Why stop doing that? It's carved out of stone, Boniface. Maybe the keychain has a secret, madame. Uh-huh. Stupid crabbing rock. Bonnie gives you back the key. It's sticky. Ew. I don't want it anymore. You hold the key. It's literally an egg. Yeah. Some vials. Let's see. You got the super sour tonic. You gave them to Bonnie. Bonnie holds everything except the key they fucking licked. A flyer for the Dormant Boulangerie. Dormant's Mignon Boulangerie. Bread 20% off every Saturday. Because we love you almost as much as you love our bread. Huh. Ah. Bad.
Hey, Sif.
You look at Isabeau.
Considering how much bread we bought considering how much bread we bought from them for dinner yesterday.
Let's go. Was that like a relay? Like he tossed the ball up and then we're spiking it now?
Loving us is the least they could do.
No. No. Not allowed.
Yeah, teamwork.
Well, we're in the same wavelength at least. He trying to nab the bay. Yep. Say the line, Bart. Oh, this is the password door. I have to fight the fucking Heartless again. God damn it. No. Every time. Check the pot for lore. Okay, I'll do it. Fine. It is the same one as usual. Okay. Oh wait, this is a rock type. I fucked up. Oh well. Come on. Bonnie's whacking. Finally, some real whacking from Bonnie. You love to see it. Ouchie, ouch. I cannot tell what Sifrin's attack sprite is. It's incomprehensible. It's four-dimensional. I got backseated about a pot. That's so minor, I don't really mind. But yeah, in general, that's what you want to not do. Where even is the pot? Oh, there it is. A pot filled with bubbling food frozen in time. You know, that's true. If I have to come back here 100,000 times anyway, it really is best just to let me, via attrition, gradually find all the dialogue instead of exhausting it in one go. A pot filled with bubbling food frozen in time. The steam is frozen midair. So, what's inside? Looks like they were cooking crab. What? Eek!
Crab.
What's happening? Someone cooking crab. In a house of change of all places. Food tasted like crab. But literally.
Why would someone do this?
Odia looks at you with the question marks in her eyes. But crab is so tasty. You shrug. These people like crabs. Is this where Miyazaki comes from? The Hidetaka one. You shrug. I am very confused. Is this a Vanguardian thing? A Vogard?
Please don't tell me you eat crabs in Kabui. I don't think I could handle it.
No, not really, but we don't have such an aversion to them. Uh-huh. Okay. Wait. Is this like dolphins?
What about them?
It's like that one Adventure Time episode. People hear shit crabs. Oh, that makes sense. In Kabui, we don't like dolphins. Something about them being too smart. Are crabs smart? No, they're stupid and don't even walk right.
Crabs just look weird, I think. I've never actually thought about it. I thought it was like spiders. Every human thinks spiders look scary.
Ha ha, Za's afraid of spiders.
No, I am big and strong, man.
So crabs are weird and don't walk right. Okay. And they're inevitable. Oh, it's the carcinization meme. I get it. Uh-huh. I still don't understand anything. You also don't understand anything still. Vogard is weird. Fuck cultural differences. Everyone should be the same. Oh no, that was the hate speech. The vote's gonna get restricted now. God damn it. I had one job. Crabs are the end of the evolutionary... That is funny, although it's just a joke, it's not real. Where could the key be? Oh, I got a key to a different lock, I guess. There was multiple locks with different egg effigies on them. I forget where the other one was. Not here.
It's keying time.
You insert the key into the keyhole and open the door. Oh. No. Oh, no. Deked him out. There's something vaguely Tetris-like about manipulating your trail of party members to block the enemies. Fuck. Didn't work that time. The creator of this game is a former Homestuck fan artist. Alright, that's vital lore. So was Toby Fox. I guess they're in the same class of human. And by artist, I mean, you know, the general sense of the term art. They made an Undertale comic? So I have as much license as I want. I can just say, this is just like Undertale. I can keep saying that until the end of the time. What recourse has anyone? And I can also say that Kane from the Amazing Digital Circus just sounds like Spamton because he does, because the person who made him is Spamton, and also the person who made the show is Undertale weirdo. It all checks out. Rock type being. Do the thing. We're gonna get turned. Let's go. Okay. Heal. The snuff can, I mean the Sifrin. Ouchie ouch. Why don't the others just surround Sifrin and become immune to encounters? Are they stupid? I mean, apparently, yeah. In Stars and Time is actually an anagram for Wingdings Caster. Don't worry about the letters that aren't there. Oh, that's fine. It all goes back to Cucumber Quest. Too true. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Okay, imagine how much money they save not having to do any colors in this game. Why don't all developers just do that? You open the closet. It's filled with wax and candle-making supplies. Smells nice. If you like the smell of wax, I guess. Some sort of candle-making station.
I have no idea what this smells like.
Apples and cinnamon.
Pie smell.
Pie smell. Pie smell. Pie smell. Pie smell. Spamton ass. Spamton ass. Instruction on how to craft candles. I am getting the impression, maybe, just maybe, you didn't hear me out on this one, that the guy who was in this room before was a candle maker. Unlike normal candles, it seems crafted candles last longer and can change smells as time goes by. I'm sure a normal candle could do that too, you just have to use different layers of wax. Or unless they're just talking about like boutique candles, like I get artisan designer candles. Louis Vuitton candles. Oh, speaking of Spamton ass scented candles, it all connects. It's real. Which leads in turn to Wayne Radio TV. I can give the update. I've been watching their the Half-Life VR with self-aware AI series recently, because everyone said that was their magnum opus and I have to watch that. And boy howdy, I see why. It was so stressful to watch at first that I had to take it in 30-minute segments and then like take a break for the night and then come back the next day. I think I'm acclimatizing to it, but holy shit, it's a lot. It's like a nightmare. It's the death of sanity. It simulates like a bad trip or something. Which video? Just search HLVRAI, Half-Life VR AI. And it's the Wayne Radio TV VODs. I can't really even describe the premise of it. It's better if you just kind of experience it blind, I think.
Told this bitch to get a clue while I clubbed him in the library with this Balenciaga candlestick.
Balenciaga candlestick. That's like a gluten-free nail clipper or something. That's good. I was saying to Molly Stars, actually, that the HLVRAI reminds me of the Shadow of Israfel, of all things. And I'm sure there's a few people in chat who know the Shadow of Israfel from way back, but it's that same kind of energy. It's like a collaborative role play in character. Shadow of Israfel used to be my favorite thing on YouTube, period. I was distraught. I couldn't accept that it was discontinued. And I discovered it after it had already been cancelled, I think. And so I had to like catch up and then realize that there's no more. And the realization set in, and then it's been like, oh, it's been years since they updated this. I had to deal with that all at once. Yes, crafted candles. Everyone loves them. Bed. There's bits of wax stuck to the covers, almost as if the person who slept here was a candle maker. Some vials. Let's see. You got sour tonic. You gave them to Bonnie. A craftonomy book.
Ooh, this is a craftonomy book. I mean a craftology. Piercing craft, creative craft. Where's protecting craft, chapped?
It's a craftonomy book, not a craftology book.
It's Leviathan, not Leviathan.
This one is about the study of craft, not your fortune.
Aw. I wanted to know my horoscope today.
This place has been frozen for a few months now. I don't think it'd be up to date. Why is Odile getting so much sassier if I don't pay attention?
I don't think it would be up to date.
You really like that sort of stuff, don't you, Isabeau?
Yes, I do. It's absolutely useless and has no basis in reality, but I like it when some letters tells me I'm gonna have a good day.
You're protector craft, aren't you, Isabeau? People who use it are patient, honest, loyal, and very gullible.
That sure is me.
You're very gullible. Bonnie, you're laughing, but aren't you also using protector craft? No? Yes, I do seem to remember this being the case, kiddo. No, it's not the same. I'm not gullible. You liked being able to hear them and not have to contribute to the conversation. being silent and surrounded by people you like is nice. I can kind of relate, a little bit. That was targeted, though. Pre-dream SMP? I don't even know what an SMP is, let alone a pre-dream version of it. Oh, you're talking about Shadow of Israfel. Is that what Dream SMP is? Is that like Shadow of Israfel? For Zoomers? By which I mean for younger Zoomers than me? That's the ideal social life. Survival multiplayer. Oh. I think my brain gets stuck on survival Minecraft, and then I think, wait, Minecraft isn't a word, and then I give up. Dream SMP is like Shadow of Israfel. Holy shit. Damn, no wonder it's so popular. It's fulfilling a niche. You open the closet. There's a pair of glasses inside a transparent case. Unlike the case, the glasses are completely opaque. Glasses you can't even see out of. Absolutely useless. Are you gonna take them? Huh? Yes, I'll take them. Yo, she's studying glasses. She must be a lens maker. Apparently those professional glass blowers, they make mean bucks in the basement of universities nationwide. I learned that from some YouTube video. I forget the channel's name. But yeah, every university has to have a team of glass blowers if they have like a big enough chemistry department, because they need all this custom glassware. Crazy, right? It was a good video. And they gotta be like cracked out of their mind in the scientific arts, because they have to make all this custom glass for like every physics student in the university, and they have to know like, well, this one's going to absorb slightly more bosons if you go for this ratio of silicates, so it's like that. You give the opaque glasses to Odile to equip later. Are opaque glasses like the opposite of lensless hipster goggles? It's when you're really committed to having glasses, or maybe for a blind person, that might also do it. So maybe, was that environmental storytelling? That room was owned by a blind candle magician, and we just stole their glasses for no reason. Dream SMP doesn't have enough role-playing to be Shadow of Israfel. Yeah, I'm dubious of that claim. Shadow of Israfel was so cool because it transitioned smoothly. It was basically like a web series before that was as much of a thing, where it started off as a very early Minecraft Let's Play, very basic. It was like pre-alpha, I think. And then they gradually transitioned into like, here's some other player on the server. Oh, there must be a hacker, maybe. I don't know. And people back then like, oh, I don't know how multiplayer Minecraft works. Maybe you can hack into a server by accident. And then it was like, there's multiple of them. And then it's like, oh, you have NPCs and shit. And like, at that point, it was obviously fake. But if you're a stupid enough child, then you would have sort of bought it for a little while. And like, you had these like scripted actors reading lines and taking them on like a D&D campaign. And then it just escalates more and more to they have like, they walk around the corner and there's like a whole custom city that was just built off camera, and it's like, that's part of the world now. And then they started introducing mods back before I'd even knew what Minecraft mods were. They had an airplane. I was like, is that in Minecraft? What the fuck? Are these guys wizards in real life? It was actually incredible. And it can never be achieved again because everyone knows what Minecraft is, so it's too old. You enroll one of the rolled up papers. Oh my. The paper is filled with sketches of naked people doing fun things. Porno! UFO porno! You looked at them curiously. Oh my. Oh, neat. Show me, I can't see what it is. Oh my god, why? I'm not sure why. Sudden porno jump scare. Oh no, 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 no. Wait, why is this in the House of Change? What room is this for? You got like a copy of the Karma Sutra Maybe it's like comparative religion studies. This is the goon room. Zerk pit. Mirabelle hurriedly covers Bonnie's eyes and makes them take 2 steps back. But I want to see. No, it's not allowed. You're not allowed.
Yeah, it's not for little ones, Boniface.
Yep, can't let you do that, Bon Bon. The rest of us adults are gonna take a good long peek, though, just for fun.
Meh. Bonnie is looking straight at you.
Rin? Can I look?
Well,
No, definitely not.
Oh.
just how about everyone just stops looking at it? That would be the solution, right? Why does everyone else also have to look at it? Oh, it's just the it's the Karma 2 mural from Rain World. That's as risque as it gets. It's just Rain World fan art. Ah, that's it. It's not porn. It's fan art. This is imperative to the gameplay.
Oh, so it's really not allowed. Why did it take Sifrin saying it for you to realize? Frin lets me do things you guys say no to sometimes. But if even Frin says it's not allowed, then it must be something really not allowed. So I won't look.
Well, good.
Sifrin, what the crap did you let Bonnie do when we said no?
Whoa-oh.
Did you share that dank stanky kush with a minor? Uh-oh, that don't fly, Sifrin. I know you have a whole fucking pharmacy under that robe. Oh, drink some vodka. Well, that's, you know, pleasingly mundane at least.
He let me drink some vodka once.
Oh,
What?
Sifrin, we're going to die. We have bigger problems. We're all going to die, okay? Let's tap into the Half-Life VR. It's like the Benry keeps saying,
Do you have a passport? Do you have a passport, sir?
we have to kill the King of Darkness. Forget about the vodka. Darkness King, Darkness King, Darkness King.
Whoa.
I don't really get why Odile likes it, though. It tasted just like boring water.
Odile wine mom lore? Cool. We gotta reset the timeline to avoid our underage drinking habits. Why is the whole chat pronouns? Doesn't Sifrin has like 2/3 of the pronouns? Like you'd have to try to miss. You could pick one randomly and probably get the right pronoun. Oh, it's Kazooie. Okay, I get it now. You asked if it was he, him. Okay. It tasted just like boring water. Oh, it wasn't vodka. It was water. Oh, you saved it, Sifrin. Sifrin's wise to that shit. Sifrin isn't sharing the good stuff with just anyone.
Sorry, that sounds like an amazing practical joke to play on a kid, actually.
It was. The weed was real, though. Address it with art books on top of it. You open the drawer. You found the broken egg. So this is an art room. Do they do like porno classes in here? I mean, if you wanna, there's probably lots of money to be made in that. I mean, it's a practical thing to teach artists, I guess. Anyway, let's not dwell on it. Broken key egg. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like an egg broken in half. You put the key in your pocket. You now know where the broken egg key is located. Sounds like keys will be in your future, huh? And past. You should probably try to remember their locations just in case. You got the memory of keys. Nude models? It says they were doing fun things, though. Maybe it just meant like those diagrams you see at gyms of people doing the exercises, but they're like naked muscle people. They're just like anatomical diagrams. Maybe those are the fun things. Who knows? No, Pidge says it's just porn. You will always remember this. Memory of keys will help you remember where keys are. Well, that sounds useful. When looking at a locked door, you'll get a sense of where the key is. If you've already found the key in a previous loop, you'll get directions as to where to go. Pretty useful if you're the forgetting type. Okay. In someone's drawer? What kind of weird place for a key? Definitely not a very king-like place, huh? That's pretty stupid of him.
I'm not sure. Hiding keys in places like drawers isn't very king-like, yeah, but it means they're harder to find since it's not a very expected place. But thankfully, we have our good old Sif to help us find them.
Thank you, Sifrin. Good job, Sifrin.
Yay, good job.
She claps sarcastically, which makes everyone join her enthusiastically. You take a bow. Key finder general up here. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, where else do you put a key besides in a drawer? On a table, maybe? Some rolled up papers. You unroll one. It's a bunch of sketches of landscapes. The two genres of art. Some notes. The handwriting is so terrible you can barely read what's on it. Oh. Maybe it's just written in wingdings? The papers seem to be various newspaper articles about the king. Some papers. They seem to be various newspaper articles. Oh, they're the same ones. A nice comfy looking bed. The kind you like to share with Isabeau. Some tiny paintings. They must be crafted to move, but they've been frozen in time. So that's so sad. That was the drawer. The art closet. Haphazardly filled with art notebooks and art supplies. And, oh, a crumpled pile of hand-drawn cards. Pick one. Yeah. You pick a card at random. It's a card with the drawing of a star with an upside-down face? Maybe the card is upside down. There we go. It's just a normal, not upside-down star. The all stars have faces. The bottom, unsurprisingly, says, the star. Is it a tarot deck? You got the drawn card. You put the card in your pocket along with your souvenirs. The star is one of the tarot cards. Reverse Molly tarot, that is. One of these fuckers. You powering up. Smite it. By which I mean buff everyone. This is gonna be a... God, they're strong. Why is it so strong? Oh, she dead. She dead. Okay. Wait, that was the wrong button. I keep kicking guard instead of pockets and it ends your turn instantly. Damn it. It's me again. Hi.
You better give her the water.
There, looking a bit less dead now. You'll have to see it. No bonk this time. Okay. Scissors damage, paper damage. That's probably can't go wrong with that one. It's not too bad. Fuck! Why do my brain gravitates toward it every time I think it means something different? I don't understand. Why do I keep hitting that? Like I was trying to craft there, and I moved to guard and clicked it. I don't get it. I have not looked at the souvenirs, no. Okay. Let's try that again. Craft. I think it's something like, I see the word craft, and I interpret that as like, if this game had a crafting system, that would be how you like make an item. Then my brain disqualifies that. It's like, oh, we don't need to craft anything now. It goes to the next option and clicks it, and that's an instant turn loss. It's something weird like that. Rock damaged everything. Yeah, that'll help probably. Okay, good. It's a me. The Yoli Yoli Rondo. Neither are weak to scissors. I can attack the scissors, I guess, for neutral damage. Why did it survive? I hate that. There's something wrong with the health bars in this game. I really think there is. I could just spam scissors damage. Should. Fine. Just attack it. There we go. You breathe in and out. In your unconscious state, it's pretty easy. Do I ever level up? What does the XP do? Does the XP do anything? Oh. They're trying to cut me off. Fuck. How do you combo again? You have to use the same attacks in a row. Oh, that's no fun. You do level up. Oh. But there's no screen for it. So if I get 5 scissor attacks in a row, then I win. Easier said than done, though. Probably a better idea to heal. We could farm a free revive, though. That would be nice. Actually, this thing isn't going to survive enough attacks. Enemy AoE. Hate to see it. Come on, finish it off. Bonnie, come on. What are we paying you for? I still can't tell what Sifrin's sprite is there. It looks like a seraphim. It has like 10 eyes. I don't know. That guy was fast. Okay. Oh, these guys again. They hit for a lot of damage, I think. You got some sort of big AoE to use. Let's try a heal, actually. That's probably a better idea. Oh, 40% of everyone's HP. That's a single person heal. Okay. Just deploy that onto Odile. Ow. They can all do AoE. That's brutal. Shit ain't looking good. Okay, how do we come back from this? If I turtle for long enough and get a combo, I can do a full team revive. I have my doubts whether that'll work, but I could try. But I can only do 1 attack per turn. That's going to be 5 turns of surviving. That's not going to work. I think I'll just have to kill them. Or do revives at least. Use the big attacks first, I guess. Okay, support from the Bonnie, or lack of support thereof. Shid. It's over. Unless I can just do 5 attacks in a row and not die. Let's try it. Okay, only 2 left to DPS at me. That's not very much damage. That is a fair bit of damage. If I heal constantly, I may be able to do it. And I get constant support from Bonnie, of course. Ouchie, ouch. Okay, this is survivable. Kaboom! Come on, finish it off, Bonnie, please. I have enough Sour Tonic to do it, I think. Ouchie, ouch. Ouchie, ouch. Fuck, I think I'm getting like stun locked at this rate. I have to gamble, actually. I can take this one out, then if I survive 1 attack, then I can recover the fight. Oh! But I attack first. Does the combo occur instantly? I'm going to assume it does. That's a jackpot. Here we go. Saved it. Now that's efficient. I am a master of this game's combat. Nope. No, 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 no. Ah, fuck. I can't catch a break here. Especially with this fast-going fucker. I swear it's worth picking the Change God blessing of fastness just to make you so these guys don't hit you first every time, if that even works. Smash some scissors. Do it. Nice. Good enough. The combat system is fine. It's what I appreciate more about a combat system in a story-heavy game like this is that it's like streamlined enough that it doesn't detract too much from the good part. There are some RPGs where I actually like the battles, but even then, it tends to befit them to not take up excessive amounts of time, like Yeek. Why is there a combat system in most story-based RPGs? I mean, One Shot's an example of something that just doesn't. Like, it would be a game like this, it just completely ignores the combat. That light again.
The light only you can see.
Stardust, listen, I forgot to explain something. As you know, you can save your progress here. But there's 2 things you might not know about recording your progress. Number 1, those stars are all linked to a spot you can loop back to. So they are save points, fascinating. So right now you can loop back to Dormant, or to the first floor of the house. Number 2, remember how you'll keep your experience and craft skills no matter what, but your party's progress is reset every time you loop. So, to make it easier for you, every time you save your progress, your party's craft skills and experience will be saved for this specific spot as well. Wait, what do you mean? Every time you save your progress, your party's craft skills and experience will be saved for this... I don't understand, actually. What do you mean? So, your fighter is level 45 now, and when you'll record some progress in a second, he will be level 45 again if you loop back here. But that means their progress is saved. Doesn't it? Isn't that just the same thing as saving your progress? They keep their levels if you go back to this
spot. But it's just... If there was just one location in the game, then it would be the same thing as just they all keep their levels every time, because I'd only go back to that same spot. So they do keep them. The progress saves at save points. Yours saves even if you die without saving. Okay, that's fine. And don't worry, if for example you had him recorded as level 52 before, but then he only gets to level 46 next time you save your progress here, his level will only be recorded as 52. No going back. So it is permanent progress then, effectively. It's just with a minor stipulation attached. He will stay strong. It is the same for a number of tonics and other battle items you're holding too. Alright, that's it for me, Stardust. Goodbye. That's very curious. That kind of removes a bit of the time loopiness, I have to say, but we'll see how it plays out. So if you save your progress here, your friend's experience and skills will be recorded here as well. That is what Tutorial Man just said. So if you loop back here, you won't have to keep fighting so they can be stronger. That is what Tutorial Man just said. You reach toward the light. Everyone was healed. Your friend's craft skills and experience have been recorded for this location. Save your progress. Oui. You close your eyes and you write your data to the slave slot 6. Okay. The number only happens if you start a loop from the spot. If you go back to Dormont, it will be 45. Yeah, but that's... I don't know. For some reason, it feels to me like they are effectively being saved. It's just like a question of where you respawn, which seems like a strange way to gate it. But it may make more sense as we go further. You insert the key into the keyhole and open the door. Summarizing in fewer words of people who are burned up with a long explanation, but it's like as many words. It's not even shorter. This is another death corridor, it sounds like. I'm checking on the pillars just in case. Oh shit! A sadness. It seems to be guarding the rest of the house from us. It feels strong. Stronger than those we've seen so far.
Get ready, everyone.
It's... What the fuck is that thing? Big ball head.
Big ball head, balls.
Wait, something's happening. It's currently paper type. Something... I get it. It's a tutorial for... It's a paper. I get it.
Does it mean something?
Yeah, okay. If you need help, Sifrin, let me know and I'll analyze the enemy.
Analyze.
Calamité. Doesn't hit as hard as some of the default enemies. It's Doc Scratch. Holy shit. You know what was cool about Superstar Saga? I don't want to harp too much on the point of tutorialization because I don't really care that much, to be honest, but it let you do this thing where the enemies would have a choice to attack either Mario or Luigi in that game, and they had tells for it. You could sort of get away with just guessing sometimes, but it helped to know in advance which party member they would attack. But they had like animation tells, like depending on which hand the enemy held up, that would be the party member they were attacking. And you had to figure that out for every individual enemy in the game. Funky music. But yeah, I'd feel the time loopiness just a little bit more if I was left to slowly discover these things. Well, probably rapidly, because it was obvious in that case, but you know, there's more leeway to let the players miss details if they're gonna have to replay this 10 times in a row anyway. Unless we don't. I don't even know. Alright, it's a boss fight, so you start by spamming buffs. Everyone knows this to be true. You're pretty much an idiot if you don't spam buffs. Come on, England! Score some fucking goals! Paper and what does that mean? It's paper type now, I know that. Slap it. It's paper type, right? That's weak to scissors. Let's go. That wasn't weak at all. Oh, it's scissors now. May have... Okay, well, scissors type means hit it with rocks. I love rocks. Just attack it, whatever. It's immune to anything it's not weak to. Oh, it just works differently, okay. We get to use the rock attack. Isabeau smash. Nice, nice, nice. Calamité. It doesn't do very much damage. Maybe it has a phase 2 where it goes Morb mode. Breaking it down, Morbius style. Burn it up. I could use this. It has a longer cooldown, but there's only one enemy to attack, so there's no point. It doesn't waste the AoE. He yells kaboom to do the attack. How cool. Rock 3, here we go. Very nice. Okay, we're on cooldown from the last time. Oh no, no one needs healing yet. And this guy is still on scissors mode. I guess I can just guard, I don't know. Or I can buff? I have all these pepper juices, right? Might as well use them. All allies. Pepper juice is just pepper spray, it hurts a lot. Okay. This is Sifrin, it's scissors type, I can't do shit, and we can't pass the turn. So, I don't know, buff more. I've been chatting half the time, so the game does go slower. Yeah, of course. Streaming games makes them take a lot longer. Kind of like reading a book out loud, funnily enough. Don't guard, that's the trap. That's what they want you to do. I'm paper type, so I'm not going to be able to do anything useful here. I guess just apply all of the buffs. Every possible buff. We're going to get roided out of our minds here. Okay, here we go. I'm on cooldown. Oh well. That's still good damage. Ooh, all the rocks stacked up. And now we're rocking it socks, huh? And now we're rocking it socks, Mr. Freeman. Turned into Tommy. The devs said they added a lot of quality of life stuff, which meant they added a lot of mechanics. Since they wanted people to use them, they added a lot of tutorials. Wait, this was added to the game later? I don't want to know. I don't want to know the patch history. The game's only 2 weeks old. As far as I'm concerned, I'm playing on 1.0. It's still scissors type, right? So there's no one to heal. Nothing to do. I'll just guard. Why not? Bonk! It seems like Bonnie has non-elemental damage. It's very useful. I don't think it's blood dripping from it. I think it's just tears. That seems to be the motif in this game. Oh, you're talking about when the game is in development. I see. Craft. Change your type already, dude. I'm running out of things to do.
Oh, super sparkle heal.
Another round of buffs coming up, though. I guess we can do that. Smite. Okay, good. This boss isn't using its mechanic enough. I'm gonna complain. I'm a paper type. I can't do shit. I said the word motif. Is that the meme now? Is that a meme to say the word motif because I made a video about it? Here's the thing. Motifs can exist outside of music. They can be visual. They can be written. They can be anything you can imagine. Are there multiple endings? I don't fucking know. It's a blind playthrough. I don't even know if there is an ending. It could go on forever.
Clean it up. Bleh.
Alright, we're getting turnt. It's only half dead. It's interesting choice to make the health bar background the same color as the rest of the background so you can't see it, but you can sort of tell how big it is. Kaboom! You watched a YouTuber play old Sega Saturn Japanese rock, paper, scissors full motion video stripping game. Well, that escalated quickly. I'm kind of curious. It's still rock type. I mean paper type. Can I buff? Can I attack it or something? Nope. Okay, we're off cooldown. That's good. Oh, I broke the combo. I shouldn't have attacked there. That was dumb. I just broke the combo for no reason. I guess just guard if you're not going to be helpful. Okay, it's paper type again. As soon as I switch off of the scissors dude. It is man dude's turn. Now I'm useless. I'm the useless one. So I use come on Inger. No, I use the other one. Your turn, Sifferin. And then you use nice to meet you. Okay, good. Ouchie ouch. This boss does piss for damage. It just kind of has a lot of health. Use the Yoli Yoli Rondo. And my scissor attack is off cooldown, conveniently. Big strides in DPS. Alright. Finally I can use the healing attack. By which I mean it's not an attack, it's healing. I can't pass the turn, can I? I can go, come on, England! Which is almost as good. Okay, you have to use... Actually, I don't need to heal, because if I just use a scissor type attack, we get a combo. Gaming. And I think that's a full party heal. Yep. I keep thinking about that. What does a full motion video stripping a rock, paper, scissors video game constitute? That's just pressing buttons until you randomly win and get to see someone naked. Like a crusty naked pixel person. But just randomized. Like playing rock, paper, scissors against a computer is the most depressing thing imaginable. Like just go play Metroid or something instead. BRB looking that up. That's like a, you know, full cutscene movie on YouTube kind of game. You don't play it, you just watch the cutscenes if you know what I mean. If you're really that desperate for naked pixels. It's still scissors time.
It's scissoring time.
That's Sifrin's catchphrase, still. Your cooldown's on. Attack. There we go. Just keep stacking up them scissorsies. That has changed its craft type, but you can't see anything. I'll have to figure it out by myself. It's a travesty. You don't get it. You keep making the joke.
I love when Sniffrin says Morbin time.
They say it's Sifrin time.
They really do that.
They really do this shit.
Is it paper type? I mean scissors. No. Wait. It's not scissors. We know that. Is it? Okay, it's not weak. It must be rock type. Got it. Which means you. We want to do the paper attack to it. Nice. And finish it off, I guess. Nope. Wait, we took an extra 200 damage for no reason. I just fucking skip. I think I'm safe to heal for free, actually. That's the first time I've healed during this boss fight. Not very hard. Wait a minute. This might help a bit. Smack. It survived. Wait, finish it, finish it! Yes! Okay, Bonnie finally helped. Thank God. We got 6,000 experience points for that. We're level 46. I've never seen that before. I've never seen a level up happen. Is it just that uncommon? Did we start at level 45? I learned a new skill. So weak. Okay. Odile. Odile is now level 46. Alright. Oh, says the chat. I don't think this is the kind of game you really have to grind. I don't get that impression. It just may take a long time between levels, which is that's just a choice, you know. The alternative is making you level up 5 times as often, and then you unlock a skill every 5 levels. It's kind of the same difference. Hey, Outson, welcome back. We beat the first boss. All right, let's keep moving. Isabeau just learned a new skill.
I've gotten stronger.
Good job. You got the memory of so weak. You'll always remember this. I can, like, tell him to remember the skill. When equipped, your fighter will be able to use so weak as a skill, even if he isn't at level 46. So weak is a skill that lowers one enemy's attack. Alright. Reasonable. Got some long corridors.
This room feels different than the others, doesn't it? It's missing the threatening pressure the rest of the house has.
Shall we take a little break then? No, we should keep going and... What was that? I think I'm hungry.
No, my god. Oh, holy shit. Oh, no way.
Close Your eyes, you... Wait, close... No, I said that right. Sorry, I like dissociated there for a second. I like actually my brain turned off and I thought I forgot where I was for just a split second. And okay. My time. My time. My time to be the leader. Why?
Because it's snacks time, baby.
Snack time song. Snack time. Kinda bug and kinda snack. Try to catch them in your trap. Something, something, then you'll see we are whatever we eat. Bada bada bada. Snacks are important to keep hunger away and morale up. I learned that because I'm a growing kid.
That sure is true.
But do we have time to...
Mira. Let's take a break, alright? Even people blessed by the change god like you still need to take a break sometimes. It'll be like a change from what we were doing before, a break in the continuity. You worship that shit.
Alright. You guys stay here. I'll get some snacks ready.
Okay, snack leader.
Oh, I remembered something. Isabeau. Heads or tails?
Huh? Tails.
Odile takes a coin from her pocket and flips it in the air. Flip, 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 flip. It fell on tails. Wow, he really did that. Huh. I lost.
Yeah. What do I win?
The sweet taste of victory and nothing else.
I don't even get congrats? Wow, madame. I thought you were friends.
We're not friends. We're associates.
Not companions.
Colleagues. Allies at best.
Not even soulmates.
I can't believe you've gone down to being an acquaintance now.
No.
What was the coin flip about, madame? Ah, well, I asked the favor tree to make me win my next coin flip. Huh, that's a good test, actually. Cringer-based, call it. I'm always betting on cringe. So... Just choked on the tea. Ow. Throat's gonna be fucking sore after this. That's the last of the tea. Okay. A bit better. Huh? It's such a silly favor. Purely for scientific reasons. You're researching the metaphysics of this universe. You're researching magic and superstition. You're like a folk science researcher. You're a mushishi. I was wondering whether this favor tree business had any truth to it. So, as we can see, it doesn't. Oh. Huh.
Oh well.
Odile isn't browsing r/atheism. She's like the lead moderator. She's posting the new findings. She treks out to the rural hill towns and learns their superstitions and customs, and then systematically shatters them in front of the native citizens' eyes. Just one by one, owns them with facts and logic, and videotapes it into a sort of like superstition snuff film, and then goes back to post it. I can't voice this. They're all just making ellipses at each other. What does that correspond to? What are they doing? Stop it.
But Madame Odile, you didn't put any thought or hope into her favor, so why would it come true, right?
Oh, that's how they get you, though, is you didn't believe hard enough. You didn't try hard enough, Odile. You're not really doing it.
If you want something to come true, it definitely will.
You think so?
Absolutely.
That's right. Bonnie probably wished for their sister to be okay, didn't they? What?
Okay, you want snacks? I have snacks. Today, I have many snacks at your disposal. I have some plantain chips. Are they really bananas? Or is that what they make the chips out of? I've heard of banana chips, but are they actually plantains? That would be fucked up if they were like the secret fruit, different fruit the whole time. Oh, did you use the last of those not bananas to make them? Yeah, I did. Crunchy, delicious, and full of potassium.
Chris, get the banana.
That's plantain chips.
You all clap, and everyone clap. Speaking of Reddit, okay.
The second snack is some boring but delicious cookies. Cookies.
Great sales pitch, Bon Bon. Boring but delicious.
Literally Tumblr game. What was your first clue, chat? What was your first hint? This is doing that really annoying anime thing. This is actually a really big pet peeve of mine, which I don't know if anyone else shares this, but I have like a Pavlovian response to extended scenes where people flip shit about relatively normal food items. Because every anime does that for some reason. It derails. It can become such a problem that it derails the pacing of an entire episode. It's people fucking around with food and making weird noises at each other and like cooming and shitting. I don't get it. The one time it was okay was Log Horizon because the entire season built up to that and it was like a big plot point. But it's just normal in anime. And it pisses me off. What anime am I watching? They're not literally fucking the food. That's probably just in Food Wars that happens, but I haven't seen that one. Outson saw a scene like that in the middle of a hentai and it was really weird. Don't read that. I mean, that's a valid point. That would definitely break up the pacing. It would be a real buzzkill, especially in that kind of circumstance, as if they start reading... Well, you don't read food. Sorry, my brain is like lacking oxygen right now because I've been talking a lot, so... Cookies.
The smell, the taste, the texture, the taste of home.
What kind of home is boring but delicious? Zah, you're weird. And for our third and final snack, we are about to present, this thing. They have an anime sometimes. It's called like an onigiri, I think. Oginiri. Is it oginiri, or did she say it wrong? I thought it was onigiri. Onigiri. It was onigiri. I'm a better weeb than the child from the video game. Woo! I did it.
Onigiri.
Onion grease. You messed that one up on purpose. Isn't this the thing that like the Pokemon 4 kids famously changed to donuts or something? Isn't that a thing? I remember that vaguely. More updates on the hentai from Outson. They have breakfast between the sex scenes and geek about potatoes. Then they just like
Geeked out about potatoes, then it was right back to fucking.
It was jelly-filled donuts and Pokemon. Right, okay.
I have onigiris for everyone.
One of those Kabuon rice balls, right? Kabuon. So there's like Fantasy Japan. Where did you find Fantasy Japanese food in Fantasy France? How long were you carrying those?
Yeah, rice. I love rice.
See, no normal human, no human has an opinion this strong about rice. It is Bonnie and the old lady from Sekiro who yells at you about the heart of the serpent god or whatever. That's it. It's just rice. It is really good. Is it worth freaking out about though? Just rice by itself? Like you use rice to make other dishes. It doesn't really taste like much by itself. Okay. Odil's from Japan. That's where they freak out about dolphins. Okay, apparently people like rice a lot. Okay, sure.
Yeah. Now chooses. Which snacks do you want?
Choose which one you want. What happened to her voice? It broke.
Don't worry, I have enough for everyone.
6 hours stream already. It sounds like it. I'm fucking loopy, apparently. I've gone off the deep end. I'm off my rocker. Sifrin hasn't said a thing in like an hour, I think. Where have you been, buddy?
I want some chips, please. I'll take a cookie, please.
I've always wanted to try one of the onigiri, to be honest. Just to see how good plain rice can be. Let's find out.
There, you.
That's how she pronounced it, or I don't make the rules here. Bonnie hands you one onigiri. Odile taught Bonnie how to make onigiri a few weeks back. You wonder what Bonnie put inside this time. Wait, you're supposed to put something inside of it? I thought it was just rice. Mongolian throat singing? I don't know if that was Mongolian or not. Jelly filled. You used to travel an hour to get mentaiko onigiri. What's the mentaiko part? What does that do that makes it so good? It typically has filling, but it doesn't have to. Oh really? I guess you can't see it. I guess it's inside the rice, so I've always assumed it was just kind of more rice. Spicy fish egg. Oh, that does sound kind of good. This one has pineapple. Oh no! Wait, that's a really funny short-range spoiler. I'm going to die, right? If I eat that, I'm going to die. Apple slices?
Did you put apple slices in onigiris? Yeah? Deal put a plum in hers before, so I figured I'd try putting another fruit in there. Is it good?
No. Apparently it's not pineapple, at least. We're okay. Why did you say that in chat? Oh, is that just like you were calling the shot? That would have been really funny. That actually would have been really, really funny as like an optional death to take here. Like if you just choose the wrong snack, you fucking die.
Yeah, it's okay, Deal. I know if you're old and don't like you're old and don't like change, so I have one with a plum if you want.
Maybe they're different.
Thank you. So, you all like it? Did I do a good job as the snack leader?
You absently nod. Sifrin does not give a shit.
Yeah, this is good.
Yeah.
Dot.
Uh-oh.
You say very loudly.
Thank you, snack leader, for this delicious meal.
Oh, yeah, it's so good. Fuck. It's not allowed. We weren't freaking out and cooming and shitting and pissing about the food like in an anime, so Bonnie was offended. Why do we have to play along to your food standards? Why is this mandatory? This isn't normal. You're allowed to just say the food is good and okay. You're allowed to just eat it and be like, yeah, that was pretty good, thanks. You don't need to scream about it. We were forced into this. I love the food. It's so fucking good. I feel this food made me not kill myself. Is that what you wanted to hear? You wanted this food to have saved our lives. Bonnie is still 10 and wants approval. They have to learn. They have to learn realistic expectations. They hate it. It's disgusting.
Yeah, good. Yummy.
You got memory of snacks. I'm never forgetting that cutscene. I'm never forgetting it, because I didn't die of pineapple poisoning. That would have been the way to save that cutscene and make it really, really funny. I'm actually really sad that didn't happen now. I'm devastated. Well, we had snacks. When equipped, memory of snacks makes the kid more likely to heal during battle. They can do that? They've never done that before. Skip this cutscene every time now. This tastes so bad. I'm gonna kill myself. They don't even use the pineapple brick joke. It's just nonsense. After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. I'm a free agent. I've come loose from my electron orbital and can move freely now. That's so cool.
I'm saving the game.
Your ally's craft skills and experience was recorded. Sure. And when I close my eyes, it kind of feels like the snack food cutscene didn't happen at all. It did, though. Something is keeping you from going back. There is no turning back now. You have crossed the Rubicon. You have to press onward. Okay. Okay, sure. If you want to be like that. Yeah, that pineapple allergy better come back up. Otherwise, I'm refunding this game on Steam after playing it for 6 hours, so it's impossible to refund it. Am I ready? Oh, this is where I talk to the teammates. I'm not ready. Not yet.
Okay. We can stay here a bit longer.
I should have read that. I should have been genre savvy about it. I hope everyone is alright.
The people in Dorma? The people in the house?
Yes. Well, they're most likely all frozen in time, aren't they? We haven't seen anyone here yet, but maybe someone survived. Maybe you'll be the one that saves me. 'Cause after all, you're our DPS rogue. Maybe the head housemaid managed to... tell me a joke, Sifrin, please.
So the 7 dwarves went to talk to the Pope in the Vatican, and I forget that one. Is that Dopey? He says, Mr. Pope, are there any nuns in the church with feathers? I forgot how this one goes. Sorry.
Please, to get my mind off things.
Oh. I had a meeting with Plum today.
A plum. Like the fruit.
Yeah, that meeting was...
Oh, let me guess. It was a very fruitful meeting.
Yeah, 'cause I was there.
I made myself laugh. Sorry. Oh no. Was that it? Sorry for stealing your joke. This was the worst thing that could ever happen to you. Who are you? If you're not the funny jokes pun person, then Sans is gonna take your place in the party. That's in the contract. Sans is off screen at all times, 1 screen away. Sans is in the tile directly below here. He's what's stopping me from coming back. And if I make too many bad jokes, he gets to replace me. Andrew lore? Wait, where? Who's diverging the neurons? Who's doing that? Don't give away the punchline. For the record, the dwarves in the Vatican joke was stolen from Joseph Anderson, and it goes on for a long time, and I don't remember it, but it is a legitimately funny joke. I don't want to talk to you after what happened. No, I've already talked to you. Oh, they have repeating dialogue. Okay. I guess we all have our off days, don't we?
Fuck you. Hey, Sif. Let me guess, you're still hungry. I can see it on your face. Want half of this cookie?
The cookie has pineapple, and that kills me. Isabeau waves his last cookie at you. Yes.
No, it's fine. No, I'm chivalrous like that.
You wouldn't take the cookie from the bay. Oh, but Cherry's right. Indirect kiss from the bay. Missed opportunity.
Okay, let's try that again. And this time you say, "Yes, please, Mr. Amazing, Wonderful, Funny, Buff Isabeau." I ask again, would you like half of this cookie?
New face unlocked. New face.
Yes, please, Mr. Amazing, Wonderful, Funny, Buff Isabeau.
Sifbo.
Of course. Here you go. Hang on. If I eat this, that might be kind of gay. You got your spit on that.
Isabeau gave you half of his cookie. Chomp.
Thank you. Yeah, no problem.
I love mooching food. You drink mango juice mixed with chocolate chip cookies and garlic peanuts once. Why? Why did you do that? You put garlic powder on chocolate chip cookies as a kid, not bad. I don't know about that. Here's something I tried once. It was a mango curry aioli, I think. I forget what the fuck it was. It was some sort of like curry sauce that my mum had made as a garnish to something else. And we had vanilla ice cream in the fridge. And I just kind of thought this might be good on vanilla ice cream. And it turned out it kind of was. Curry ice cream. I recommend trying it. It's kind of fun. Because curry can already be really sweet, right? You get like a Thai curry, like a yellow Thai curry. They can be very, very sweet with like coconut in it. It already tastes like a dessert, so it just makes sense. Ever tried hot sauce ice cream? I've heard of that. I saw some YouTube channel who made that actually. I'd try it. You tried to get this chocolate curry granola bar. It was phenomenal. Sadly, it's been discontinued. Oh, that's too bad. I had a beer with turmeric in it once. It was pretty good. Anyway. Why do you look so sad? Did the onigiri taste that bad? Really? It was that horrible? I hope we didn't make Bonnie upset earlier. You both look Bonnie's way. Bonnie is stuffing their cheeks happily. But Bonnie is spoiled. Bonnie is fine. They're fine. Never mind. Leave me be now. I need some alone time. You understand. You leave Odile be. I need to recharge my social battery. You're all tiring me the fuck out. Okay. What doth this RPG? It's about a time loop. That's stupid. We can't be friends. That would be like being friends with your mom or your sister.
So then if we like kissed or something hypothetically, like not you, I'm talking about Isabel. Like if we kissed or something, or you know, if we like, you know, would that be like? Okay, never mind. Forgot I mentioned it.
Which one is Odile? Huh. Actually, Odile's more like grandma, isn't she? And you definitely can't be friends with your grandma. Is that how it works? I don't know. I've never been a grandma. Who is Bonnabelle? Has the social resilience of Anton Gusteau. A single criticism leads to immediate death. That's the guy from fucking Ratatouille, isn't it? And I wouldn't know that if I hadn't watched part of Toffee Bun streaming Ratatouille for like the PS2. I have no idea why they streamed that game. It was the most random choice imaginable. But yeah, there's a Ratatouille game. It's like a collect-a-thon. Oh, I have to... I can skip her or not her, sorry, their dialogue. Which one is Mira? I have to fucking parse these nicknames every time. Mirabelle, okay.
That was like a cool sister. The one who'd give me sweets when I'd ask. Unlike my actual older sister who sucks. Is that how it works? The mysteries. Ponder the mysteries. Who's played Ratatouille? It's a Wayne-ass game. It kind of is. It wasn't bad enough to be that funny, except for when the emulator fucked up and like the cutscenes were like horrifying, but it was still not a good game. It was just kind of crusty and weird. You haven't seen Ratatouille? I've seen it like 10 years ago. I don't remember what the name of the one chef is. Theory time. Sif is being ratatouille'd the whole time. He always keeps the hat on. Could be. When I went to the Discord server of this game, I made a brief pass to their Discord last night to vainly try DMing one of the devs for a high-resolution thumbnail image. It didn't work in time, unfortunate. But they had a theories channel, so maybe that's what they talk about in there. 69 viewers. Ayo.
So then, which one is it?
Huh. Zaz like a little brother. Is that how it works? I don't fucking know. Let's go. I'm out of here.
Are you ready? Ready, yep.
All right. Let's go. Got lots of pillars and bricks in here. It's architectural like. We're back to... This is familiar. Okay. Are we on the second floor now? It's like a tower, maybe? Me and my friend once played Ratatouille, a Persona-styled sequel fan game to the Ratatouille game. What? How popular is this game? Do people know about this game? I assumed, like, Toffee was the only person who'd ever played it.
Questiony question mark.
You can feel something in the distance.
There's someone over there.
Someone? Please, let's go.
Is that someone from the house?
They've been frozen by the king's curse. That's another house maiden. She often helped me with chores. I can't believe she's...
Ellipses. What was she like? Tell us a bit about her.
Oh, she started working at the house before me, so she often had to teach me how to do basic things. Like what? Like how to cut veggies without cutting my fingers too. That's a useful skill. Well, I know how to do it now. You go, meow meow, cat's paw. Can't cut my fingies, nya. The obsession with nya keeps coming back. There was a pretty funny run of that game on AGDQ. It made it to GDQ? Actually, no, I vaguely remember this. I think someone posted some... No, I posted that. What the fuck am I talking about? I misremembered so badly. I replaced my own action with someone else's. No, I found randomly one day a Ratatouille speedrunning video. I remember now. And I immediately posted it to Toffee's server and then forgot about it afterward. Dementia, I know. It was just one of those quick exchanges where I see the video, I post it somewhere relevant, then I forget about it. Cute. What? Cute? It's cute, right? That's how I remember, not to cut your fingers off. If you don't say that, you'll lose a little bit more every time. It just keeps getting shorter. She taught me how to do it, and she always helped me bandage my hands after I hurt myself, shaking her head, telling me to be more careful next time. She was such a nice person.
He must have amnesia. He forgot it was him.
Yeah, is it legal to say meow meow and yeah in the same breath? That's like cross-cultural mashup type of thing. That's like genre fusion. She never hurt anyone. The king. Why would the king do this?
I don't know, he's probably evil or something. That would do it.
And I can't even do anything to save her. She's been under the curse for too long. I can't reverse it. I'm so... Come on, just get to the king. He's probably in the next room. Just beat him up. Just beat up the king and it's fine.
Ugh.
The king is powering the curse. So if you manage to beat him, everyone should go back to normal. Every new floor, the sadnesses are getting stronger. At some point, we might end up getting frozen in time ourselves. If it happens... I don't have the power to save anyone from being frozen yet. But I'm close. I'm close to getting it. I swear. About level 47 maybe? Like that kind of close? Or like we would have level 50. It sounds like you should fight some sadnesses and get some experience to make Mirabelle, make it so Mirabelle can protect you during battle. Hey, Stardust. Just like your researchers said, sadnesses are getting stronger. Some of them have the same power as the king, the power to freeze you in time. Your housemaiden is immune to such attacks, but if you're frozen in time, you won't be able to act. If everyone is frozen in time and your housemaiden is out cold, you lose. So if someone is frozen, make sure to use her lovely moving cure skill, okay? Okay. Bye. Wait a minute, we got nested brackets. This is syntactically ambiguous. Well, when she learns the skill, of course. Make sure you level her up a bit, huh? Okay, tutorial John. Housemaiden, frozen in time. She looks... What if the narration went back through and reiterated in bullet points everything that Mirabelle just said? She looks scared. She used to help Mirabelle with chores. She taught Mirabelle a nursery rhyme to help her remember to not chop her fucking fingers off. Mirabelle is sad that she cannot save her. That sure is a broken pillar. Too true, bestie. Is there someone on this side? Oh, no. Just a heartless. Evil ghost. Is that some sort of clown doll? Oh, it's a human. Never mind. I thought you were a clown. Oh, that's one of the house's cooks. He was in the gardening class with me. She was taking classes to learn how to grow tasty vegetables. She often made soup with the veggies she made. Here once she said she needed some help breaking apart a turnip she grew to make it into a soup, so we told her to bring it to class and we'd all help her. Communal turnip breaking? Do you stand around with like threshing poles and beat it like medieval peasants? Or that would be kind of cool actually. Or maybe it's like those mochi hammers, like the three guys in the triangle take turns beating the mochi gel with hammers. Wearing those headbands, you know? Yeah, the mochi gel, that's what it's called. She had trouble even fitting it through the door. We spent the entire class trying to cut it. It was that big. How is the turnip? Oh, it tasted awful. But since she's a cook, and really particular about taste, we had to act as if it was delicious. If she was the cook, shouldn't she have been the first one to notice that it tasted like shit? Think change, I was taking an acting class too. I've noticed that for real though. Vegetables that are very large tend to be less flavorful. I've noticed that with the green onions. You get some like giant green onions and they're all like kind of chewy and don't taste very good. Some frozen flowers. They smell like frozen flowers. If they were really frozen, they wouldn't be emitting any aerosol molecules that you could smell, so that's fake. Some tiny frozen plants. They look healthy. Whoever took care of them before they got frozen did a good job. Wow, there's no place to pass through with everyone following you. What do you mean? You try your best to pass through the tight space between your allies, the tables and the wall. Oh, it's calling, it's lampshading the party thing. Oh, that, I see. It was just calling attention to the awkwardness of that situation. A stool, but there's only one. I thought that was maybe an effigy of the god, but it's a stool. They're easily confused. A chair. The beloved living room chair. The closet is filled with gardening supplies. And the garden scissors. You put the garden scissors in your pocket to equip later. Is that a weapon? It boosts scissor type attacks. Yeah, chairs like from Deltarune. Where's the button again? The button to... There we go. Okay, sorry, my brain turned off again for a second. It'll happen occasionally. Siffrin. Their name also kind of sounds like saffron, which is a spice. Isn't that the really expensive stuff? That's like the middle part of a flower they grow in the Netherlands somewhere, or something like that. Or maybe they grow a different type of flower in the Netherlands. I'm getting it mixed up. It's probably a different type of flower, but it's like you put 3 little bits into a whole pot of rice, and it's like saffron flavored. Hella expensive. Just like Siffrin. Don't ask what I mean. The scissors. That's an attack bonus. Hell yeah. Not that easy to wield. Cuts everything. God-destroying scissors. Alright. Just like Undertale. A gardening implement gives you an attack bonus. It's the Middle East type flower. Okay. Not Holland then. Different types of soil. Here's a photograph of a reindeer-looking monster in a wedding outfit. Some frozen flowers. They smell. Oh, I talked to these ones already. Never mind. What's this? A tiny dying plant.
This plant looks like it's dying.
It looks apathetic.
Very sad. Very mistreated. Who would do this?
It's mine. It's frozen in time. It's not going to die, okay? It's on permanent stasis. Oh, I saw something crazy yesterday that reminded me. Someone reposted, I don't know where the original post was from, but it was from Fats, i.e., the author of Dreamer Reborn, the first ever Asterix Undertale AU, as in it wasn't literally the first, but it was by far the first popular one. Saying that, announcing that his fan game, The End, is going to be on indefinite hiatus now, after it was already, I think the last time that game had an update, or any communications, was like 4 years ago or something. It was just bizarre. It's like, wait, was it not on hiatus already? What happened? You're moving it from a hiatus to hiatuser, I guess. I assume that fan game was long dead. But interesting to see a communication from Fats at this point. The hiatus itself is on hiatus. There's this weird interaction, actually. I once got in a Discord group chat with that dude, with like a friend of mine from back then. But for some reason, we were just like shit posting on him, basically. Like, we were just being little dicks for no reason. I don't even remember why. It was just like one of those things in the moment. And that's like the only interaction I've ever had with this person. And like that's kind of shitty now. I'm just stuck with that. It's weird. It's mine. I was taking a gardening class before the king attacked.
Oops, you blew it. You blew it.
Oh, shit. Crab. What is that face? Crab! Come on, she'll get over it. It's just a fucking plant. If only time loops were real, we could go back and not have that conversation. I don't know, maybe mildly embarrassed Mirabelle about a plant that she didn't take care of 6 years ago or something. That's a funny looking dude. I swear there's an enemy in Superstar Saga that looks like this, that has that same kind of mask face. Crab is crap? No, I think it literally is crab. Like, they just really don't like crabs here and use it as a curse word for some reason. Mildly based in a time loop to kill yourself over something mildly embarrassing. Yeah, I guess. I feel like that would lead to a lot of social insecurity, though. Like, you wouldn't learn to, just sort of grimace past the mistake and move on with it, which is often the best thing to really do. It's like, you would learn the response would just be to commit suicide every time you said the wrong thing. It'd be kind of awkward, actually. Then anything you didn't kill yourself about would feel like it's your fault, like you did something wrong. You'd feel obliged to kill yourself. I don't like that idea, personally. It is time for crab. The saying dates back to the aftermath of the Crab Wars, when crabs and their kin were hunted to extinction across the kingdom. It's the worst. Instead of the ice giants, they had the Crab Wars, yeah. Okay, I need to get myself on track here. It's a rock type. That means we use paper. Got it. I can still punch it for some bonus damage. Maybe for the kill. Nice. We breathin', we XP'n, we levelin' up. The grind is real. Wait! Sorry, Sifrin. It's just over there. That's the head housemaiden's office. The head housemaiden, huh? Someone like her definitely has some good stuff, right? Oh, that's wrong person. Someone like her definitely has some good stuff, right? Like keys. Like snacks. Like information. Let's go then. You follow along. I was turned back. False choice. Illusion of choice. Important though. Can I walk under the Christmas lights? Yes. Okay. We've been holding steady at 69 viewers for a long time. I love that. Closet. It's full of boring administrative papers and also your sexuality. What? We got sparkles, a desk. Most of this side of the desk is taken by a single massive drawer. The mono drawer. Whoa. It's completely stuffed full. All it has inside is more drawers. That's the Toby Fox version of this cutscene, but you start looking through it while everyone talks. So this is the office of the head housemaiden of the House of Dormant. She's wonderful. She manages the house and makes sure everyone is happy and fulfilled. She organizes a lot of events too, like Ice Cream Sandwich Friday. She's also a great crafter. She always likes to create wonderful items that make everyone's lives easier, like ice cream sandwiches. She taught me so much. Most of the craft skills I know I learned from her. Protagonist can wait. There might be lore over there. Now that's what the chat is for.
She was the one, wasn't she? The one who was supposed to.
Yes, she is the one who was supposed to defeat the king. But the king was too strong and attacked out of nowhere, and now, I don't know what happened to her. When I fled the house, the king might have already...
Duh. Don't worry, Mira. If she's that strong, I'm sure we'll find her safe and sound eventually.
Yeah, that makes sense. Positive. I have to stay positive. Please try. Please try. The drawer was full of notes and boring admin papers. No key. But why is it shining then? Yeah, why is it? Is that just something on the desk, like a Newton's cradle, but instead it just sparkles? You should look elsewhere. Why was it sparkling? That's a really good question. What is that? A change ornament. Oh, it looks like a target, but it's a symbol. Childish drawings of tall, bright women. You mean like physically bright or like intelligent? Like the drawing conveys her intelligence. What makes her bright? What does that mean? It's the same. She's just glows in the dark, radioactive. She ate a neuron, yeah. Frozen flowers. Pile of pizza boxes, I mean papers. You take one at random. It's a petition to serve more bread at lunch. Please, sir, can I have some more? Papers and ink. On the paper, you can see a spreadsheet of some kind. There are 2 columns, one filled with names, while the others only had 1 or 2. The first full column is titled Save Vogard. The second, near empty column, is titled Other. What could this be about? Is it like the Geneva Convention? The United States hasn't signed it yet? Books. The bookcase is filled with books about various subjects. Various boring subjects. You'll leave the bookcase alone. What subjects aren't boring to you, Sifrin? What do you enjoy reading? What are your hobbies, Sifrin? Do you like space? Is that a real thing? You like astronomy or something? You just like wearing big hats and not being a cat boy. The book is filled with books about various subjects. Oh, this side is also boring. Never mind. I shouldn't have looked. No porn. Oh, is this true? They just mean there's no porn, exactly. Ellipses.
There was nothing important in there, right? So this is fine.
What a waste of time. At least we didn't get squashed, though. Yeah. I'm glad we only chose to go in there of our own volition and we're free to skip that because there was nothing inside. Sifrin just cares for hat and hat-based accessories. Oh my god. Why do they keep doing this? I have to skip through all their dialogue before I can read something.
That door sure is locked.
Yep.
Sucks.
Mirabelle, any idea where the key for this would be? I'm not sure. Oh. It was like underneath the drawer or something. She's gonna remember. It was like, oh, it was taped to the bottom of that one drawer in the room that the rock just fell outside of and you can't get back in. Uh-oh. I remember the key. The key is in the headmaster's, oh no, the head housemaiden's office in her desk drawer.
Nani? How did you miss it?
Uh-oh. I'm sorry. I should have remembered. Why didn't I remember? Oh, it's just the dementia, don't worry.
Hey, don't worry about it, Mira.
Yes, you're not to blame here. It's Sifrin for being a dumbass. If anything, it's Sifrin's job to look out for things, so... Hey.
Can we break it down?
It looks really solid. Just put paper on the boulder. It'll defeat it. Too true. And the fact that it's frozen in time doesn't help. Oh, that probably wouldn't, yeah.
So, are we stuck?
At least we're not stuck at home. Actually, Mirabelle is. She is homestuck. Well, we could keep exploring this floor, but I'm pretty sure the key for this floor was in the office. If we can't access it, what should we do?
I got an idea. If I just kill myself, we can do this again next time. Hang on.
Then he just like runs down the hallway to the nearest tier of death and jumps inside while they all watch. I think this is the actual solution though, because we took a mandatory death before with that boulder, and we got too far this time and I haven't died yet, so the game's like, well, we have to pace this out. We need mandatory deaths to kick you back to the start of the time loop so we can keep doing the loop. Fair enough. You could loop back to before the room collapsed, couldn't you? And explore the admin room more. You could also stay here, but you don't think there's any point. Hey, Stardust. Sorry to interrupt, but I'm here in your head to beam some amazing advice. See the little icon on the top right? This is a helpful little icon to inform you that you are stuck in time. No matter what, you won't be able to progress any further in the house in this loop. The only thing you can do is to find a way to loop back. Whoopsies. Say, though, didn't you see some tears on the way there? They might do the trick if you need to loop back easily. Come say hi sometime. I'm so lonely. Sob, sob. Do you feel sorry for me yet? My first impulse is to look for a way to disable that X, because that seems redundant. I don't want to have a UI element tell me. That's just like spoilers. Can I turn that off? Is there an option for that? Probably not. Definitely not. Shit. That's just like having someone in the live stream chat saying, this isn't gonna work, try something else. I like being stuck on shit. Touch the tier already. Touch it.
It's looping time.
Put some tape on my monitor. There's not enough real estate on the screen as it is.
Hey everyone, check this out.
It just falls downstairs. Damn. So this game's hardcore enough to reference the porno, but it doesn't let you graphically kill yourself in increasingly elaborate ways like Groundhog Day. This looks like Off if it wasn't made by the French. Well, I got some bad news, buddy. For one, Off was not made by the French. Mortis Ghost is Belgian. And two, this is made by the French. You could not have been more wrong, actually. Put a Gaster over the X? The Gasters aren't on my monitor, they're only on the stream. Everyone else, they realized they were stuck, then Sifrin immediately committed suicide.
I am over.
Huh.
Alright, Catboy Odin, time for your time loop.
Hey, Stardust, welcome back. Here's something I forgot to mention before. It'll save you some time, so it's important. Listen up. Do you see the house now? Do you see how you can loop to a specific moment, specific places? Looping backward in time is a piece of cake for you, but looping forward in time is going to be a little harder. You're going against the loop's will, after all. To be able to move forward in time when you die, you'll need to use some of your memories. Do you see that little star symbol at the bottom of the screen? It shows how many memories you have at your disposal. Trying to get further than where you've just died will cost you some memories, so make sure to have enough memories to spend. Where do you get them from, though? Oh, I can see you're panicking. Don't worry. This won't use up the good, fun memories you have of your party. Just the boring, useless memories you have of your battles. Have you noticed? For each battle you fought, you've gained one memory of skirmish. And those are the memories you can use to loop forwards. Over time, you fight some battles that'll earn you even more memories. Isn't that neat? Wow, look at me yapping and yapping. I'll condense all of that information in one sentence. To loop forwards in time, you'll need memories, which is you gain every time you win a battle. And, by the way, you open the floor's gate. Good work, good work. If you manage to open a floor's gate in the future, when you loop back, you'll be able to get to that floor with most doors open by using memories. This time loop's complicated, man. I thought a time loop is just like you go back in time. This is like you can go back in time then forward in time again by using the memories. But going forward in time, what does that mean even? Is that just what loading a save is, essentially? Pretty useful if you're too lazy to find all those keys again, but we already have an item that lets us find the keys again. What's the point of having that? To unlock all those doors, press shift on this map screen. Do it. Do it. Do it. Shit yourself. Shit yourself. Now. Do it. Shit your pants. Do it. Well, not now. I'm talking. Okay. Now. Shit yourself. Now. I pressed shift. It didn't do anything though. Oh. I unlocked the... Huh? How does this work? What if I just want to go back to the beginning? Is there any reason to do that? Or are you supposed to just... Floor 2. Seven hours of shit your pants. That's a Jabroni Mike bit, by the way. That's not original. Yeah, sure. We're looping to the beginning of the snacks cutscene. Being frozen in time felt like a nice nap. What? Tell Bonnie about that. Just they would appreciate knowing that, considering they currently believe that that's just an actual lie. So maybe okay. I know that there's all this like bonding and shit that we were gonna do, but like I've already experienced that, and like I didn't think it was like that great anyway. Like we didn't really progress our relationships that much further, so I'm just gonna leave.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let's go.
Maybe it is pineapple that time. Shit. Well, no way to find out. Actually, the cutscene was already over. Gate is locked. Got it.
There's a note here. Yep.
He must have amnesia. What an idiot.
Hey, it happens. We have our own little forgetful one with us, don't we? Everyone looks at you. You pout.
But I'm the only one who remembers the time loop.
It's okay, Sir Friend. We'll remember things for you. You have many other talents, I'm sure.
Not sure if it helps, Mira.
I'm gonna kill myself again.
He's a prisoner to his own mental anguish. He's mad. How much longer am I going to be going for? Not long at all. I'm getting really tired. Can I... I'll go the other way, I guess. Cutscene. All right. Oops. This is the garden room. There is like a weapon, right? Whoa, you stumble. There was something there, you remember. Did this happen because whatever you found here before is already in your possession? Oh, I still... Weird. Your hands clasp but nothing. Your heart races. Etc. There's some gardening books about rare and powerful plants. None of them catch your eye. So the equipment stays. That was the lore. Okay. That's kind of a strat. You can manipulate them to run to the other side of the hallway like that. You feeling kind of annoyed by the game? I'm not terribly overwhelmingly annoyed, but it's not it's making a lot of decisions that indicate like it's not what I would have hoped for from the time loop premise. The ethos of the time loop. It's not Outer Wilds, put it that way. That's what I'm trying to say. The game is not Outer Wilds. Oh, that's the head housemaiden's office. There may be a broader vision to how the time loop is used in this game, but I'm too, well, early. I've been playing for 7 hours. Too early in theory to understand yet. Someone like her definitely has some good stuff, right? Probably. I can't skip this yet. Why can't I skip here? I can't skip there. I can't skip there. Is it because it was too short to skip? I'm not sure. Some mystery would be nice. Yeah, the star dude. Where is the issue? Like, the only thing that's like really annoyed me so far was what I just talked about in the last loop, is that it gives you an icon to say like you're stuck, you have to go back. Like, that's exactly the kind of experience I'd hoped for, is like realizing that and then doing it myself, as I already had at that point. I feel like the game's just sort of giving away the solutions to all of the puzzles before I even have a chance to try them so far. Like, it still feels like we're in a tutorial 7 hours in, which may be true. It's a little bit of Skyward Sword type energy to it. It also has an annoying habit of giving you like a diegetic tutorial and then summarizing the same information in another tutorial afterward, which is the same thing that Skyward Sword does with Fee, basically, many, many times. Okay, check the drawer real good this time. Mirabelle said the key should be in the drawer. You start looking for the key. So this is the office of the head housemaidens, the House of Dormant. Oh, wait. She manages the house and makes sure everyone is... It didn't fast forward? Okay, that time it worked. Ah, stars. There was a key hidden in there. It was taped to the underside. I called it! I literally called it. So you missed it before. You blinding idiot. You found the rock key. What is the significance of the rock in the philosophy of the House of Change, Mirabelle? It's shaped like a hand... Oh, it's a rock, paper, scissors reference. How fitting. You put the key in your pocket. Now you know where the rock key is located. You sure likes insulting himself, says chat. Yeah. It's true. Okay, Mirabelle didn't feel like explaining what the rock meant. Cutscene. Okay, it's because of the rock. It's a reference to the rock key. There was nothing important in there, right? Nope. Check that out. Strat. Okay, the strat. Maybe I forgot the strat. Battle start. It's a spiky balloon. Anxiety. It is... It's spiky? So like scissors? I don't know. It's resistant to scissors, so it's a... What, a rock type? Sure. Try that. It has a lot of health, wow.
It's different time.
You know it. Lower the enemy's attack. Couldn't hurt. Okay, that's encouraging at least. Someone says the start feels overwritten, but it's only the start. That's encouraging, that's hope. I like that. But it's still a very long startup period. We craft and deploy the paper. Nice. Very, very tanky. Give the turn back to... Oh wait, I can't... Oh no, my attacks are paper by default. Why is it tickling? Crit, nice. Anxiety. Oh, it's a bomb. Fuck. My favorite enemy archetype. It's the fucking... What was the oak tree in Earthbound? Just a war of attrition.
It's keying time.
Wow, Sifrin, you sure love inserting things into holes. Am I right? Someone frozen in time. Who's this? Is this the lead janitor of the House of Change? Oh, this is... I don't know. I've seen them around sometimes. I think they're someone's partner.
Someone's bonded partner, even. What do you mean?
Are earrings wedding rings in this universe? Is that what we're talking about?
Aren't they bonding earrings?
We're talking bondage all of a sudden. You look at them. Their left ear has a beautiful, dark, dangling earring, and their right ear a simple, transparent one. Are those bonding earrings? You're not familiar with what that is.
You know, it's a French thing. The earrings have different but complementary designs.
Yes, that's right. Pidge, the only way I can defeat you is to make all of your own jokes before you get to them. This is what you forced me into. This is the new meta.
The earrings have different but complementary... Oh, you said that.
I wonder which half is theirs. I feel like the clear one represents them better, so maybe that one on their oven, the cold, hot partner food. Sorry.
Do you think we'll see their partner somewhere in the house?
Yes, they may have been looking for each other when the king attacked. If we managed to beat the king, they'd get back to normal and look for their partner.
They'd start running, trying to find them.
Flower petals in their wake.
They're writing shipfic about like a dead body.
Well, not literally a dead body. This feels like a weird activity, though. I can't verbally pronounce an uvu. It doesn't really work. It has to look like a bird face. Wait, I could kill Pidge by doing that? I'll consider it. And then they'd see each other from across the hallways, eyes locking. They'd take one step forward, hesitantly, wondering if this is real.
And then
they trip on a brick and break their nose. And their partner, seeing the blood, would faint in horror. And then they'd feel so bad, they'd make their partner faint and would exile themselves in shame. This is like a less funny version of that story Germa had about, what the fuck even was that? He vomited or something. He was vomiting in the sink. I forget why the fuck he was vomiting. And then his girlfriend walks in. And then I think she starts vomiting as well, reciprocally. Was that how the story went? What the fuck even was it? I forgot the story while I was telling it. It was just some bizarre tangent about Germa and his girlfriend like vomiting together. That's the Azzy Pants love story. In case anyone in chat ever wondered what it'd be like to be in a romantic relationship with Germa, that's your preview. I don't know what else you were expecting. Wait, Sui knows the story. Do you remember the details? Were they also laughing because they were vomiting? I forget. Was it like that she was laughing so hard that she was vomiting? Yeah, weird. He played a video of someone throwing up. His girlfriend saw it and threw up, and then Germa threw up because she threw up. That's someone's relationship goals. The filthy Frank school of romance. I don't think it was his mother. I don't think so. Ah, yes, how romantic. It's not.
Stop crushing our dreams.
You need to expand your horizons. Vomiting on breaking your nose and fainting can be very romantic, I'm sure. I'm sure Pidge has a BL novel for that.
What's a bonding earring?
You could have figured it out in the conversation, Sifrin. I think you weren't paying attention, personally. Ah, a monster. Use the NPC to tank for you. Nice. A crumpled up poem is on the ground. You pick it up. You got the crumpled up poem. You put the poem in your pocket along with your souvenir. Can I read it? Oh, here they are. You were there all alone, but still you return home. That's like a Selmer's poem. Holy shit. I guess she took her train out west and burned down Silicon Valley, then got isekai'd here. It's the only possible explanation. It was a bust, actually, to Silicon Valley. Bonnie is a cross between a chaos gremlin and a pack mule. Okay. What's this? Bell pendant, silver coin. Some change you got from buying a croissant. Oh, it's changed from the previous croissant. Wait, but I thought Sifrin didn't like the croissant. You're sending mixed messages, my dude. Like, what's your deal? Do you or do you not like the croissant? A note Mirabelle wrote for you, but you know what to do. A crumpled hand-drawn card. The bottom says, The Star. You looked at the card. You wonder what kind of games you play with a card like this. I believe it's Cripple Mr. Onion. The bookcase is filled with random books, from novels to picture books to massive research essays. You see the side of the bookcase shine slightly. There must be a key somewhere. Maybe inside of the books? Which book should you examine? I want to have to read, like, shit in French without all the words missing, like an off. That would be excellent. Steppy cooking. Is that like Mew Mew Kissy Cutie or something? Doki Doki Panic? Effort. The key to meaningful change. Running from your problems. What an interesting selection. So, some cookbook, 12 rules for life, and I don't know, Harriet Dubois' autobiography. I want to know what the fuck this one is. You open the book. No key. This book seems to be about how to get a better running posture and better endurance.
Madame Odile could use this kind of book, huh?
What does that mean?
It's just that you're not very fast is all.
And you get tired easily, too. Maybe if you kids could stop running everywhere you go. Huh. Sifrin. Quickly look away from her glare. I got auto run on. It was by default. It's not even my fault. It's okay, deal. I can teach you how to run good.
Yes, madame. Take lessons from the kid who puts their arms straight behind them while running.
Oh, God.
I want to see you do it.
It is a very interesting way to run, Bonnie. But why?
Another kid in Bamboo said running like that was aeronomic.
Aeronomic. I don't know that Vanguardian word. I keep saying Vanguardian. It's Vogian or something. Running from your sexuality was really overrated entry into the Running From series. These are like Chuck Tingle books at this point. Pounded in the butt by the ghost of my own butt, etc. You know what I mean. If you know, you know. My ass is haunted by the gastric connections I refuse to acknowledge in Undertale. Pigeon nose. You ever translate one of those to Japanese? That would be entertaining, I think.
Me neither. What's it mean?
Yeah, it means the wind doesn't matter and I can go fast. It's aeronomic.
Oh, you mean ergonomic?
Do I?
I hope not. That's not how you use that word.
You can run ergonomically, I'm sure. You could probably do it. Like running on 2 legs is more ergonomic than running on 1 leg. I can say that much.
Nope.
But running like that makes me faster. Does it? It does. Okay.
So deal should run like this too. I'd rather not. Ah. Hee hee hee.
Yeah. Yeah, on the overwriting front, I think that cutscene could have ended after 30%, and it would have been like, nice, good. Okay, more books though. The key to meaningful change. How's this one gonna go? Oh, it has the key. The word key is in the book. That okay.
Yep.
Inside the book titled Effort, the key to meaningful change, there's a key. Pretty on the nose. Har har, you found the paper key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a hand in the paper position. You put the key in your pocket. You now know where the paper key is located. Do I still get to look at the first... I can still look at it. Hell yeah. You open the book. It falls open on a recipe for some kind of Kabuan dumplings. Dumplings! Those are called gyoza, Boniface. I love a gyoza myself. They're very nice. I saw some like mini documentary action on YouTube about like some guy in Japan who makes like, he's been working in a restaurant he owns for 40 years, perfecting the ultimate gyoza, and like it's the recipe's ongoing. It's a very Japanese trope, I feel, to like do this one very restricted task for your entire fucking life and make it just innovate on it in ways that a normal human never would have thought possible. How do you make them? Please stop screaming. Sorry. How do you make them? Bonnie looks intently at the recipe. Okay. Oh, that's crabbing easy.
Our tiny adorable chef is at it again.
What? Oh, sorry. We can go. I can look at it later. No, it's fine. You might as well look at it now. It's not like we're trying to do anything. It's not like we're trying to kill the King of Darkness and like stop all these people. The guy right there on the floor, 10 feet away from you, from being like trapped in time permanently forever. No. Okay. My sister, she... Maybe. On second thought, what about your sister, Bonnie? I think what about your sister is that your sister is frozen in time. I think that's the main thing about Bonnie's sister. It doesn't matter. Can we go now? You all look sadly at Bonnie and try to keep moving. Who's this, by the way? That's the librarian. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong voice, in fact.
Were they a good one, Mira?
No, I hated their guts. Oh, yeah. They always had good recommendations if you were looking for something. And they have a sixth sense for knowing exactly what kind of book you'd like to read at any given time. They're the one who recommended The Cursing of Chateau Castle to me. And, well, to everyone else in the house. I was gonna make that joke myself, actually, but I thought it didn't make sense. It's like type of guy who was like, I'm the recommendations dude. I'll pick your interest and I'll give you exactly what you need. But it's always just like the same thing that he's hyper-fixating on at that moment. The time-traveling game For the Gaze. Haven't gotten around to playing it. Is it any good? It's alright so far. Apparently the beginning is the weaker part of it, so I'm... and that is all I've experienced so far. Oh, that book series you're a fan of. Yeah, I'm incredibly thankful to them for that. Uh-huh. It's a good series, Madame Odile. Uh-huh. I'll make you read it one day, Madame Odile. ... Uh-huh. Try to convince the others instead.
It has romance, right?
Yeah.
Sold.
There you go. Rats. We the rats. Why are the rats relevant, chat?
This book has various novels. How to Not Make a Fool of Yourself, A Journey. Tick. Soul Emperor 4, The Soul Emperor. The Cursing of Chateau Castle, issues 40 to 48. It's like a Discworld type situation. The bookcase is filled with theater scripts. You gently touch the back of a Vogardian comedy you remember liking. Wait, Sifrin is a literal theater kid?
Oh, don't worry, Sif. You'll be able to see some plays soon.
Fucking checks out.
So there's something I've always wondered.
What is it, Bunny?
Well, you know that stage play friend brought us to before we got the last orb to open the house? In it, the main characters, 2 men kissed on the mouth, right?
Ah.
Oh, gems.
Wait, how do you not know what gay people are? There's 2 of them standing like on either side of you right now.
Shush, I want to hear this.
And so, when people kiss on the mouth in plays, they don't really kiss, right? They have some transparent paper between their lips so they don't touch, right? What? What?
What? Yeah, Bunny, they definitely have paper in between. It's a trade secret, actually. I know the guy who makes the paper. He lives in like the mountain. He's the only guy in the town. You gotta go to him.
Huh? Yeah, I knew it. No one would ever kiss someone on the mouth in a play. Not in front of everyone.
Not in front of everyone.
Oh, that's really good. Boniface, I think this is why you're my favorite. Whoa.
That's what lipstick is for. True. Sifrin is trying to beat the boy kisser allegations. I don't get the joke. I'm not sure if it was a joke. I don't know exactly. I won't try to explain it. This wall feels different somehow, but you don't see any switches or anything, so you leave it alone. It's got some papers up there, though, so... A list of books that have been checked out at the library. The good old days. They just had a piece of paper instead of a janky proprietary database software. Half the fun of children is seeing how much misinformation you can fill them with before they notice. That's true. You gotta wear lipstick when kissing on the mouth. Is that to stop it being gay or just always? Is it not gay if you're wearing lipstick? Does chapstick count? Speaking of which, I should put on some fucking chapstick. There we go. Real men kiss their homies separated by only the thinnest of veils, taunted by a closeness they can never resolve. For some reason that really read it to me as like Sonic the Hedgehog was saying that. Hold your tongues between your lips while you kiss to protect them. Am I planning on kissing any boys soon? No, my lips are chapped. Odile is looking intently at the list. A pile of lists of books that have been checked out of the library. Oh, they're both the list. Okay. Ooh, there's some vials. We got sweet tonics. What the fuck do those do? What's a sweet tonic? A book that seems a little too heavy for the table it's on.
This book is massive.
It's called The Complete History of Fishing. Odile takes the book with 2 hands and hits the table with it.
Do that again.
What? Why? What? What are they doing? What is this direction?
Grab ya.
Ha, indeed. I'll take this one. Odile got the heavy book. She puts it in her pocket to equip later. But, oh, okay. What? I don't get it. Why is hitting the table with the book? What do you mean?
A fishing book. Fishing all...
What? Oh, fishing all... Okay, I get it. It's the running gag. I got it. It's called ichthyology, and I'm not studying it.
Boo.
The book is mightier than the sword. The bookcase is filled with books about the House of Change. So the House of Change is the name of the belief, but the house is the name of the place. It's a bit Dwarf Fortressy in it. And there's more than one house in Vogard.
And a house is where people live.
Such a confusing language. No, it's not so bad. It makes sense. Huh. If you'd like to know more about the House of Change, yes, recommend me a book. But let's be quick about it. Okay, we've been in this room for 3 hours. we're never getting out. We're reading every book in the library before fighting the King of Death. And they better have House of Leaves in stock, true. That's the kind of book that Sifrin would find interesting. Hits you straight with the pornography. Alright, I think you should try this one. The life-changing magic of changing yourself. This one is a little abstract, but it's all about our beliefs and the change god. Living while striving for change within ourselves, while keeping our ever-changing god in our thoughts. This book explains pretty well the belief that a lot of people in Vogard live by. Huh? Interesting that you only have one deity. Easy to keep track of, I suppose.
Oh yeah, what do you have in Kabui then?
We have gods. Spirits. I believe they're called kami. Expressions. The nuance gets a little lost on the Vogardian. Expressions for everything.
So how many expressions do you have then? A dozen?
A few thousand. Huh? What? Woo? Wah wah wee wah. Huh? What? Woo? Wah wah wee wah. Do you have to keep track of all of them? Of course not. We only have to pray to the ones that you need. So for me, the expression of search, the expression of writing, the expression of creatorcraft. Creatorcraft. That's like a janky category on Patreon or something. Andrew Cunningham is making creatorcraft. It's like the header. And lately, the expression of battle and victory, I suppose.
Cool. That's pretty neat.
I hope the expressions of the Change God, and the Change God bless us on our journey. Bunny Yowie God Uwu, what are you talking about? Where was the Bunny Yowie God? Where was that? That wasn't in the conversation. Okay, that was the library arc. That's the god you need to pray to. Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it. Trust me, guys, this one really works. I got another key from there, right? But where do I put that key? I didn't look around enough. Ah, fuck. It's kind of weird.
What's your expressions, chat? Everyone posts your astrological signs and your expressions. What expressions we play into, chat?
The gate is locked with a... It's a scissors key, but I only have the paper key. In the trap building. Okay. I didn't know we had one of those. The expression of the Deltarune chapters. This is a weird looking lad. We're almost dead. Holy shit. I forgot we got killed by the kamikaze guy. That's annoying.
It's Sifrin time.
Attack. Resistant to scissors. I think we're fucked personally. Uh-oh. You super sparkle heal your guy. Okay. Punch it. Oh, I can see that it's rock type. It's making the rock fists. I should have realized. Oh, I got frozen. Ain't no coming back.
Weak.
Well. Yeah, we're fucking dead. We're super dead. Use an attack. If I can burst it down quickly enough, I might survive, but there's not really a good source of paper damage anywhere. I have to pass the turn back to Mirabelle to get... the paper's on cooldown still, though. So that doesn't help at all. Damn it. Well, I can use a tonic at least. Ouchie ouch. Okay, Bonnie still exists. It takes no damage from that. We're fucked. It heals too. Oh yeah, we're super fucked. There's 2 of them too. And they get 3 turns? We are dead.
You are dead, dead, dead.
What is that?
It's Soj over. The sadness looms over you all. Odile is passed out. Bonnie is giving Isabeau a tonic. Isabeau, who's trying to stand up but can't, won't. Mirabelle is. No, she's breathing. She's fine. She'll be fine. You will not. You feel cold. Like the original Starwalker. You can't move. You can't. Let it end. Like, not here.
But you'll come back, it's fine, don't worry about it. Don't be sad. The sadness is about to strike. You grip your dagger, and with the last of your strength, you die. you miss and die. Wait, was that suicide? What was the point? You were just about to get killed anyway. That seems redundant to me. Was that even implying suicide, or was that just like poke the sadness with the dagger, then fail because you were dying? The sadness doesn't kill you? Oh. Deeply unclear, says chat member. Okay, sure. Sadness makes you sad. Okay, well, we'll start again, but that's the end of the stream. It's been going on for 8 hours now, almost. I'll see if there's any art before I go, though. But that's quite a long introduction to the game. A very extensive first pass at it. I turned off my mic there for some reason. That's not what I was supposed to do. Okay, let's peep the Discord. I'm curious if there's going to be much art for this compared to the Rain World. Those slug cats really were just irresistible to draw. Alright, we have some. Okay. Let's get this into a browser. Oops. Wait, what? Oh, I full screened it by accident somehow. And I have to share the window. Where is it? No, that's not it. Why isn't it detecting my Firefox? You need to detect the Firefox, OBS. Come on. It's really just not doing it. Okay, I'm gonna have to use a display capture instead. There we go. So this art is by Anexin, who I don't think has done art before for the stream, or if you have, I don't remember. Oh, it's art of the thing at the beginning where you pray to the god of fastness for people to step on a rock faster.
Fuck, the shit, fuck rock hurts. I'm not gonna cry though, big boy.
How depressing. Okay, we have a Vindictive Toast, a Siffrin. I feel like there's going to be a lot of Siffrins so far. Yeah, I think that is the case. Vindictive Toast has got Siffrin chugging some sour tonic, whatever's in there. Maybe that's just vodka, I don't know. Sorry for no vignette. I've got finals to prep for. I'm new to In Stars in Time, but liking it so far. It's got potential. It for sure does. Yeah, it would be funny to see an all black and white vignette in your style, though. That would be quite funny. I wouldn't describe vodka as sour. No, it just tastes like alcohol. And Mel, oh my god. Yeah, that's about what I expected a Mel drawing of Siffrin to look like.
Stick your fingers between the bars of my enclosure. I promise I won't bite. Yeah.
I think Siffrin is in the school of character design of Mel's own OCs that I've seen. Checks out. What is this? Lilac Weathers drawing a Venn diagram. Full of anxiety, full of stupid, 2 feet tall. This fucker. Sure. I'm not sure where the 2 feet tall comes from, but... Yeah, indeed. Observation about Siffrin and Saint.
Time loop bros, yeah.
Well, Rain World is very much the time loop game by itself, so... It's a funny pixel Siffrin, though.
It looks like the Pizza Tower logo or something.
Is this by the person? I can't tell. That Bird had the same profile picture, but the account has been renamed to Denissimo Jr. I don't know if that's the same account or not, or if it's just using the same profile picture. We'll never know. Lilac Weather has yet another one. But okay, that's good. The fucking the Purno. The Rain World sex mural comes back with a vengeance.
It's the perfect magazine for all your comic 2 needs.
The Karma 2 magazine, yeah. That's the in-universe equivalent of porn, just like these abstract Aztec cave paintings of alien creatures fucking each other. It's just like really advanced. We got... I can't tell if that's stream art or not. It's like a black and white dude thing. Looks vaguely like the art style, but that one's by Goose. Okay, here we go. Outsin time. Oh no, you didn't. You didn't. Oh, there's too much. Outsin always flashbangs me with this shit. Check it out. Miss Mistakes into miracles. You drew fucking Kifri Mpreg, you fucker. You fucker outside. You made me watch Kifri Snufkin Mpreg. God damn it. This art style is so cursed for both of them too. That's fucking oh god. That's horrible. We have JD in the spoiler panopticon, as he should be. We have all the... It's a very, very brief tier list of the Andrew voices. It's only the S tier. It contains, the Badly voice.
Better voice.
Kuno doesn't know what a fucking rake is! Which isn't even my voice, that's just Kuno's voice from the game. I did it. I'm in Disco Elysium, it's me. And Frisk, it's your dad. Which is just supposed to be King Harkinian, but I'm glad to know the tier list. It's good to know my efforts are appreciated. Where's the Burger Pants voice? You have to make your own tier list for this, Pinch, that's how it works. Alex's voice is not S tier? That's, I don't know, Alex, I wouldn't put Alex's voice in S tier. Yeah. Enough. There's no light in those eyes. There's no God there. Here is, Gordon Ramsay Isabeau. That's horrifying. But it's also kind of what he looks like, you have to admit. It's kind of the same guy.
The Alex voice is iconic.
Someone pointed out that it just sounds like, who was it? Oni Plays, apparently Oni Plays has a stern fat man voice, a known voice, and that's what my Alex voice sounds like, which I could see it. Oh, there's Secret Cat Boy. Cipher in there. Fucking hell. Biggest plot twist in the game. What do you want to bet that's going to be a big deal later? Like, it's actually going to be a big fucking deal. It's like Sifrin takes off their hat and it's like, oh, it's a cat boy. Oh, they had cat ears the whole time. Oh, I didn't see that coming, dude. I can picture it. He looks like an entirely different character, but you don't know which. Yeah, what is it? What is that face? Kind of reminds me of something. Oh, you know who they look like there is Hide the Pain Herald. Here, aka Andras Arato. Let me find the good image. There we go. Copy image URL. That's a button, right? Say copy link address. There we go. Wait, what? Wait, that's not it. Wait, not the COVID-19 vaccine. That's not where I wanted to go. I want I just wanted the image link. I don't want whatever this news site is. Hang on, technical difficulties. I'll get it. There we go. That's all I wanted. See, it's the same face. Same guy. Yes, thank you, Outson. Immaculate as always. Fuck this countdown now, Eric! I got a computer virus. No, I think I just looked at at worst, like some sort of boomer news site. We got more. We got Vlad drawing the swear crab. Kill your father, kill your father, kill your father. We all hate that crab. I think that's it. We're good, but I gotta check the Azzy Pants thread if there's an update. No one who's watching this game is gonna complain about Azzy Pants. You're all like gay and shit, probably. This shit ain't nothing to you, man. Okay, we got, yeah, Pidge is now doing the Azzy Pants progress reports to streamline the process of rifling through the Azzy Pants thread and finding the new art. Okay, so we have a draft of Blivy drawing the Azzy Pants themed Moon Tarot card with, if you know tarot lore, this is like a parody of the Moon card with Pidge and then Azriel and a pant or something. That's cool. But wait, there's more. We got Walter posts Simon's Azzy Pants animation. Oh yeah, this is some person Walter knows from the Discord server. How do I get this to display on stream? Like this, maybe? You got some sort of... It downloaded it. Well, that doesn't help. Huh. Can I not get this to open in a browser somehow? What if I... No. I could drag it directly to OBS, but that might be very loud. I don't have control over the volume in that case. Oh, there is no... it's just an animation. Nice. That's it. It was one loop through the GIF. I hope you enjoyed it. Okay. There's like 20 more things, though. Okay, we got some stupage. Everyone loves it. Oh, wait, no, this is just the Azzy Pants report website, which is just cataloging Azzy Pants art. Can't really show that on stream. It's a website. We got an Azzy Pants Neo Cities. You'll have to see it by TOWOT, but that's, again, not art. We have... Oh, the Pizza Pants Dakimakura. I think that was safe for work. Yeah, that's fine. The Azzy Pants thread sometimes gets a little risque, but no, this is pretty tame. It's fine. And we got... That one's by Mel. It's full illustration with shading, by the way. They spent, like, hours doing this, probably. Who knows what motivates them. This isn't risque. I was saying it isn't risque. You don't understand, Pidge. I just saw Dakimakura. I'm like, oh, what's that? What are these ones? Oh yeah, and the Azzy Pants Christmas arc. So this is like Pidges doing this to their actual house. They're you keep making these. They won't stop making Azzy Pants Christmas ornaments. Nothing got steamy in the thread. I'm just... Don't worry about it. I know there was another one of these. No, it gets more. There's more of it. Wait, chat. Wait a minute. With this fucking Umrizi Pants slug cats? What the fuck are... Lilac, why did you draw this? What are you doing? Lilac Weather made this. I guess it's Azzy Pants. I don't fucking know anymore. That's just a picture of Jesus. No, I know there was more Christmas somewhere up here. I know there's more Azzy Pants Christmas. How many posts did he make since, like, yesterday? This was really recent. I saw those Christmas things. That's Chainsaw Man. Oh, here it is. Yeah, check this shit out. The whole smorgasbord. Like how fucking hard Pidge is going. They don't stop. There's no off button. It's just Azzy Pants. Azzy Pants. I'm Azzy Pantsing you. I don't give a shit about anything else. I don't give a fuck about anything else. I'm Azzy Pantsing that guy right now. That's what Pidge says. And that's about it. Okay, that's the end of the art. And the stream is over. I hope everyone enjoyed the stream, the debut of A Hat in Time. I mean, in Stars in Time. It was good. As you could tell, I was experiencing more friction with the game at the end, after a certain point. It was wearing on me a bit. But I'm not disgruntled yet. I think the game can get quite a bit better. And I never really hated it. It was just kind of wearing on my patience a bit toward the end. But we'll stream it again next week, and we'll see how it goes. As for Undertale Yellow, maybe an impromptu stream? I'm not sure. I did an extra stream last week with the Lethal Company with Molly and Vivat, and I'm probably going to be doing another one of those like next Friday as well, although that's not confirmed yet. That's just sort of what we spitballed about, is like maybe 2 weeks from now we'll do another one of those. So if I stream twice this week too, then I'm streaming twice every week, and it's kind of a lot of streams, so I don't know that I'm going to fit in Undertale Yellow. I'll think about it. But I do want to stream that before it's too late. Okay, so good night everyone. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time.